Welcome everybody. Welcome. This is going to be a very long stream today. I am so locked in for today. Alright, so let's talk a little bit about what the end game is gonna look like for this game. So as of right now, I think that we are gonna be just locked in to whatever branches result off of the 0-0 path, and we're gonna continue on until all the way to the end. This is very much set up to be like the true route, or the route you're meant to do immediately after. So, welcome Mario the Mayo. Hello King Rat. Welcome. I hope you will enjoy what's coming, because holy shit, yesterday was such an amazing time. This route right here was probably my favorite route since, where is it? Where did it go? Up here. Since this route up here, this has been so good yesterday. Honestly, it might be my first, peak fiction that I add to the tier list. I have a whole tier list. And I think one of the endings, and we'll talk about that once we get to first break, that, one of these endings will reach the peak fiction territory for just being so out there and interesting and just the most unhinged shit I've seen. So, my current thinking is that we lock into whatever this route is going to give us all the way until we complete it. We complete all of the branching paths before we get to the end. And then we are going to be going back down to here. And once we're done with that main route, we're going to go back down to here. We're going to complete this, and either the main route is going to give us the story lock to the mystery route, or this is going to give us the lock. I don't know which. It's going to be either one. I'm here because I need someone to suffer with me while I play the game that never ends. Game first, I think I have played this in a very optimal way, because everything I have remaining is going to be the best it has ever been. Welcome, Game Fist. Welcome. I hope you can enjoy my reaction here today, because I am excited after what happened last night. Oh, Powick, there's been a lot of streams. There's been a lot of progress. We are down to 18 endings, unless there's the hidden 19th ending somewhere in this somewhere in this game, which wouldn't surprise me whatsoever. I respect your confidence. Look, after what happened last stream, I genuinely don't think that anything's going to really disappoint me at this point. I think I'm very much locked in. Anyway, so, yeah, the boxes route is all done. Oh my god, the boxes sucked. They all sucked for different reasons, but let's not talk about boxes. I've ranted about boxes and conspiracy route enough. So, plan is for today, we are gonna go for very long today. This might be the longest one that we do. Might be. I'm not sure if I will reach 11 hours like I did with that one stream, but it's gonna be long. It could be potentially double digits, because I am unbelievably locked in, and 100 line must be defeated. Whatever happens, the 100 line has to die, or nothing is gonna change. 1 second, I need to update the route that we're doing. Do you guys want to do the tier list now, or do you want to wait a little bit longer? I'm open to either or, but the tier list is ready to go if you want to go talk about it. I will not stand for Gaku bromance slander. You're gonna have to stand for a tier list. Okay, let me make sure that it's up. Alrighty. So, tier list time. Alrighty, folks. So, we have 6 endings that we have gotten since the last time I have updated this. We got the ones from serial battles. I'm very tempted to give it this shit is so ass and it should have been 85 endings tier, but you played for the route, you knew what you were getting, in my opinion. It's not like it was a bad end, it was just more like the route just sucked. The only thing interesting about it was the double Vechness fight, and that was it. So both of those endings are gonna get DRV free, case free. I can't really justify putting it in should have been X amount of endings tier, because at least there was some content to it, and it isn't a bad ending. I only really want to do should have been X amount of endings if it's just straight up a bad ending with nothing else to it. But yeah, I think that's the highest I would go for that. Okay, let's talk about multiple Itos now, because, oh, this is going to be hard to pick. So, let's start with the one that I'm fairly confident in. Ending 11, I am going to put that in Darumi tier. I think that is the perfectly twisted way that Darumi would totally set up. I think that's very deserving. I think that's makes sense. Multiple Itos, I think that's a great ending. Great ending, easy, great ending. This one, ending 10, is probably the funniest ending to me, because I just cannot get out of my head of, like, this is probably the most petty, most just, not evil, but just, like, petty evil that Ito could do to Takumi. Like, this suffering is never gonna end. Never, ever, ever. You're gonna have to listen to Ito for the rest of your life, motherfucker. Though I do think that Ito definitively won the least in ending 10. Like, he absolutely got a flawless victory out of ending 11. Ending 12, it's kind of similar, but little less degree. Ending 9 is a little bit ambiguous as to how much Ito there is. I honestly hated the Game Fist, Etiquette. I'm very tempted to say Ito Game Fist. Very tempted, but he can stay. He'll learn the error of his ways eventually. He'll learn the errors of his way. No, don't ban him yet. We're not gonna Ito him yet. We're not gonna Ito him yet. I think ending 10 is gonna get a great ending from me. And ending 09, folks, there's nowhere else I want to put it. It's peak fiction. Not in a million years could you have told me that there would be an ending in this game in which all of your friends are cheering you on, saying suicide is badass in order to defeat your hater-ass boyfriend. There is no way I could have guessed that in any way possible. Is it the most, like, Uchikoshi Kodaka thing? Probably not. But there is no way you could have told me that, and I would believe you. And the execution was absolutely amazing in 09. There is probably way more narratively satisfying routes, but it's so just out there, unhinged, and insane, I can't help but to respect it. I am slowly understanding what Kodaka was thinking with this whole game of just like him just going off the walls. This is like, I am just trying whatever at this point in order to pay rent. It is just, it's so good. Personally, I like to interpret that ending as there's like 10% Ado left in him. Like, Ado is like, he's just like an impulse at this point, and he like, for the rest of his life, Takumi, whenever he does something wrong, oops, Ado took over my arm there for a second, sorry guys, sorry, let me get that under control, and he could just get away with shit because nobody can doubt him, nobody can fully trust that Ado's 100% gone, and Takumi just lives the lie for the rest of his life just to get away with petty shit all the time. Oops, sorry that I put, sriracha in your coffee. That was Ado. He was just feeling a little trolly. Oops, my hand slipped. I really just want him to just maintain that life for the rest of his life. And Ado made me do it. Exactly. So, yeah, 09, I am fairly confident. I still think 72 is the more solid ending, just to be clear. Like, in terms of story ending 72 is gonna be it, but ending 09 just made me love the game so much. This is the only, I don't think any other game would have the balls to pull off what Ending 09 did. Not a single one. Cause who would pitch this shit? You're not gonna get this anywhere else. While we're here, let's go over the revamped, question list. I have had to update the, Crimes of Edo Hatsuki a lot in this time around. Chapter 2, 100 plus crimes. What are the new ones I added? Mind-hacked Takumi and led him to suiciding for at least 500 times. Ruined his love life forever and ever. Led Takumi to murdering at least several of his friends. And completely took over his body and fused with him. And I just added general hater-ass behavior in multiple Eidos. Like, I don't know how we could accurately sum up what happened there. There's no other way you could accurately sum up what happened in multiple Eidos besides just general hater-ass behavior. I have been updating, various parts of the sheet. At this point, like, I can't think of anybody else as being the mastermind, beside, Kako in the, mystery route. I literally cannot think of anybody else. It would be a twist at this point if it wasn't Kako. I haven't updated the overall theory because I feel like we're just gonna get answers literally this stream as to the overall thing. I feel like most of my initial theory was right, but now that I feel like the game definitely gave me a lot of answers and I just put together the puzzle pieces more or less. Or at least, well, the Gi part is definitely inaccurate. I thought the Gi was gonna play a bigger role, but no, that seems like it's just like a suit guy route. The Gi just exists to ruin Hiriko and Takumi's lives, honestly. That's all it is. But remember, he technically didn't do it yet, except attempted murder, but that doesn't count according to the game. So it's wrong to kill the fucker. I mean, guy who did nothing wrong. Yeah, of course, he did nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. You're so right, Game Fist. Anyway, at this point, it's because he's protagonist Kun that Flavor just keeps showing up to Takumi. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I should have really put the numbers of when I wrote this shit down, because I've been updating this sheet as I go along. Nozomi's memories are definitely not accurate at this point. So, we can just discount, like, Nozomi's memories just being reliable at all. Or at least partially, discount that. Is there anything else? I did have a minor thought earlier. I might have brought this up in a previous stream, but I'm wondering if the anti-satellite faction actually sabotaged Edo and made him hate humanity. I wonder if that is what happened there. Because it doesn't make much sense to me that if it was in the full control of whoever is, like, running the, current, plan on, Futurum, that they would send Edo down. Let's see, anything else that I updated since then? Yeah, Hiriko's memories are flawed. Anything else that I updated the brain rot with actual Edo brain rot. Infects Takumi with Edo font. Actually canon. Like, this isn't like, something we've made up as a brain rot. It is an actual canonical brain rot in the game. That and Gi and, Edo are like the only actual brain rots. Everything else we've just come up with, but like, well, I guess the ghosts are canonical, but like, honestly, what the hell was going on with the ghosts anyway? I feel like that was just their like, well, Hemo Anima could do anything, route, so whatever. I still miss my QB Liquid though. God, I miss QB Liquid. Let's get some QB Liquids in the chat. I'm still going with my theory that we are like kidnapped Futurin / grown Futurin clones, test tube babies, or whatever. I still think that's 100% true at this point. I think that is absolutely what's going on. And finally, in case you did not see this image, I made a little meme honoring all of you guys. This is you guys. You are all down here. This is me. I'm right here. We're gonna keep on going. We're gonna keep on going until we defeat this until we have defeated the 100 lines. We are so close to the end. I can taste it. We are almost there. I can taste it like... Fuck, I should not say that. I should not say that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, anyway, thank you for the subscriptions, Game Fist. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Thank you very much for the subscription, Game Fist. It's going to be a stream. It is going to be a stream. I can't wait to get to the end of this. Thank you for the gifted sub, Etiquette. Thank you very much. Congratulations, TJ, for receiving the gifted sub. Wonderful, wonderful, excellent, excellent. Thank you all for this support. I am so locked the fuck in. So, this has been enough waffling. This has been enough talking about. Honestly, a part of the problem might be that I got ending 72 as my second ending after everything I think that was my third or fourth ending. I don't know. I don't remember which, but yeah, I got that pretty early, and that definitely did set my ending 72 definitely set my expectations a little bit too high for what the other endings would do. Because that one felt like the most, like, complete-ass ending out of all of them. Like, the ending itself was content. The ending wasn't just an ending. The ending itself was content. If that makes sense. Anyway, we've done enough talking. Thank you all for the kind, gifted subscriptions as I completely fall apart towards the end of this, march towards the end of this stream. I cannot wait for whatever bullshit is gonna happen today. Yeah, Comedy Route was a terrible time. Terrible time. Honestly, I think Comedy Route was the ultimate litmus test of whether or not I was gonna make it through this game. And I made it, somehow. So if Takumi attempted murder on his team, how fast would the rest of the team treat him like Sigma was treated in the VLR where the other characters get their escape endings? Probably instantly. Actually, wait, I think Takumi could probably get away with it, honestly, in this ending, because they're... Honestly, the only person who I think is genuinely capable of murdering other people on the team on the spot would be Hiriko and Ima. And Ado, of course, Ado. I think those three are the only people who would murder Takumi without hesitation. The rest of them would definitely doubt for a bit. Versus everybody in VLR just like, you know, throwing out Sigma. Anyway. Let's do the obviously correct decision. Assassin guy only murders with love. I don't think it would be with love, so I don't think he would do it. Look, it's a boy! Chat, do we want to listen to his ranting about humanity again?
Ato, he's alive? I thought he'd have got the crypto globin sucked out of him like a juice box long before now.
Stay on target? Okay. We'll skip the battle. Rebecca, I think we're gonna get more Ado brain rot this stream. I have a feeling that Ado is gonna be talking a lot in this stream. Because keep in mind, the other choice was to keep him alive.
Maybe we're wrong. Huh?
It's multiple Ados! Multiple Ados! This was foreshadowing! The knowledge there will be fanfiction about Ado fills you with determination. Yep.
Huh? Now we have to fight ourselves? Lame.
I really need to get that dancing emote commissioned. This track is a bop. Wait, Rebecca, you're telling me that there's a lack of that particular fan art? How the hell is that possible? With my general familiarity of the Danganronpa 2 ships, that is extremely surprising to me. And I guess V3 too.
It's over, is it?
Alright, we'll let this play out
In
as
the
normal.
end, I couldn't beat you.
You're the real Ato, aren't you? You slipped in with the crowd of copies.
So, you're still alive. We'd thought Veshness would have taken your cryptoglobin for herself by now.
At this point, Game Fest, it is unquestionably in my mind, Tsubasa. Like, unquestionably, like, I think the writers just loved Tsubasa. Because, minimum, she is the quote-unquote canonical romance for one of the roots. Like, there's no argument about it. Or I guess, at least part of the polycule. Vashna, she gets a very dedicated route. And she even gets another 25 days focus on the romance route. So you get twice the romance than with any other character, specifically unambiguous. Yeah, I do think that at a certain point they needed to nerf Tsubasa a little bit. I do wish they would have spread out the whole, we need an invention, Tsubasa, get to it! And then she could just come up with a nuclear bomb in her spare time. Oh, shit, I forgot to do something. I realized it after the peak of yesterday. I need to up the stun lock counter, because I didn't up it when I saw the suicide is badass scene. I forgot to up the stun lock counter after that, because I was so stunned at it that I forgot to update the stun lock counter.
I was hoping to absorb more of your cryptoglobin so she could have it.
Fat chance, asshole.
And since I know the truth, I wanted to share it with all of you pitiful souls. As ugly as you all are, I'd feel bad leaving you with the wool pulled over your eyes.
Shut up! We're not gonna get manipulated by your lies anymore.
Lies? Is that what Sire told you? Well, I guess he would, wouldn't he? If you knew the truth, there's no way you'd continue to fight. Then he'd have to go around erasing all of your memories.
You have some nerve coming back here with more lies and delusions.
Sire, you're here.
I couldn't stand to listen to this. I'm sure you already know. But you can't give out Suki any credence, okay? He's trying to confuse you with his nonsense so he can destroy humanity.
Big words from the root of all evil.
Humanity.
Suppose that must be how I seem to you. You, who believes from the bottom of your heart that humanity is your enemy.
That's when it happened. Suddenly someone appeared. No! Another Ado. This one abnormal looking. While we were distracted by what the real Ado was saying, the other one had shown up behind Sarai, and suddenly swung his scythe down upon our commanding officer. I feel so bad for the raid that came in the middle of this scene, and I could not get out of it. I felt so bad for those raiders yesterday. I literally could not get out of the scene. The most I could do was do this, but even then, the damage was already done. Like, I literally could not do anything. Except for Alt F4.
Sir! Honorable Sire! Sir! Please! Protect humanity!
Yeah,
To save mankind!
I've been casually following Marvis's playthrough, and I've been eagerly waiting on the whole, whatchamacallit, Ado twist, because I don't think he's picked up on it. I've been like kind of asking, so what theories do you have? What theories do you have? Just generally, and yeah, I don't think he picked up on Ado, and I don't know if I just was just like paying attention a lot to it, but I picked up on Ado practically within a day or two of us getting him back in the original 100 days. And that made my list of questions even the more hilarious because I could just fill in, it was Ado all along. It was Ado all along. I don't know if I was lucky or if I was just observant.
Oh. Nigo? No! Nigo!
Another one of those evil clone fucks. I thought we got rid of them all.
Oh, so close. Just a little more and I would have had him.
Immediately after, the strange-looking Ado began to melt away. Hey, Centaur.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harm. My soul.
Oh, sorry.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here,
I didn't want to believe that he was the one who killed Surrey and then put his body in a trash can for some reason and then walked out into the middle of the city and then got attacked and needed saving. It was so weird. Yeah, I don't think that was his wisest plan. I mean, why even go that far into the city? Why not just step out of the wall of fire like 50 feet and then dig a hole and then like bury him? Because I don't think he needed to go that far. If I remember correctly, we had to go on a little bit of a journey to find him in the city. Because if you're concerned about somebody from the school watching you bury Surrey, you just need to step outside the wall of fire for a bit, and surely you can take the risk of that. Worst case scenario, you just like use the fire extinguisher, hop back over before anything goes on. It was pretty obvious from when Gaku and he were working on the sound system and then the alarm stopped working. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people would have figured out. I was just exploring. Yeah, that makes sense, Atticus. That would be a better way of doing it. And hell, you could still suspect him that way. Of like, well, we can't find Surrey's body, and then Ado could still have his whole like, he could still do his whole, like, it was me, Barry speech at the end of the 100 days. Anyway, back to it, locked in.
my soul shall return to destroy you, vile invaders.
That voice actor sounds familiar.
Shall
The invaders, this one's saying it too.
God will never forgive you. Prepare for your reckoning.
Goodness, what a mockery that was.
Yeah, Ado! God, he's gonna be so powered up by the time we can play with him again. If we can still play with him. I don't know if we're actually gonna be able to play with him again. I do hope we do, because he has a really fun kit. POV, you get got. Yep. Phew, what a relief. Thank you. Now I'm back. You! I couldn't let you take the final commander. This power belongs to Overlord Fastness. Overlord, you completely submitted to her. Wait a minute, doesn't Ado still have the bomb inside him? Oh, yeah, actually I do, Game Fist. Sorry, that's a little bit, hard to read. Endings 61 to 98, endings 09 to 52. I have done everything that we could do except for the story locks on 13 and the mystery route. Overlord, you've completely submitted to her. So now you have to give Veshnas this newly acquired power. If you think you're going to get away from us, let's settle things. Ado, you and... My vision was suddenly overwhelmed by a cloud of dust. It was dust from that had been kicked up in the air by something landing on the ground at a breakneck speed.
Whoa! What was that?
It's...
You did well, boy. As a reward, I will grant your wish. You wish to become one with my greatness and destroy humanity. Yes.
Let's go! What's that guy from Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 that I'm forgetting about? Adam Warlock. That was the Adam Warlock pose there. Is everyone okay? Hey, reel it in. You already used your power like that not long ago. But I couldn't just abandon them. I promised I'd fight with them. They're important friends to me. We all braced ourselves when we heard that laugh. Friends, how comical coming from monsters like you. But your surprise attack just was impressive. If I use all my power I have left, I could kill you. Even if you do, you won't be able to completely eliminate us. I don't care what happens as long as I kill you. So the awe-inspiring Second Coming has now submitted to the will of the invaders. Invaders again, even the Supreme Commander's saying it. Fine, I will return some other time to take your power for myself, that is. I will prepare a worthy stage for my grand and supreme victory. And as for you, my foolish sister, captured by these lowly invaders. Huh? Sister? Is that true? I don't know. All I'm here to do is to kill the invaders. Disgrace and turned into a product of the enemy. Sheer stupidity. You're worthless. Sustain all my grand name. Sooner or later, I will end your life as well. Rest assured. Awaited fear and horror for the moment I'd make my return. The throes of your deaths will be the hymn for my ascension to godhood. With that, Veshlis was gone. Each one of us stood still as statues until she was completely out of sight. Then all of our gazes turned in the same direction. To him, lying on the ground. I gave up most of my strength to her. Well, at least I did the bare minimum. You're still alive. Looks like Shion's intervention prevented Ado's own power from being absorbed. I still find it hilarious that it took me 78 endings to properly learn Shion's name. Gamefist, I already knew Shion's name beforehand because a Discord server for the 100 line pinged everybody in the server saying, hey, it's been a month already, you can talk about these characters unspoiled now, and in unspoiled text. So I already knew Shion's name for a very long time. And also one of the, boxes roots, also had an unedited Shion in it. Not that I think that's, a big deal, but, it's still, one of those, oh, come on, man. I still want to call him Flamo, though. But Vesha still managed to take all of the Commander's Hemo Anima. Is that person infected by Ado, perhaps? Maybe. I don't know. She's no doubt become incredibly powerful now, all because of this traitor. You've really done it this time. If you hate me so much, then make it quick. I've more than had enough of dealing with you, too. Samino, you must already know how big of a mistake it was to let him live. Let's correct that mistake and kill him now, for the sake of humanity. But even Ado is human like us, right? And we're supposed to kill him? If you're hesitant to kill him, should I step in? Think of it as my way of apologizing for the mess I made earlier. If we capture him, he'll just escape again. Next time, he might kill somebody. But what about what he said about Earth being gone and humanity being the invaders? That's obviously bullshit. Well, I've given up trying to get you to believe me. Let's kill him. We must avenge Nigel. Right, this is the only choice, man. Sabino, do Do what you need to do in the name of winning this war. What do I need to do? There's no sense in letting Ado live. All he does is cause unease and anxiety. It doesn't matter that he's human. We have to do this if we want to win. We have to kill him if we want to win. Human or not, he has to die.
Takumi, are you okay?
Oh, look, the moral compass. Oh, you just looked kind of frightening for a minute. I think you should make the choice that's true to you, Takumi. No matter what it may be, I'll support it. A choice that's true to me. What's true to me anyway? Can I really just ignore what Ado says? Can I just assume it's a lie without even hearing him out? Can I kill him? What do I really want to do? What's the right decision here? I'm so tempted to press yes just so that we can relive peak. It's your future. Ado, we'll probably never understand each other, even if we try. And that's why I don't want to kill you.
You're human. Just like us. I don't want to kill you just because I don't understand you.
You're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really. Just too nice.
I feel sick to my stomach having my life spared by someone as ugly as you.
For the second time. Say what you want. I'm not killing you. I have things I want to ask you. Samino, this is the wrong decision. I strongly suggest you rethink it. You have no reason to listen to this traitor. He'll only deceive you. Who's really doing the deceiving? It's not my problem anymore. That's for you to decide, Takumi. Since you let me live, I'll tell you everything I know. And what happens next will be up to all of you to decide. Ado collapsed before you can finish the sentence. Yeesh, this bastard passed out. Should I splash water on him to wake up? Although, a real badass would dump a bunch of cicadas on him right now. What? Why would that be a real badass choice, to dump a bunch of bugs on him? What? Why wake him up? If we're not going to kill him, let's just lock him up. We'd be in trouble if he woke up and started going berserk, and I'm dead tired from all the fighting. Right, me too. I'm so worn down, I feel like I'm about to vanish. You really are about to vanish. Are you okay? Then let's put Ado in a cage and get some rest. Nobody give him balloons. You're really not going to kill Atsugi. You'll regret this, you know. Even so, I don't want to kill another human being, even if it goes against the will of humanity. You're truly naive, Takumi, but if that's your choice, come on, let's all carry him. What a pain. Can't we just get Surrey's drones to do it? There's no way we can trust Surrey if Ado's care. Who knows what he might try to do to him. I've decided not to kill him. As horrible a person he may be, I need to keep him alive. Excuse me, may I carry Nigel? I want to carry him. Sure, do whatever you want. Then I shall. Thank you, Ava. I'm sure Nigel would be happy to know you're still caring for him. Ava gently lifted up Nigel's immobilized body in her arms. She also voices... Okay, that explains why Centaur sounded familiar. It's Kako and also... Kingdom Hearts? Oh. Folks, I think I was a pre-alpha stream enjoyer. Because back in, like, the late 2000s, all I would do is watch my older brother play Kingdom Hearts on, like, the PlayStation 2 in our basement for, like, hours on end. That's all I did. I just watched him play Kingdom Hearts on the, like... on the side of the couch. Oh, that's a very nostalgic memory for me. That was also how I watched the Mass Effect 3 ending originally back in 2012 at release, and holy shit, the collective silence that we had coming out of that. Because we were both like really excited. How's this story gonna end? How's this story going to end? We had like about a 6-hour gaming session, and my brother was so disappointed after that. We just walked up in silence. I had no idea. I was deliberately turning off the internet just so I didn't get any spoilers about the Mass Effect 3 ending. So what a slap to 12 or 13-year-old me when I saw the Mass Effect 3 ending. Anyway, the rest of us carried Ado to his cage in the courtyard. After that, I made a quick trip to the cafeteria. I was in the mood for a quick energy boost. Woo, we did it! Real quick, how many commander kills does Ado now canonically have? 6. He is still, like, gathering up power. There were others in the cafeteria with me, but they all seemed completely exhausted. I'm so hungry, I'll just eat a normal meal. It's good, but it's missing something. What do you want? I'm busy eating now. I'm starving, in fact. I'm tired. Who isn't? We just had a defensive battle and a lot of crazy stuff happened. Ado isn't going to escape, is he? As long as we don't give him balloons. We locked him up tight to make sure he won't. And Takamura's going to stay on watch tonight just to make sure. Thank you, Takamura. What a bro.
Oh.
I see. That's good. Although it's entirely possible that Suri will erase our memories and in the morning we'll all think he died or something. I didn't necessarily believe what Ado was saying, but I did want to hear him out. And I wasn't the only one with that opinion. Takamura felt the same way, what with his distrust of Suri and all. In fact, he was the one who suggested that he stand watch over Ado overnight. But I couldn't leave it all in Takamura's hands, so I ended up alternating shifts with him.
Oh.
You know, it's not only Ado's words that have struck with me, it's what Vesta said as well. Huh? You must be curious too. She was calling us invaders. Oh, that's right. Same with that other commander. What do you suppose that means? If what they're saying is true, then... No, thinking about that right now would be a waste of time. It's all speculation anyway. Yeah, I have a feeling Ada will have something to say on that subject too. We'll think about it after we've heard him out and decide whether to believe if it's true or not. Right, let's go talk to him after breakfast tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. After that, Takamura and I watched over Ado until morning, the two of us taking turns getting a little shut-eye. Thus, a new day came, bringing my 57th day at Last Defense Academy to a close. Did you also at some point give all commander absorptions to Takumi so he could just nuke every boss with the help of his own? Yeah, I did do that.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine!
The combat was fun for the first 100 days. It lasted a little bit into this 100 days, but I'm very much over it. Like, I am only fully playing through fights that I think are going to be slightly unique or have unique content, or if it's on this main route out of just respect for the game. And if I'm in a rush, I'm just going to nuke them with Takumi.
Get ready for your 58th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable
to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Be ready to...
I woke up on a bench in the courtyard. Apparently I nodded off at some point in the night. What about Ado? Good morning, Takumi. You were watching over me like this? You must have let your guard down if you fell asleep, although I know you were tired after yesterday's battle, but... Weren't you worried that I'd kill you? You're locked up tight, and if you'd attacked me, I'd have had to kill you first, that's all. Ha ha ha. I've already lost to you a few times now, and you took a lot of my hemo anima while you were at it. But knowing someone as hideous as you stayed by my side all night long still makes me want to throw up. Cut that out, Ada. We got important business today. You're going to tell us everything you know. We'll decide after whether you're lying or telling the truth. Who am I to refuse? That's why you kept me alive, isn't it? I just made it all up. I'll tell you the truth. No falsehoods, no distortions. Maybe a little bit of distortions. Just a little bit for fun. After that, I gathered everyone in the courtyard. Everyone who gathered in the courtyard glared at Ada with pointed glances. Where's Yugamu? Meanwhile, Ada himself had an unfittingly cheery grin. How wonderful! I haven't seen all of you together like this since the first few days after we got here. Although it does make me it does nauseate me to look at you in all your ugliness. Hey, are you sure I can't kill this asshole? At least wait until after he talks. The sooner we kill him, the better, I say. It's not too late. It would benefit all of humanity. Getting desperate, are we, Surrey? What's the big rush? Is it that much of a problem for you if I divulge the truth? I wish you'd stop with this foolishness. All I want to do is protect everyone from your lies. Protect them, please. You just want to force them to fight for you. Can we get on with the truth revealing, please? Oh, but what about Shion? He's too worn out to make a avatar right now. I don't think he'll be able to show himself for a while. I see. He had to push himself up to the limit for us. Then what about Ava? Ever since yesterday, she's been with Nigel, holding him. She's completely out of it. I'm not sure if she'll turn up. Excuse me for being late. Ava, that's... There was nothing I could do for Nigel. He's broken and immobile. All of the circuitry that powered him is fried. He is beyond repair. I figured as much. Oh, there's Yugamu. But why are you still holding on to him, Ava? I'm not sure. It just feels right. Right? Yes, right. Very right. Ha ha ha. This one's turned into a real trip, hasn't she? Did Surrey brainwash her? What an ugly thing to do! And you're all just as messed up for turning a blind eye to it. A blind eye? I feel really bad for her. You're too deranged to comprehend this, but humanity cannot afford to lose this war. I will do anything within my means to assure our victory. Ugly thoughts. Befitting an ugly species. Hey! Let's get on to what really matters, Ado. Sure, I'm ready when you are. Where's Tsubasa? Oh, there's Tsubasa. Okay, okay. What does Surrey have to say about this? Alright, Ado time. So, what is the truth you've learned? Let's hear it. One lie out of you and I'll cave your head in. Better start smashing now. All this guy has is lies. He wants the total annihilation of humanity, remember? There's no reason for him to cooperate with you. I've already given up on that dream. I did the moment I lost to you. Lies. I have no goals at all now. I simply want to tell you what I know. If I didn't, I would feel terrible for all my repulsive ex-friends. Terrible? Why? Because you're fighting without any awareness, no clue at what the true objective of this war is. The true objective? Okay, looks like he's about to start weaving his little tapestry of lies now. So why don't we call it a day and... Enough! Shut up! You think this war will save humanity? Well, you're not totally wrong, but... Humans are actually the ones who started this war in the first place.
The root of all the evil happening here is humanity itself.
Society. Humanity. You can't listen to him, he's just trying to discredit us. You remember what Investa said in the battle yesterday, right? Yep. I'll tell you what she meant by invaders. It all ties back to the very place we are right now. You know, Last Defense Academy. Don't let him fool you!
It's not on Earth.
Yep. Already knew this.
This is not Earth. It never was.
Pardon? Not Earth? You were taken from the Tokyo residential complex where you lived and ended up at the school. But you weren't taken to Earth, you were taken to another planet. I don't understand what you're trying to say. What do you mean this isn't Earth? Perhaps you should ask Surrey. He knows more than anyone, don't you? This is just a bunch of nonsense. Is it really? Then why do all the commanders call us invaders? Sir, tell us the truth. We want to hear it. Nope, the will of humanity does not permit it. Hello, Redux Calf. Welcome, welcome. Just to let you know, we are 82 endings into this game, and we are doing what I believe is the main route right now. So just be aware that this will be spoiler heavy. Giving the same warning to any first-time chatters who are coming in. Just wanted to let you know, fair warning. We want to save humanity just like you do. So please, be honest with us. Please, survey. Cat caught your tongue? Or is it the will of humanity again? Enough already. Spit it out. I want to know too. Shion! Shion! If you need approval from the will of humanity, how about I persuade them?
If you won't tell my friends what's going on, I'll end my life
What?
right here and now.
That was an option? How? What? You think I'll buy a threat like that? You don't even have the strength to kill your... I can extinguish the undying flames on the door to the defense room, and if I do that, my friends can kill me. Us? Which means this entire mission will end in failure. If you don't want that to happen, you'll tell us what's really going on.
Yeah.
And then everyone started cheering for Shion to kill himself. Oh no. They have a right to know. They're the ones laying their lives on the line to fight for you. If you can't do that, if the will of humanity won't allow it,
Then I refuse to take part in this. I'll throw my whole life away.
Shion, Flamo. You're serious, aren't you? Fine, I get it. I can't afford to lose you. I can't allow this mission to fail.
Huh?
Does that mean you're ready to talk now? Wonderful! We can finally get this story straight. I'll tell you the truth I learned from Veshnus and the other commanders. Alright, let's hear it. What did the invaders tell you? I do actually think that Sarai doesn't know right now what exactly is happening. It's just like will of humanity is telling him, don't believe any of their lies. The information I have comes directly from their commanders, as well as written materials I found in their base. I will present to you the conclusions I gleaned from them. This is the story of how this stupid, abominable war started. It's likely everything started with world death. Even you guys know about that, right? It's just climate change. Yeah, we do.
World death rendered Earth uninhabitable for humans, and most of humanity died out.
Seeing as we're talking about humanity and all of its repulsiveness, there probably wasn't just the destruction of nature, but also war over limited resources that caused it.
In the end, what remained of humanity moved to massive underground shelters. Right?
Smart boy. But the problem comes after that. What do you suppose mankind decided to do next, while their planet was slowly dying?
They abandoned Earth. Humanity fled from a dying Earth and began searching for a home on a new planet. Fled to a new planet? It's no surprise this is too much for the pink slurry and your ugly skulls to process. You can hardly even fathom it, can you? For those of us who only knew life in the Tokyo residential complex, the concept of the cosmos may as well not even existed. But while we were oblivious to what was going on, plans to move to another planet were steadily progressing. Do you mean the Exodus Project? But wasn't that just an evacuation? I think Surrey should be the one to tell us what humanity's true plans were. Go on, Surrey. Fine. After Earth was overcome by world death and humanity fled to the underground city shelters, mankind devoted all of its wisdom to developing the Exodus Project. This led to the development of an ultra-large spaceship capable of warp travel, exceeding the speed of light and able to accommodate all surviving humans.
Yeah.
That would be the artificial satellite.
The artificial satellite is a spaceship?
No shit? How do you think it got up there, Nozomi?
It is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete. But by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment.
Okay, what do you mean Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment? What do you mean by that? Not like the biosphere was gonna collapse, not that we were running out of resources. No, the Earth explodes.
Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and left Earth.
Oh, Game Fist, very important, cultural note, seeing as you're new here, very important cultural note. We did not use the Twitch smiley in this chat. Come on, summon up the self-portraits. Self-portraits.
Huh?
Stop the stream, somebody use the smiley emote. It is the most worst crime you could commit in my stream is to use the default Twitch smiley emote. How could you? Good. Welcome. They already had a destination in mind. While humanity was developing the artificial satellite, they had also been searching for a habitable planet. Miraculously, in a far-off galaxy, they located a world with an environment much like Earth's.
They named the planet KXK-787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life. And the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water.
And also had aliens that so happened to look almost exactly like humans.
All of the conditions were perfect for supporting life. It was truly a suitable second Earth.
King Rat, I think we're still in Kodaka territory. This is just Uchikoshi hopping into the chair for just a hot second to write the background on this. We will get to Uchikoshi here soon. Or, well, soon in the scale of this game.
Humanity decided to abandon its dying Earth and head for that planet on the artificial satellite.
So what you're
saying is, right now, we're
on planet KXK-787, located in a galaxy far from Earth. Yes, humanity reached its destination in fine form. Took many long years after their departure, though.
Many years? Is that how long we've been away from the Tokyo residential complex? No, the complex as we know it was never on Earth. It was on the artificial satellite. The complex is on the satellite?
Yeah.
The Tokyo residential complex is indeed located inside of the artificial satellite. Humanity took hundreds of years to reach this planet, living in that megastructure in the meantime.
You're telling me we never lived on Earth at all? We were in space the whole damn time?
Takamura, we're always in space.
That must be why there is so little information about Earth in the complex. It was already a long-abandoned planet.
1 second, let me adjust my microphone. I'm wondering if it was on the satellite, how did the invaders get into it? That was a big thing of, like, what led me to start suspecting that our memories are fucked up, because if they were on the satellite, where's the dirt? Why are they coming out of the ceiling? Wouldn't that cause potentially decompression of the whole thing? Hold on a sec, this is too much for me to take in all at once. I feel sick. I never would have guessed things were happening on an interplanetary scale. Intergalactic, Yukamu. That's one of the reasons we didn't tell you.
Hey.
We thought it was a truth too far removed from reality that would only serve to confuse it. So we've already heard this before on a different route. I don't remember which route. Was that coming of age, or was it like one of the box routes that we heard all of this already? It is neat that you can learn this in a different way, but I feel like this is the proper way of, like, how you're supposed to learn it. But how come nobody ever mentioned it in the complex? I mean, I never really talked to anybody anyhow, but still. Soon after we left Earth, factions formed that believed we should return.
Yeah.
The conflict between factions was so serious that it threatened to spark a civil war. So we decided to restrict the intel available to most civilians from that point on. Consequently, information about Earth and the artificial satellite was suppressed. So definitely a very authoritarian, controlled setting, like I was thinking. But after all that blood and sweat and tears spent getting here, humanity made a grave miscalculation. There was another intelligent life form not too dissimilar from humans already living here. This was just another way the planet was just like Earth. They had formed their own culture on the planet as complex as those on Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. War over territory is one of humanity's ugly traditions. And we're still fighting that war now? This planet was behind in Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for the difference. Periodically, those with mutated special blood would be born on this planet. What we call cryptoglobal or humo-anima.
Those with this power are revered here as heroes, chosen by God.
You mean the commanders?
Humanity's weapons were useless against them. For generations, they struggled against those fierce heroes. Humanity was never quite able to overcome this power, and as a result, were unable to seize the planet.
I'm still waiting for the explanation of if this squad of people that can now use Hemo-Anima and clearly defeat them exist, why is your solution still to burn the whole planet? Because that seems like you're going to me, that seems like you're just going to, like, potentially put in danger the entire plan that you have set in motion. Because the Undying Flame bombs that we are powering up burn organic stuff. What's going to be left, really? After we burn the whole planet, it doesn't make a lot of sense in the long term if you're intending to, like, colonize it afterwards. Which is what's leading me to think, which leads me to think that, there's only, like, a few people alive on the satellite. The artificial satellite still has 200 years of food left, apparently. I don't think that's enough time to fully, repair the planet from every living thing practically dying. That's a huge-ass risk given off that, timeline we've been given. And this is just what's leading me to think that this is, like, a small group of just bitter people. Like, there's not a lot of humans actually alive left. This is just, like, our, like, fuck you, you didn't win plan. So the invaders are the original inhabitants of this planet? And it would also go with, like, the cruelty of humanity of, like, bringing down another species down with you when you're gonna die. I think you're giving this game too much credit. Look, I'm trying to think through this and still to give the game a little bit of credence, because if I get completely de-invested at this point, I'm not gonna enjoy it as much. So even if the answer is horseshit, and it probably will be, I'm still gonna treat it as serious up until the very end. The power of Homo-Anime, indeed. Just the commanders. The others are pets created for battle by Veshnas. So, they're trying to protect the planet from us? From the real invaders?
Yeah!
There are regular citizens on this planet? Are the commanders fighting to protect them? You won't see any civilians around here. The damage from past battles is too severe, but there are most certainly average citizens too. They're terrified of us. What the hell? We're the real invaders. Surrey, what's the big deal idea of tricking us like this? I didn't do anything deceptive. The invaders are enemies of humanity. That's completely true. But humanity's the one doing the invading, right? That means we're the bad guys. They're just trying to protect their home.
There is no good and bad in war. War is when two different visions of justice fight for victory.
Okay, sure, Sarai. Sure.
Righteousness belongs to the winner.
Might makes right. Okay, I see. That's all bullshit. You're forcing us to fight a war of conquest.
Huh?
It's the only way humanity can survive. We can't keep living on the artificial satellite forever. It will inevitably degrade over time. There's been a significant decline in human population over the last few decades, believed to be the effects of prolonged living in a confined space. Humanity can't last much longer. We need a new planet to inhabit as soon as possible.
That's why we need to take this one. It's the only way that humanity can survive.
How could that be? Why is it that you hid this from us? Shame? The people of the complex have no idea this war is taking place, let alone the mission we're currently engaged in. It's highly confidential, only known to the government and military authorities. It would be too risky to subject those already living such a confined existence to the added stress of war. Who knows what kind of tragic future would befall them if they fell into a state of panic. So excluding the alarm that goes off whenever the enemy attacks, we hid everything from the general public. How are they attacking the satellite? How? It's in orbit.
Hey.
Actually, you would have no idea about this. Well, that could be also a lie either. So we decided to keep it that way. So that's why we were brought to the school without any idea of what was going on. But what is this place? What is Last Defense Academy? It's something humans made, right? What's it doing on this planet?
Last Defense Academy is a special spacecraft deployed from the artificial satellite.
Yeah, I called that. I noticed that there was like a little bit of like an impact crater around where Last Defense Academy was deployed. And it looked like it was like a spaceship that like landed. It didn't look like it was built into the whatchamacallit, the ground. The school is a spaceship too? OMG!
Last Defense Academy was created for this mission. It also serves as a weapon for raising all life on this planet.
Cam Yoon did say making a rocket engine was like child's play, but that was Cam Yoon. She has the power of Hemo Anima to do that. It doesn't seem like that was widespread tech. Among the Futurans here.
We deployed it from the artificial satellite with all of you on board. And after you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he builds enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet.
I think that was just here before. They just found a landing site in which there was a clear enough like area. Like this was probably just like a sports area, or maybe there was a school here once and we just crushed it.
Why make it look like a school?
There's no deep reason for that. We just wanted to give Shion what he wished for.
What I wished for?
You wanted to go to school like a normal kid at least once in your lifetime, right? Well, this mission wouldn't exist without you. We wanted to do that much for you.
The only successful Hemo Anima and Fiercest war on young people around your age too, so it all fit pretty well thematically. Right, tell us more about Hemo Anima. You said it was this planet's special power. Yes, it's a very intriguing story. There's more. As you've heard, Cryptoglobin was originally a power found only on this planet. It was also what caused the most anguish for Earth's forces throughout this war. The only thing that could help arm Cryptoglobin users was the power of Cryptoglobin itself. There was nothing humanity could do. So, desperate to win at any cost, they began to research Cryptoglobin. That's when a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. It was around a couple decades ago, I believe.
Yeah.
You know about that too, huh? At that time, a being with nigh limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The Second Coming? The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. That child was you, Shion. Huh? This event brought humanity back from the brink of death. They successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of ending the centuries-long stalemate, which is making it look likely that we're all kidnapped future and children. That was me. I was born on this planet. And now I'm here trying to destroy it? How cruel! What I'm about to tell you is just conjecture, but with the second coming at their disposal, cryptoglobin research would make great leaps forward. As a result, humans compatible with cryptoglobin were found, meaning us. And so we were sent here, along with Shion, the most destructive weapon this war has ever known. Is that really what happened? Well, Sir Ray, we will never have a chance like this again. This is our first and last opportunity to definitively save mankind. Thanks to all of you, your hemo anima, Shion's incredible power, our long-held wish can finally come true. You've got to be kidding. I can't believe this. How could you kidnap Shion and make him attack his own people? And don't just brush it off with that will of humanity stuff this time. It has to be done for the sake of survival. How is this gonna go on for another 42 days? Hey, why don't we just stop? We can end this war, right? We can communicate with one another now. If we talk it out and find a path towards coexistence, that'll never work. This war's gone on for too long. It's well past the point of being something we can solve with words. And you yourselves have killed the heroes of this planet over and over. And at this point, I'm fairly sure we've killed everyone but Veshness at this point. There's no turning back now. Not for humans, not for the people of Futurum. Futurum? That's the name of this planet. That's how it sounded, pronounced in their local tongue anyway. Futurum, the name of this planet. There you have it. That's the truth about this war that's been kept from you. Did I get the details right, Sir Ray? Indeed, it's just as you say. What do you mean it's just as you say? Is that all? You tricked us. You tricked Shion. You were gonna make us destroy everything on this planet too? That's really messed up. The real ultimate heel turn. I hear your troops, but it has to be done. This was the only way to ensure humanity would survive. It had to be done? That's your justification? Are you fine with humanity dying out then? Could you face all those people up there on the artificial satellite and save that? This is the only way for mankind to live on. It's the only way to protect everyone you care about. That's all I have to say. My work here is done. Actually, most of those were Veshness and you this time. At this point, I don't think the Futurans would care much about the well, they do care, but they're not in a position to resist against Veshness. Because practically all the other Futurans who are still on this planet do not have hemo anima, right? Like, the only one that could still be out there and probably won't show up at one point, I'd be very surprised if Cam Yoon was a killing game only character. I think she's literally the only person who has cryptoglobin out there still. No, there's still one thing left. Remember what you said before?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
Oh, that. It was just a leading question. What? I had no idea about the details behind our cryptoglobin transfusions at the time, or even the reason why we were chosen for the Special Defense Unit. I thought maybe it was because Surrey had tampered with my memories, but even if that was the case, a lot of other things didn't add up to me. Like, maybe even our memories for the complex are... Ava, what's wrong? Ah! Ah! Ava! Ah! After a sudden outburst of screaming, Ava did something no one was anticipating. Squelch! There was a soft, wet sound, and the next thing I saw... Oh! Rip Surrey, I guess? Was Ava's blade piercing through Surrey's body.
Surrey!
What are you doing, Ava?
Ava, stop!
We hurriedly pulled Ava away from Saray. But it was too late. Saray? It's no use, he stopped responding. It's like what happened with Nigel. No, she broke him? Ava, why would you do that? Oh dear, it seems like she's broken too. This is your fault, you know. You crossed the line when you messed with her mind. It's not our fault, Saray did it. No, it's my fault. I couldn't work up the nerve to stop him, and now... It's all my fault. I should have tried harder. Well, now that Saray's told us the truth, it's not like you had any further use for him. Ado slowly sat down as he spoke. And the same goes for me. I'll be getting some rest here in my cage. Don't worry, I won't try to escape. Even if there's a power outage, I don't plan on hindering you guys anymore. I just want to see how it all plays out. The conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. The wheel. Oh god, it's the wheel. Enough. Shut up already. As you wish. Good luck with everything. Now that Saray's broken, you'll have to decide for yourselves what you want to do next, including whether or not you want to keep fighting here. Ado laid down on the spot, ended the conversation then and there. So is Saray, like, really broken for real? He's done for. He's not going to be telling us anything more. What do we do, Takumi? What do we do? This wasn't the first time Saray had been destroyed. I'd seen it last time too. But that had led to the worst possible outcome. I couldn't let anything like that happen again. Let's get him to the war room. Maybe there's something there that can help. Right, I'll see if there's anything I can do for him. And what about this other broken individual? I think we'd better let Ava get some rest. Should I put her back in the other cage? It's my fault. I made her suffer. It's all my fault. My head.
My head. It hurts.
Oh boy, it's time for another Shoma memory.
Oh, my head hurts. He's going to split in half.
What's wrong? Now Shoma's going crazy. I think we better get him to go back to his room and rest. Damn it, this whole place is going to hell. We ain't even on Earth. We're fighting to steal a planet from its rightful owners. She owns a freaking alien. Saray, Ava, Shoma are all messed up. Everything's completely screwed. Everyone was completely disoriented. All of these unexpected developments and unfathomable truths had left our brains overloaded. I had lived through these 100 days once before, and I was still stunned. My mind went blank, and I lost to how to process the situation thrust upon me. This do-over was supposed to help me fix the mistakes I'd made before. But were they all really any better off? We'd lost friends along the way, and now we had this new chilling reality to deal with. Were we really headed for a happy ending? Was there even such a thing as winning as the end of the road? Back in my room, I lay in bed. I was completely exhausted. I just wanted to empty my mind and rest. I closed my eyes and forced my consciousness into the darkness. Hey, what's up?
It's asleep.
Finally.
The Shiba Inu. It's Leo! At first, it was in such a poor state, it kept vomiting and was extremely wary of humans. Kuro took it to the vet, and I gave it constant care. It regained its energy bit by bit, but it could finally fall asleep peacefully.
You sure find a lot of lost animals. Even though you get lost too.
That was only when I was little. Maybe it's because I used to get lost a lot that I know how lonely the lost can feel.
Chat, I am really starting to get worried that little bit in the comedy route in which Saray, we were like, Saray, tell us something about our time here. And Saray actually said something along the lines of, the Karura Kashmir you knew never existed at all. And then he stunned us. I'm getting worried that was actually the truth. I am starting to get worried that was actually the truth disguised in the comedy route. Which that is masterful trolling. Masterful trolling.
So, what do we do with it now?
I'll take care of it at home while I look for someone to take it in.
Then I'll give you a hand. I'm sure I can find someone to adopt it.
Like this weirdo down the street.
Tacky, you're a nice guy. Sorry for getting you caught up in my selfish mess.
It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. You don't have to get weird about it now.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, are you okay? You didn't get yourself sick after constantly nursing this little guy, did you? I know you're worried about it, but what happens if you get sick too?
But I feel so sorry for him. It must be really hard to be alone all the time.
Still, you should rest.
You want to play again? You have so much energy.
He's looking so much better now.
Right? And thanks to you, Tacky, we found him an owner.
Aren't you glad you left it to me and took a rest? You get carried away too quickly.
I know. Thank you so much, Tacky. You're always helping me. But if you're ever in trouble, I'll be sure to help you out too, no matter the cost.
Excuse me? No matter the cost? Ah, you're getting carried away again.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious. I mean it, you know?
Day 59.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 59th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
The usual announcement played the next morning, even though Sari was out of action. Right, it's a recording. I murmured to myself and turned over in bed. Honestly, I had no desire to think about anything. I wanted to forget it all and lay in bed.
Hey!
But I can't. Nothing's really been settled yet. We'll have to come up with a plan. I need to talk to everyone. I dragged my sluggish body off to the cafeteria. Once I got there was no sign of Shion or Ava. And of course, no sign of Surrey either. As for the rest of us, we were still completely lost in confusion after learning the facts revealed to us yesterday. Shoma's not here. I hope he's okay. I just checked on him earlier. He said his head still hurts. He seems like he's in a real bad way. I'm going to bring him some protein boosted stew later. I guess it's not all that odd to have a headache after what we heard. Oh, about that. Something occurred to me yesterday. It's probably because of the war that all of the buildings around the school are in ruins, right? This war has presumably been going on for generations. The planned cities no doubt got laid to waste during that time. I bet regular citizens lived in them. And us humans are the ones to blame. Were those commanders only fighting to protect them? Damn it. No matter how you look at it, we're the assholes here. That's right. An ally of justice wouldn't have such a foul mouth. Oh, also, I went to the courtyard to check it on Ava. She was fast asleep. Ado said she'd been out cold the whole time. Don't even mention that guy. Just remembering that he exists ruins my day. I would definitely say the comedy route is some kind of stroke. But why did Ava snap like that all of a sudden? Maybe her brainwashing wore off? It could be that yesterday's discussion triggered her in some way? Which would mean that Ava is... So what do we do now? What do we do? Don't tell me we're just gonna keep fighting like we've been doing all this time. But that's our only option for protecting humanity, right? You can't be serious. We found out that we're the bad guys and you still wanna keep going? There is no good or evil in war. It's just like Saray said. And don't forget about Veshtas. Even if we give up, she'll come for us all the same. We have to fight if we want to live. Why have you even given up on that? Give up on living? No, we can't let that happen. I came back for another 100 days to keep you guys alive. We've lost so much, but that doesn't mean we can't just give up. So, I need to ask, I assume you're doing the plot lock path last if possible. I'm very torn at this point. Obviously, I want to do as many branching paths as possible, but at a certain point, like, once we get to day 90, I think anything is, past, like, day 90 or something, when we get to there, I feel like, the branches are gonna end, and then we're just gonna be thrusted into, like, here are your sets of endings that you can get for this game that is considered, like, the main route endings. So I'm kind of tempted to do, the plot-locked routes before then. I don't know which way. There's no way there isn't another plot lock. Yeah, that's true. I'm tempted to do this once we get to day 90. I'll think about it. We'll see if we even get to day 90 today. I am going to be going for pretty long today, but I don't know. When I think about our friends who lost their lives, I know I can't give up on living. Even if all that happened, I still want to live. I want to survive and go home. I want to go back to my grandpa's workshop. And I'm not about to throw in the towel and allow Kako to die in a place like this. I don't want to die, or let anyone else die either. Guess so long as it's our only option to survive, we're really in this to the end. But when I think about the people of this planet, and Ava and Shion too. Did I hear my name? I will obey any order you give me. You're here? You're here? I will kill if I am told to kill. I will die if I am told to die. Nothing has changed. Please use me as you please. I belong to all of you. Huh? Hey, Ava, do you remember yesterday? Do you understand what you've done? What do you mean? I only do as I am ordered. So, Saray ordered you to do that? Somehow? Does she really not remember? For the love of murder, I knew she was broken. I will kill the invaders. Kill, massacre them all. No, you're one of the people of this planet. We can't make you fight anymore. More importantly, we can't fight with her. What if she breaks like she did yesterday? You're ordering me to remain on standby? Understood. Man, if I knew I was going to feel this horrible about it, I would have preferred never hearing the truth. Maybe that was Eido's goal all along, to shake us by telling us the truth. If Eido's intention in telling the truth was to upset us, then he pulled it off with flying colors. I mean, the locks themselves haven't said anything of a lock 4 yet. Then again, VLR didn't show a lock until you got there on the line. I will think about it. If we need to, we will do what we need to do. We lost the righteousness that justified our actions, and we lost Saray, who was pushing us towards our goal. Yeah, we were shaken, alright. We didn't talk about anything important after that, and eventually returned to our rooms. And sleep maxed! The day had just started, and I had already lost count of how many times I had let out a disheartened sigh. I'm feeling heavy, but I need to prepare for battle. The reason I came back was to protect Karura and everyone else this time. I had to stand by that more than ever. I can't afford to stop. Oh, free time. Okay. Hey, Eido, are you gonna cheer us up, buddy? I don't plan on sabotaging you guys anymore. I want to see how it all plays out. I want to see the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. Sun's out, another day goes by. Da, 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 na, na. If we give up now, we'd be failing everyone who had already died. We must keep fighting. Alright, looks like we're hanging out with Gaku today. Or, wait, can we talk to Ava? Is Ava anywhere? I want to talk to Ava real quick, just to see if there's unique dialogue after all of that. Nope. Just dot. Okay, we're gifting something to Gaku today. Oh no, I don't have enough to complete the... I don't have enough for more fake gold bars. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway.
Whoa!
What else does Gaku like? Body tools. Why isn't this unlocked? Festival goods sound pretty good to me. We're not exploring. I refuse to do exploration. I have done my time of exploration. Unless the game demands exploration, we are not doing exploration. Bond up. Oh, wow. What Gaku lore are we gonna learn today?
Hey, Takumi? Serious talk. Serious money talk. Do you want to donate some to me? Like a crowdfunding kind of deal? I know what you're thinking, but just let me finish. I have a good reason for this.
Sure.
One of my younger sisters is sick and needs surgery to recover.
Gaku, we're not even sure if they exist.
But you know how it is with medicine. It's hella expensive, and I need as much money as I can find. I don't care if I get called a money grubber. I just want to see her get better. I'm asking you to chip in as well. You can give me whatever you like after we leave this war behind. Just so we're extra clear, I'm not making any of this up. I'd never joke about something so important.
Yeah, there are definitely items, Game Fist, that are hidden behind certain routes. I just don't know where we would get the barbecue kit at this point. Like, imagine if the story locked behind the mystery route has the barbecue kit. Like, instead of talking with geed up Kako, we just have a barbecue with geed up Kako. Just serve some roasted frog, and then everything is cool. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Survey's announcement continued like awkward, heedless of his destruction. I never really trusted him, but the truth is he did what he did for the sake of humanity. I wonder how losing him will change things for us this time. When I lay down in bed, I closed my eyes and forced my thoughts to shut down. I knew if I didn't, I wouldn't get any sleep. Gikako is the real romance route.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine!
What if there's a timeline where geed up Takamura, geed up Nozomi, Takumi, and Kako all got together? The Gi polycule. Just call her Gekko.
Today is your 60th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point, so I didn't prepare anything special.
Oh, new voice line.
Anyway, for your remaining 40 days, keep fighting with hope for humanity. Okay, let's get going for the day.
Day 60 already. It's my second time I've made it this far. Things have played out almost completely differently this time around, though. Have I changed the future for the better, or have I only made it worse for everyone? How many people were dead at this point? Day 60. How many people were dead at day 60 at this point? Actually, only Hiriko. So, yeah, you're actually right. And technically, you didn't even know Hiriko was dead at that point. Hey, as long as we don't get 2 more casualties, you will be doing officially better than your first time around, buddy. Have I changed history for the better, or have I only made it worse for everyone? Hold yourself together, Takumi. Don't let your doubts hold you back now. After taking a moment to psych myself up for the day, I left my room and headed for the cafeteria. Out on the roof, I caught sight of somebody wandering around.
No, it can't be. It's a lie. It has to be.
What's up, Shoma? Day 60 on loop 1, we had impossible. Right, we did. Okay, so technically 2 people were gone, but one of them you didn't even know was gone at that point, so. Actually, technically, we didn't know either of them were gone at that point, so. Yeah, technically, loop 1 was better. Shoma. Shoma was acting really strange. He was walking around in a daze, muttering something to himself over and over. It was like he was possessed or something. It can't be real. A dream. It must have been a dream. It's a fantasy. I'm misunderstanding. I'm the crazy one here. Shoma, are you feeling all right? No. If I can remember, everything will be fine. If I could just... He wouldn't answer me. I wasn't even sure he knew I was there. He turned around and went back to his room, still raving. The newest. He has drinked a little bit of the QB liquid. Just a little bit of the QB liquid with him. What's up with him? Whatever his problem was, Shoma was clearly in no mood to talk right now. I'd have to look into it later. But I need to have breakfast and touch base with everyone else first. Anyone else to talk to? Hey, Ada, what's up? This planet is called Futura, former home to a rich and civilized society. That is, until humanity destroyed it all. He took a swig of QB and unlocked 150% of his brain's potential. When I entered the cafeteria, Nozomi was the first to greet me. She looked worried. Takumi, do you know if Shoma's alright? He looked sort of nervous and twitchy when I saw him earlier. Yeah, I saw him too. He's definitely not his usual self. I wonder what's wrong. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Hey!
I wish I knew. I've never seen him like this before, not even in my last timeline. That's too bad. I guess we'll have to keep an eye on him and hope he doesn't get worse. Yeah, that's about all we can do for now. I sighed and took a seat. The others were talking over what we'd learned the day before, yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the conversation was somewhat subdued. We were still in shock, still trying to process the truth and all the implications that came with it. Survey called them school invaders when we first got here, and we've always called our fights defensive battles, but it was the other way around. We were the invaders all along. Maybe we should try to talk this out after all. I mean, there must be regular people on this planet too. They can't all be like commanders. There's got to be someone willing to talk to us. With someone like Vesh's leading them, I highly doubt that. Right, someone who'd kill her allies and tried to become God isn't going to listen to reason. I told you, didn't I? We still have to fight. It's the only way for us to survive. Man, this is some grade A rotten luck. Why is this happening to me? Why did I have to get chosen for this stupid unit anyway? Seems like Ado doesn't know the reason for that. Did we just happen to be more compatible with Hemo Animal than other people? In that case, maybe it really was just a matter of luck. What really sucks is that we know we're the only ones in the wrong now, but we still gotta keep fighting. I know, but it's like Hiriko said, that's our only choice if we want to survive. We can't just abandon humanity either. Right, it's not humanity as a whole who put us here. The regular people on board the satellite don't know anything about what's going on. What if all those regular people are just dead? They haven't done anything wrong, and we're the only ones who can save them. In a way, things haven't changed all that much. We still gotta fight to protect those we hold dear. I suppose so. Damn it, what rotten luck! Everyone went quiet. There wasn't really much more we could say. After eating breakfast, we went back to our rooms. Ever since I learned the truth, it feels like I'm wading through mud. It's a struggle to even think straight sometimes. But I have to work through this. The enemy could attack any day now. We have to keep fighting for our friends here and the people we left behind in the complex. I have to use this time wisely to prepare for whatever comes next. I mean, I'm not sure if talking to Gaku is the wisest choice, but yeah, you do you, Takumi. You do you. Okay, we want cheap food. Okay, cheap folksy food, snack selection. Snack selection, yeah, that sounds about right.
Whoa!
Oh, folk song compilation. He would love that. Is Gakko the only one we have left to bond? Yeah.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it. This is
Awesome. I think we can still hang out with Xiao, but he walks by like we see him on the map and then we hang out with him.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
That just about does it for today. Time isn't going to stand still and wait for us to process our feelings. The clock's going to keep checking forward, hour by hour, day after day, all the way to day 100. I can't say I like what's going to happen then, but it's too late to back down now. Yeah, Xion has bound events now, but they're not gift-based, they're just like time-oriented, so I guess I'm gonna have to pay extra attention to whenever he's on the map or something. There's no other way, so we have to just see it through. I might have already missed one, actually, come to think of it, but oh well. I got into bed with a dull sense of resignation, and despite my troubled thoughts, I eventually fell asleep. More free time today?
Get ready for your 61st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare, be ready to get...
Better head over to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there already. Let's see if Ado has something to say. Ado, buddy, what do you got to say today? Same thing? Yep. Always gotta say hi. Drop by and say hi. Always, always. Just like yesterday, Nozomi approached me as soon as I arrived. Takumi, can I talk to you about Shoma? What's wrong? Is he still acting strange? Sort of, but I think it's better if you hear it from Ava. From Ava? Ava, would you tell Takumi what you told me before? Yes, if that is your order. Mr. Gonzaki wishes to visit me always visits me in the morning to clean my cage and bring me fresh clothes. Wow, he does that for you every morning? I'd have thought that he'd be more squeamish about handling a girl's unmentionables. But he stopped coming a few days ago. I didn't know if I should wait for him or do the cleaning and laundry myself, so I went to his room to ask for further orders. He wouldn't answer the door, but I could hear him groaning inside. Groaning? When I called out to him, he said, "Leave me alone. I'm trying to remember something." Trying to remember something? Something tells me he hasn't been talking about laundry. Shoma said something similar the last time I saw him. If I can just remember, wasn't that it?
Oh.
He has remembered important things about our past before. When we were all taken to Kamakura General Hospital to act as research subjects. Not when we were teenagers, but when we were little kids. Right, like that crazy stuff about us getting experimented on when we were kids. Now you mention it, we never cleared that up. Sorry, just kind of brushed us off. Ado didn't say anything about our cryptoglobin transfusions or why we were chosen for them either. The fact that none of us remember any of this must mean our memories must have been erased or altered somehow. But now that Surrey's gone, there's no way for us to find out. Apart from waiting until the war's over. Who even cares about that anymore? Can we just get breakfast and get breakfast started? I'm starving. Yeah, now we know humanity are the real invaders. I doubt anything is going to be more shocking than that. Tsubasa is utterly clueless. Clueless. You're probably right. I hope so anyway. We decided to drop the subject for now, but we were still uneasy. We spent the morning in relative silence before retreating back to our rooms. Whatever it is Shoma's trying to remember, it can't be anything worse than what he's found out already, can it? Even if we don't know the whole truth, we know the important parts now. And as much as the morality has gotten, we have to keep fighting if we want to survive. We may not be doing the right thing, but it's really all we can do. We have to be ready for the next attack. Yeah, I don't see Flameo anywhere, so I assume there's no bond events that I'm missing.
you!
Your clothes are real nice, Takumi. I mean, everybody here dresses pretty nice. I'm not jealous or anything. It's all just cloth and fabric in the end, right? These clothes of mine? They're hand-me-downs from an older group home kid. They're still good. Our foster mom patched up the holes. It's enough. I'd rather spend whatever little money we have on food and home repairs than new clothes. I'm not complaining about that, but I do get annoyed when I think of the guy who passed them down to me. He just upped and vanished from the group home the moment he graduated high school. Mom and Dad were so worried, and our other siblings were shocked by his sudden disappearance, too. The stingy dude probably just wanted to spend all the money he earned on himself. I'm not gonna be like that. I'd rather have poor-looking clothes than a poor heart.
Buddy, you have both. I'm not gonna lie.
No, wait, that's taking it a little far. I don't really want to look poor. I don't need people's pity, just their money.
Almost done with Gaku. One more, and then all we have is Shoma, assuming that he's still alive.
You never will then.
I think day 63 is the next attack, if I remember correctly. Alone in bed, I could no longer hold back my fears and doubts. We've lost both Surrey and Nigel. We were on our own now, just like the first time. Are we going to be okay? Can we really make it to the end? I haven't seen Shion in a while either, and who knows when Ava might snap and turn on us again. And then there was Shoma. I don't even know where to start with him. With so much to worry about, my mind just wouldn't shut off. I had a long, sleepless night ahead of me. Day 62!
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
But Box of Calamity, though, Game Fist. Box of Calamity, though. That is peak Gaku right there, right? Right?
Get ready for your 62nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your...
I barely slept a wink last night, but I guess I should go see how everyone else is doing. Oh. Ava, are you alright? Hello, Ava. Yes, I have finished cleaning the hallways. I will now clean the cafeteria. Ava walked away without another word. Sure enough, it looked like she was heading in the direction of the cafeteria. I hate to admit, but that entire route has been deleted from my mind. You know, I don't blame you all that much. I don't blame you all that much for that one. I don't think Ado's gonna have something new to say, so let's keep on going. Hey, why isn't Tsubasa here today? Is something up with her? Maybe she's made some progress. Progress with what? She's been tinkering around with Surrey's body in the garage for a few days now. You mean she's trying to fix him? Huh? Who'd want that bastard back after everything he's done to us? I would say let him stay broken. Yeah, serves him right for keeping all those secrets. He only did that so we wouldn't waver in our resolve. Considering what learning the truth has done to us, I don't think that was entirely the wrong decision. Yeah, you have a point. I was happier not knowing. What about all the messing around with our memories? He treated us more like objects than actual real people. You can treat me like an object if you wish. I belong to you. Use me however you see fit. Guys, it's just a guess. She might have just overslept or something. It might have nothing to do with Sarai. Although, Takumi, in your future, I transplanted Ima's brain into Sarai's old body, right? Yeah, Duck Game, that's been the... Yeah, that's been a thing for a while. You think I could do something like that this time, too? I mean, all I need is a volunteer. Not gonna happen. How is Shoma today? Any change? Doesn't seem like it. I tried to take him some garlic sumo stew last night. He looked white as a sheet, but he still didn't touch the food. Did he say anything? Not to me. He was just mumbling to himself about needing to remember something. One thing's for sure, though. He was scared. Whatever this memory he's trying to unlock is, it must be a real doozy. What could it be this time? Maybe he's just going crazy. This whole Futurum thing was shocking enough to send anyone over the edge. I'm worried about Shion, too. Is he going to be alright? We probably won't see him until he's fully recovered. Maybe even longer, considering what we found out. Right, this must be harder on him than any of us. He's not even from Earth, and he's being used to wipe out his own species? It's just so cruel. On top of that, with Sarai gone, he's lost the closest thing he had to a parental figure. You've done terrible things to Ava, too. I wouldn't blame her for hating us right about now. I do not hate you. You may use me however you wish. That's not what you said when you killed Sarai. Shion's body constantly generates undying flames, but his emotions appear to have an effect on the process as well. If we're not careful, this could negatively impact the mission as a whole. We cannot allow that to happen. Yeah, if it does, it will be all over for us. But we can't afford to take things slow either. It wouldn't be unusual for the enemy to attack while we're still disoriented. You're right. At the very least, we have to fight our battles like we always have. For us to live, we got no other choice than to kill. That's the reality of the matter for us and for the rest of humanity too. For us to live, others have to die. Maybe that's true for us, but it's different for Shion. He doesn't really have any reason to keep fighting. What's going through his mind right now? Will he even want to show himself again after this? Or he might even... It was another somber morning. A quick meal, minimum conversation, then back to our rooms. Sometimes it feels like every new revelation just brings more uncertainties. The ones I am sure of is that the enemy isn't going to give us up. We need to be ready for the next attack. We will survive. Everyone back home is counting on us. Alright, folks, we are almost at 2 hours, and I think, if I remember correctly, let me double check, just to be sure. Yeah, we have a battle coming up, tomorrow. So, I'm gonna take break now. It's gonna be a little bit of a longer break, because I'm gonna get myself some salad, eat through it, and, yeah, just prep myself for a very long stream today, because going as long as I can for today, up until I'm ready to just, be done for today. So, I'll turn on something. It will be a little while longer this time around, but I will be back. How are we feeling? Alright. Thrilling roulette. Nope, we don't want that. What do we want? What do we want? I could use some visual novel music. Alright, I'll be back in about... I don't think I'll be longer than 10 minutes, but we'll see. Anyway, I will see you all very soon. Alright, I didn't fully finish the salad, but whatever. It's all good. I'll just have it later on my next break. How we doing, chat? How we doing? How we feeling? Are we feeling the peak yet? I am definitely enjoying what's happening. At least stuff is happening. I can say that for much. I don't think it's as bombastic as like Veshness or multiple Itos, but this is a pretty good pacing going on. I'm still curious of where they're gonna be going for if this, now that Surrey appears to be dead. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Surrey to die at this point. Huh. Anyway, let's keep going, folks. Alrighty, are we gonna finally beat, Gaku today? Because I only got 3 more of these folk songs in me.
Whoa!
Oh, and thank you to Tilmondamon and KenWolf12 for the follows. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Gaku, this is the last fight. This is the second to last folk song I will ever give you. You better treasure it for the rest of your life.
Whoa!
Oh, okay, final Gaku. Everybody?
Hey, serious talk here?
Yeah, sure.
I keep complaining about how my parents abandoned me, how I hate being poor, and how rotten my luck is. But in the end, I'm not really unhappy or anything.
You sure about
I still
that?
have my family. Even though we're not related by blood and they irritate me to no end, that's why I want them to be happy. Especially my mom and dad. They're way too nice for their own good, always trying to help. Not just us kids, but anyone they can. They end up looking totally exhausted every single day. But unlike me, they never complain about it. They could have chosen an easier life, but they didn't. People like that are the ones who truly deserve the best, don't you think? Once this war ends, I'll ask for a huge cash reward and use it to let them have some fun. I'll be the one to break down the unfairness of this world. Okay, that was
Bring
way
down the
too
bourgeoisie.
serious. But I don't mind talking about this kind of stuff with you.
Alright, Gaku is done, and now we're on to some serious combat. Or probably serious combat tomorrow.
Heavy soldiers. You never know when the... Well then.
Good night. No attack today. That's good, but how long is this going to last? I wasn't naive enough to think we'd make it through the remaining 27 days without having to fight again. Now that I know the truth, the enemy's determination to bring down the school makes a lot more sense. They were just trying to protect their home from those who would take it from them. Don't think, just fight. It sucks, but we have to focus on survival. That's all we can do. Despite my growing fears and anxieties, I managed to get to sleep. That ended my 62nd day at Last Defense Academy for a second time. Day 63. Alright, time for some combat.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give you...
We still do have Shoma left, Pepega. How sad, I know. But I'm not sure we're gonna get it done on this route. We might get it done on another route if there's opportunities, but not sure about that. Okay, it's morning. Better get it over to the cafeteria. Still don't feel any better about what we're doing. I'm worried about Shoma, Ava, and Shion too. I've got to do something, but what? As I stepped outside, the first thing I saw was Shoma, wandering around looking unsteady on his feet. Just a little more. I'm so close. Shoma, are you okay? I need to remember, if only I was stronger. Power. I need more power. What are you talking about?
Power. That's what I need. to finally unlock these memories. I'm so close to remembering Takumi, where we came from, how it all started, everything.
Shoma, please get a hold of yourself. Your dog is not God. Your dog is the Pope. I find it wild, the extreme coincidence of having a new Pope going by the name of Leo. After, when was the last Leo we had? Was it back in, I want to say 1910 was the last Leo? So we just got another Leo as Pope. Shoma's dog is the dog Pope. I grabbed Shoma's shoulders to try and settle him down. The moment I touched him, he let out a blood-curdling scream and scrambled back to his room, slamming the door behind him. What was all that about? What's wrong with him? And as if that wasn't bad enough... What the? The alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately. So Moa, I have a few questions. Did you rewatch Ending 72 since the first time? Yeah, several times. Is there something in particular you want me to comment about? Because there was a lot of information in there. There was a whole bunch of information in Ending 72. They're here. Well, I knew this was coming. I can't stand around here. I have to get to the war room and prepare for the battle. Like, again, Ending 72 is probably the most information that you get from a single ending in this entire game. I have to get to the war room and prepare for battle. Anyone to talk to? Ada, what's your thoughts? And where's Ava? Where's Ava? How wonderful. A chance to kill lots of invaders. Just give me the orders, Mrs. Minos. Use me as you see fit. Alright, everyone's here. Not everyone. Where's Shoma? Rewatching the stream yesterday, I remember you were worried Chatter spoiled the anti-Gi serum in that Siriko says he injected into you, but for whatever reason, it didn't take. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. It's just like... It's a weird detail that they put in there. I guess we still don't know the full, like, we haven't unlocked the full Gi, backstory. Or, well, no, not backstory, the full story of the Gi subplot in this game yet. So maybe that's gonna come back in a little bit, once we finally unlock the mystery route, because who else could it be? It's gonna be Kako Gi. Gi Gakko. Again, it would be more of a twist if it wasn't Gi Kako at this point. I don't think he'll be coming. You saw him too. He looked seriously unhinged today, right? Mr. Gonzaki was in the courtyard earlier. He was speaking to Mr. Atsuki. To Edo? About what? I got a real bad feeling about this. Though, then again, if it is Gi Kako in the mystery route, who was the first mastermind of the killing game? Because it has to be another Gi, I think. But the only other Gi that we know is out in the wild right now is Gi Kako. Is it like other timeline Gi Kakos? I'm wondering if the stuff we were injected with that leads to a comedy route is that serum because we were injected with it earlier in the timeline and it meant it did take. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. We can figure that out later. Right now, we've got invaders to deal with. This is it. This is what we have to do to survive. I would not be surprised one bit. One bit at all. If there are, like, a bunch of little inconsistencies between routes like that, because of how massive this is, and it seems like there was a lot of different writers between routes, I would not be surprised if there is small inconsistencies, like, well, I say small, but it's hard to, like, say how big of an inconsistency it is between routes here, because I was spending all of Slasher Route just asking, well, why isn't the Revivomatic doing it? And then it got answered in Killing Game Route, more or less, or Mystery Route, one of the two of those, as to why the Revivomatic wasn't working, even though it really should work. And it was missing that key context, but then you got the answer there. It's just weird stuff like that, of like, you can find an explanation in another route, but it's kind of indirect, of like, you have to, like, infer, like, oh, that rule also applies to that route. Except for Hemoanima. Hemoanima is pretty much anything that the plot requires it can do. This is it. This is what we have to do to survive. Yes, like it or not, this is our only option. That's right. We can't just lay down and die. We have to fight and protect the score. It's the only way. Will you be fighting too, Ava? Yes, of course. It's my purpose to kill invaders. But always glad to have you on board, but you're not going to suddenly snap out of your brainwashing again, are you? No, I will obey. I am your faithful soldier. It's time. Everyone, remember, if we work together, we can all make it through this alive. Also, humanity and the Futurans were at war for centuries because the heroes kept stopping humanity, but now humanity seems to have access to the Hemoanima resistant diving suit armor. Yeah, that has yet to be explained as to what exactly the Time Leaper station is or whatever, or what the deal is with that at all. Serial Battles implied that Veshnes, well, I say implied, but it's like, what else could it be? That she became aware of it? But it seemed unfamiliar to her, so what's the deal with that? There's still a lot of questions regarding that subplot in general. If we work together, we can make it through this alive. Let's do this. Defensive battle initiate. No Shoma. Alright, I think this is just a minion fight. There's no commanders or anything for this.
There's no sign of Veshnes anywhere. In fact, I don't see any commanders at all.
They're already dead. According to what Takumi told us, there were only ever 12 commanders, including Veshnes herself.
So it's just the regular troops this time? This'll be easy.
Help me!
Just, oh, great.
Do you guys hear those weird voices too?
Yes. They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Huh? From them? I don't want to fight! No,
Not like this!
God, it's the same as before.
But these guys are just battle pets Veshnes created, right? Aren't they supposed to be nothing more than mindless animals?
They're speaking now, though. And those things they're saying...
Mommy!
Where's my daughter?
Get ready, chat. We're gonna be hearing all of this fight.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the Academy.
Yes, I must kill invaders.
It hurts. Oh, I actually think I hear new voice lines. This is like when they had the dogs named in Last of Us 2. Not dissimilar. Not dissimilar at all. Okay, we're just gonna have Tsubasa run over them all.
Just a quick shot. I'm good whenever. Watch out. I'm taking the wheel.
Go, Tsubasa, go!
Let's locked and loaded.
Do more crimes.
Let's
Run over them all, do crimes.
good whenever. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it ready with engines at full throttle.
King Rat, this is like the most busted character in this game because she does not fatigue. Every other character cannot move around that far unless you give them an agility potion, but she can just go vroom vroom because she has a car. It's wonderful. She can just do whatever.
Watch out. Let's locked and loaded. We did. Ready when you are.
Okay, nah, we want to keep on going with you. Let's use Unyielding Spirit and then do Desperation Potion. We'll just hear before,
This should slow them. I can still move.
Yep, just keep on deleting them.
Let's keep it up. We can't keep on like this. Let's roll. I won't lose. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up. I can still move.
Truly having a tank is stronger than having anime powers. Well, this is anime powers. Her hero anima conjures up this vehicle. So, unfortunately, this is still anime powers. Okay, let's get early strike on everybody. We love early strike. Also, what the fuck? The patch made not like this the lower volume.
I'm ready to go.
It's so unfortunate, you know? We needed to, and added more voices than free. I think this might be just a main route thing. Because I literally have never heard these voices before, and I never heard of the patch adding more voices than. Think of the children of adding more voices or anything like that. If they did, hats off to them, because holy shit, it was getting annoying listening to not like this 100 times over.
Let's keep things aren't looking good.
Okay, anybody else I want to boost up?
Just what? Too freaking good. Prepped and ready.
Where are the children?
Let him loose.
It hurts.
Can't keep on like this.
Understood.
Die.
Oh, they're saying where are the children? Like they're asking for us specifically. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I don't think this. I think there's gonna be a reset, so we're gonna be fine. Because we're down to only one over there.
Ready when you are.
Okay, so there's gonna be more, so let's move.
I can still.
Let's dash you back all the way over here, just so you don't get ganked by them.
I'm ready to go. Take this. I'm fully prepared. Be gone.
Sounds like this.
Leave it to me.
Does anybody have an early strike? You have an early strike, but honestly, Kako's kind of useless.
I guess I'm up.
Ha!
Here we go.
Okay, good there. Anything else I can do?
Just watch me. Hey! I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. Yep, we just have randos coming in.
Leave this to me. Here goes.
Where are the children?
Understood. Take this.
Here goes. I'll blow you away. Oh, good. Ha! Good to go. Here. My turn. Take this.
Alright, seems like this is just gonna be a lot of cleanup today. We'll attack Fuzgaku.
Got a good feeling about this.
Hate to admit it, but his kid is good.
Get the hell out of my way!
Yeah!
Thank you, early strike. Thank you. Very cool. Very cool.
All in it.
I won't.
Oh, right. I forgot to get an early strike on you, Tsubasa. Seems like that's the last of them, so we can move you over here. Actually, nah. We'll just keep you there.
Here we go. That's it. Here goes. What a nuisance.
I'm all set.
Okay, surely you can kill this.
Try and dodge this.
So, I guess we won? Oh, I feel like such a heel, though. I can't get their voices out of my head.
The voices.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden? They sounded so sad, so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Well, looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Please, stop it!
I want my mommy!
Shut up! Shut up! You're creeping me out here!
Don't let it get to you, man. These guys are weak. We just gotta shut them up ourselves. Permanently.
Yep. Alright.
Locked and loaded!
Back to Desperation Potion.
Things aren't looking good. This should slow them down. I won't lose. Out of the way! Things aren't looking good.
Keep on deleting them.
Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it. I won't lose. Take this. Things aren't looking good. I won't lose. Let's roll.
Okay, so all of them are like children or something in this time around. Huh.
Let's keep it up. I'll do my best.
Good to go.
Let's give an attack boost to Takumi. As well as probably this last go on Takumi as well.
I won't lose. Out of the way. We did it. We can't keep on like this. Take this. I won't lose. How's this? We can't keep on like this.
Yeah, we'll kill off you guys
Don't
here.
try to stop me. It's my turn. Time back. I'll do my part too. I won't lose.
What do you mean? You have Veshness.
How's this? We can't keep on like this. Take this. I won't lose. We can't keep on like this. Take this.
Leave this to. I'll show you what I can do.
Things aren't looking good.
They're all just asking for Veshness. That's all that they're doing.
We can't
It's fine, guys. It's fine.
I can't wait.
My turn. I can hardly contain myself.
Time for me to move. You've got me all excited.
Things aren't looking good.
Let's just bring trap you on the other side of the battlefield.
I won't lose. Out of the way. I can still move! Don't try to stop me! We can't keep on like this!
Okay, I think that's all. No, we wanna dash Tsubasa right here. Nope.
Okay, okay.
Let's get counter strike on you.
Here we freaking go!
Alright, yep. Hey, Shoma.
Shoma, you're a little late. Are you feeling okay now?
I can't run anymore. Can't run.
What would happen if I had somebody on the squares where Shoma is sitting at? What would have happened?
Can't run. 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 Can't run.
You're not looking so good, Mr. Ginzaki. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah, Shoma, we can handle these guys. Go get some rest or something.
No. I won't run away. I can't run from the truth anymore.
Shoma.
Are you gonna defect or something? Shoma Genzaki dies.
Can't run. I won't run anymore.
Okay.
I need power. More power. More hemo. Just a little more. Oh, remember everything.
Where are we going with this, Shoma?
Where we came from. How we got here. Everything.
I've gotta push it.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I think this is I think this might be a little bit more severe than that, King Rat.
We can't keep on like this. Let's roll. I can still out of the way.
I think he's starting to go a little bit crazy.
Let's do this!
We can do this.
Yeah! Yeah! Choice. Which ones do you let Shoma eat? He might actually kill Ava. Okay, of all the roster, if we had to lose someone, I think either Kako or Ima. Actually, Moko. Moko could probably go as well.
I won't lose.
Very cool, Tsubasa.
I'm good to go.
I'm fully prepared. Time for battle.
Who doesn't have counter? You don't have to counter. This group could have been good, but that's way too much Shoma screen time.
Rev it up!
So true, so true.
Let her rip! Full throttle!
Honestly, I think the biggest thing that's holding back Shoma for me as a character is that in every route, it seems like... I realize the canonical reason for this. In every route, there is no... He's already back to self-deprecating every single time, every single route. And that's all he is, really.
Let's do this.
And, like, I get it, but I wish there was a better solution with it.
Take that. My turn.
And also, the thing that he does at the end of Boxer Calamity is just so stupid. Holy shit. I don't think I have been more angry at this game than what Shoma did at the end of Boxer Calamity.
That's what I'm talking about.
How would Shoma even die?
I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang.
Okay, Shoma, what are you gonna do, buddy?
here yet? Come on! We're ready for you! Where's the commander?
Shoma, dude, calm down. There ain't no commander. Veshness is the only one left.
Yeah, how do you pronounce it? Game Thesis? Maybe I'm just getting sleepy and I'm slowly losing my ability to pronounce. Oh, this is what the 100 line does to you. It brain rots your reading comprehension after a while. Anyway, yeah. Like, I get it. I just wish that there was perhaps a very fast arc at the start of both trees that gets them to being, gets them to, being less self-deprecating all the time. Cause I don't mind him being self-deprecating, it's just that's literally every line of dialogue that he has.
He's right. We beat all the commanders already. They're all gone.
Oh? Gone? No more commanders?
But Ava's right in front of me.
Shoma, what's the matter?
No, there's still one. Still one commander. Right here.
Oh.
What?
We're going there?
I think it's time to release her. She's been through enough already.
So what's the objective now?
I want to die! I don't want to die!
Was that the Ruby?
The invaders. They're still coming. This must be the last of them. Don't leave a single one standing.
Then their sayings making any sense. What the hell is this?
I'm taking the wheel! Just a quick drop. We can't keep this shit slow when things aren't looking good!
Alright, what about?
How's this? I won't lose! Take this! We can't keep on like this! How's this? I can still... We did it! I won't... Things aren't looking good!
Gamphesis. Gamphesis. I will try to keep track of that. Hi, Mom, like voice. This is so true.
Here goes. This is more like it.
I'm ready. I feel so powerful. I can still move. I won't lose. Take this. I can. I won't lose. Watch out. I can still. Out of the way. I won't lose. Take this. We did it. Bring it on. Woo! More power.
Just what? Too freaking good.
We can't keep on like this. Let's roll.
They seem to have a very split opinion on that.
We can't keep on like this.
Like, which one is it, folks? Which one is it?
Things aren't looking good. I can still move. How's this? We can't keep on like this.
Time to move. I'm all worked up now.
Like, at least be consistent.
I can hardly contain myself.
I mean, whoever could have mixed opinions about what's happening to them? Who could have possibly any mixed opinions whatsoever?
I've got this.
Take this! Let's do this! Let her rip!
Thank you, Tsubasa. Very cool.
We can't keep on like this. Don't try to stop me.
I can't wait. Quite the feeling.
Things aren't looking good. Hi-ya! I won't.
And we'll dash you a little bit behind just so you don't get instantly attacked.
Here we go. There. Good to go. Take that. Say when. That's it. Let's go.
All right, you're good there.
Full throttle. Let's do this. Setting it up. Rev it up. Let her rip. Let's give it to him.
Let's give you an attack
Fired
boost.
up. Let's do this. Full throttle. Heads up. Hauling ass. Let's do this.
Who's left? Just a bunch of randos over here.
Is that all you got?
Yeah!
Let me handle it. Just bring that bitch. Ready as I'll ever. Wow, that's some power.
Is there more? Yep, there's more.
Take this. Things aren't looking good. Let's roll. I won't lose.
Dash back here.
I'm good to go.
We'll actually dash you forward just so that you can do some more damage over here.
And ready. Taking the shot.
Here we go.
Full throttle.
Is that all you got?
Let's fuck him up. Rev it up. Here we freaking go.
Alright, we'll keep it above 100 in case we need Gaku.
This'll stop them in their tracks.
Here goes.
Yeah! Locked and loaded.
Let's freaking go! Hey!
Excellent.
Let's do this.
Take that. Full
Alright.
throttle.
Clean up. Clean up. Just work.
All good.
Oh. Yes, this is the perfect earlier engagement for once. That area is clear, so we just have over here left.
It's my turn. And stay down.
Let me at him! Is that all you got? Hell yeah! Let's do this! That's what I'm talking about!
Alright, there we are. Won the battle.
Was that the last of them? I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
Oh, is Beth just gonna do another hologram now?
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Well, a win's a win. Might as well celebrate.
No, I have to kill Ava now.
No, it's not over. Not over yet.
What do you mean? Of course it's over! Isn't it?
There's still one left.
Showa raised a trembling hand and pointed right at Ava. Ava, Showa, what are you talking about? I am not your enemy. I am your possession. I belong to you. Sorry, Ava, but you're the only one left. To remember everything, I need a commander's hemo anima.
That means I need to take your power.
Oh, is it time for another choice of whether or not we let Shoma, eat Ava or not, huh? Shoma, you're scaring me. You're not serious, are you? Does this have something to do with your peculiar flashbacks? I remember something terrible. The truth, it's even worse than we thought. Something terrible. Come on, Shoma, knock it off already. We already found out the truth, remember? No, there's more. There's something else. Next to this, all the stuff that about not being on Earth and us being the real invaders barely even matters anymore. There's one last secret that'll turn our whole world upside down. It's really that bad? But I'm still only getting fragments of it. I can't remember the whole thing yet. That's why I need more power. What do you mean more power? I figured it out. The reason I'm only one that remembers this stuff is because of my hemo anima. How? Huh? What does that have to do with it? Because isn't yours is that you just don't get affected? Oh, it's because you weren't affected by status effects. And if brainwash is the status effect, thusly, you don't get affected by brainwash as badly as the rest of us. Okay. My hemo anima is all about defense, and whatever they did to our memories, I must have subconsciously perceived it as a kind of attack and activated my power to stop it. He's becoming self-aware that he was created by Kodaka. Yeah, he is. The flashbacks I've been getting to fix their memories, I was able to protect from being erased. Honestly, I think the biggest, like, wow, I wasn't expecting that, was the whole thing that, was the whole, like, it happens to be that our special skill to redo the wave, to turn back time, was canon. I thought that was just a gameplay contrivance, not an actual canonical thing we could do. Wait, what do you mean, whatever they did to our memories? Before we arrived here, we all had memories taken from us. All of us? I need a better handle on my skill if I'm going to access those memories. I need my hemo anima to be stronger. Then I'll be able to put the fragments together and remember the troll truth. Wait, what is the truth you're trying so hard to remember? All I can tell you is, it's about where we really come from. Kidnapped children, let's go. Don't clip that out of context. Oh no, that's another sound bite that I am never going to. God damn it. This game. What does that mean? Who are we? What we are? Why we were chosen? We'll finally get the answers to all those questions, but I need more hemo anima. If there really aren't any more commanders, then this is the only way. Eva, give me your power.
Give me your power.
Shoma, think about what you're saying. You can't just...
I know. But that's how important the secret is. If I can't remember this final part of the truth, we may end up doing something truly awful. It's something we can't come back from. I can't let that happen. And now, killing Ava is the only way to prevent it.
Killing Ava? Shoma, I don't understand. You've been closer to Ava than anyone. I know, but it's all a lie. She doesn't really want to be here. She and I are only close because we brainwashed her. We stole her freedom, her memories, and used her like a mindless weapon. It's time we released her from her suffering. Seriously, dude? Do you have any idea how crazy you sound right now? I'm not crazy. It's all true. Believe me, I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't all out of options. But to get back my memories and to finally set Ava free.
There's no other way.
No other way. The whole thing about hemo anima being what you need. Did Ado give you that idea? That's what I thought. I know how I must look, but I only went to him for a second opinion. He came to the same conclusion I did. This really is the only way. God damn it, Atticus. Oh, that's another one for the cringe compilation, ain't it? I will obey any orders. My life is yours to do with as you see fit. Don't say that, Ava. How many times have you got me at a kiss saying something completely cringe? God, this game has just given me so many just unhinged things out of context. Don't say that, Ava. Takumi, do something. Stop this. She's only like this because of what we did to her. Because we trampled all over any kind of dignity she once had. We need to take responsibility for that. We need to stop this. But it might be an unpopular opinion, but Shoma got a point. Do you guys really think Ava's happy staying with us? She's been brainwashed to be our slave and kill her own people. If she were in her right mind, maybe she'd prefer to die than to live like this.
Oh?
After what she did to Surrey, we can't guarantee she'll remain loyal to us either. And she'll die once we get to day 100 anyway, along with everyone else on this planet. Yeah, I can't imagine the folks in charge will let us bring her back to the satellite with us. Maybe that's true, but still, I'm willing to take responsibility. I'll shoulder this burden myself. So please, to put Ava out of her misery and to remember the truth.
Let me do it. Let me end this.
You're really serious about this, ain't ya? I'm so against it. No matter how important this truth is, it doesn't justify killing her. Yes, yeah, this is cold-blooded murder you're talking about. She's going to die sooner or later, no matter what we do. Does it make that much difference if we get it over with now? This could be our only chance to find out what's really going on here, too. If we let it go, we might just end up getting manipulated again. But Ava's our friend now. Please forgive me for speaking out of turn. If you're having trouble deciding on a course of action, why not let Mr. Seminos decide? Huh? Isn't that what you've always done in the past? That's true. At times like this, we should defer to our team leader's judgment. Takumi, please, you have to believe me. There's no other way.
Whatever you decide, I will obey your orders. Treat me however you wish.
This is insane. King Rat, that's my senator. I'm not joking. That is literally my senator who said that. I love living in Iowa, folks. Takumi.
Please, let me release her.
The whole truth. If there's something important that's being kept from us, I definitely want to know about it. But what if this doesn't work? What if it's all just in Shoma's head? And even if he's right, do we really have to kill Ava to find out? We've done so many terrible things to her already, invading her planet and killing her allies, brainwashing her. Then again, maybe that's all the more reason for us to put her out of her misery. It's not right for us to keep using her like this. It's all up to me. What should I do here? This is like the first time I feel like okay, not the first time I should say, but definitely I think this is probably the most difficult moral choice to deal with in this game, besides maybe kill and spare Ito at the very start. I don't know which one the game is gonna be like, this is the way to the true route, cause this would probably give us the truth, or maybe we're just conjecture. This is what Ado is saying, but we've all been about not killing people in this route. If we kill people, we get off the route. We go off onto another one. Okay. Not thinking about my meta of trying to avoid progressing the main route too much and doing all the branches before, what would I choose in this circumstance? And I'm not looking at chat right now. For once, chat, you will not guide me here. I really do not like the idea of keeping somebody brainwashed fighting against their own people. I really don't like that idea. But on the other hand, I know for a fact that Ava wants to return home. No matter what. She does want to return home no matter what. So the better... But this could give us more information, but we might receive that information regardless when Dalshaw comes up. I mean, I've meta knowledge now, but at this point, like, I've done enough routes. I know that Dalshaw is going to be coming. But are we even going to get the opportunity to kill Dalshaw? Fuck it, Protector. If this continues to the main route, we will reload to this point and go back and go off whatever branch this goes off of. But we'll play this for like a day or two, and then I'll check if it was the right way to branch off. Moral choice, morale has kind of been thrown out the window already by brainwashing Ava. Yeah, it's a fucked situation no matter how you look at it, but which is the less fucked option? No, I want to allow it. What did the poll say? They wanted me to spare? Huh. No, I won't allow it. We can't do this. This isn't about the truth or how important it is. We can't sacrifice Ava's life to get to it. That's going too far. Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. She might remember her true self and her true loyalties at any time. And we can't take her back to the artificial satellite when all this is over. You're saying we'll have to kill her sooner or later anyway, right? Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Ava's life away. For better or for worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. I couldn't live with myself if we killed her now. Takumi. You're following your heart. I respect it. I wish I could back you up on this, you know? But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way. Releasing Ava from her pain will release us all from the secrets, all the lies.
Why can't you understand that?
I'm telling you, none of that is worth killing a friend for. It's alright. Please do not hesitate to kill. No, Ava, don't say that. It's not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live, remember? Yeah, I remembered. That's why you surrendered to us, isn't it? Because you had to survive no matter the cost.
My true feelings. No, I don't want to die.
I know you're going to hate me for this, but I'm prepared for that. But you have to die or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Ava. Shoma, what are you doing? With a final torture scream, Shoma began rushing towards Ava. Shoma, no, stop! He slid past me and launched himself at her. I don't want... Oh. Okay, we are definitely not on the main route. Okay, I see. Wait a minute, is she geed up? Oh, for fuck's sake, is she geed up? Look at the eyes. Oh, for fuck's sake, did she get a gi in her? The brain rot never ends.
Shoma!
They recorded in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Ava had moved like some kind of feral beast and driven her weapon right through Shoma's heart. Deserved. A huge amount of blood, or rather cryptoglobin, started pouring from the wound and flowing into the former commander.
Ava, I guess this is what I get. I'm a miserable failure to the very end.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't blame Ava, everyone. It's not her fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her.
Ava, please! You need to stop!
Snapping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but it was already too late.
No!
Shoma is... No!
So, is this just like a bad end, or do we continue on? I don't see how we continue on from this, at least with Ava in the squad.
Everyone, restrain her!
We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Ava tottered unsteadily on her feet and passed out. She lay motionless on the ground next to Shoma's dried up, desiccated body. Why? Why did it turn out like this? Once Ava was safely back in her cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. All I wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I'd save one life at the cost of another.
How could this happen?
Shoma! Damn it! This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
Well, looks like we are not gonna up our bond rank with Shoma anymore, folks. God, I hope that this is the main route now. Whatever that, the one last secret Shoma had been so obsessed with was, we never learned the truth about it now. I didn't care about that though, we had a much more immediate problem to deal with, namely what to do with Ava. She'd been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobe, lying so still and quiet that it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she killed a member of our team in spite of her brainwashing. That wasn't the kind of thing we could just ignore. I spent a restless night worrying over what would happen next, until finally... Day 64.
Get ready for your... Prepared. Be ready to give you...
Alright, let's check what chapter we're on. Alright, yep, I picked correctly. We picked the branching path. Alrighty, let's update that, and I'm gonna BRB real quick. Nope, 04. At least this route can't last for more than 36 days, unless this is secretly the route that goes to 110 days. Huh. Anyway, I'll be right back. It'll be very brief. Do not speak of that evil, Coco. Do not speak of that evil in this chat anymore. We are long past that. This game is now peak. It is peak all the way through. That is what you promised. And that was, most assuredly, not peak what happened there. I was awake yet now, but the living nightmare I had experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was the cold, hard reality where Ava had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop people close to me from dying? I can't sit here moping. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Oh, Flamo's not here. Suspicious, we can't go to the courtyard. Over in the cafeteria, everyone looked solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Ava's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger. Shoma used to be in charge of the key, but we've put it in the war room for now. You think we ought to move Ado's cage to a corner of the schoolyard? I think so. Leaving him near Ava the way she is now would be asking for trouble. Yeah, that's probably the safest option right now, especially with Surrey still out of action. Is there any chance Tsubasa can fix Surrey? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff. Ava went ahead and killed Shoma and Surrey. Even I've got to tip my hat to her. Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense. Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Ava and the other Futurans' point of view. From my point of view, we all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It was a fact that we're still struggling to come to terms with.
Yeah.
Self-defense, I don't know about that. Ava's never been really one of the us. She used to be our enemy, and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his crypto glowing, right? Yeah, that was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster. Oh, please tell me we're not gonna get geed up Ava somehow. Somehow, some way. The brainwashing is really just us putting a controlled gi in you. Then it's a good thing we put her back in the cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control. What are you getting at? You're saying it's too risky to allow Ava to live, right? You want to kill her? That doesn't seem fair just because she might be dangerous? Might nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you want to wait until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else? She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now. You too, Takamura? I know you didn't want this, Takumi. That's why I won't force the decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Ava with the appropriate amount of caution. Just so long as I'm not the one who has to guard her, I don't want to be her next victim. Ava was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear, and it wasn't entirely unjustified. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. The whole special defense unit was avoiding Ava now, and not just her. They'd also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why. I was the one who insisted on saving Ava from Shoma. My insistence that she tell us how she really felt was probably why she snapped too. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret, but if I'd stayed quiet, he'd be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he'd have killed Ava. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that just made my remorse stronger. I stayed in my room for the rest of the day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night. Day 65!
Get ready, prepare, be ready.
It's morning. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle the issue of what we're going to do with Ava. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go check on her before I do anything else. I went to the courtyard and made my way towards Ava's cage. In spite of all the chaos she caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly, just like always. The only difference was she was tied up now. We'd taken another of her freedoms away from her. Her expressions didn't change when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle. But I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Ava.
Ava's only the way she is because Survey obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost on her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions, but I still didn't think Ava killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this, in more ways than one. We were the ones who started this war, after all. Shoma's death had brought a lot of stuff into focus, stuff I'd been trying to not to think about, namely what we'd done to Ava, how we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war, and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light, restless sleep. Day 66.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to...
That morning, I decided to go see Ava again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava after all. This was just what was left after her, after Saray removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking. What was the real Ava like? Not Ava, the enemy commander, but Ava the Futurin, the person. What had her personality been before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people who she cared about the most?
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't really expecting a reply, but my question had an effect on her. Family. I will follow any order you give me. Like, if you take me to a pond and order me to eat a frog, I will have no choice but to accept your order. Yep. I'm expecting Guy, potentially.
Huh? Ava, what is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava, please get a hold of yourself.
Something was seriously wrong here. Ava jerked around erratically, a look of agony on her face, and then she slumped over motionless like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Should I tell the others about it? No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I better stay quiet. As long as I stood looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved.
Mune.
Yes, Shoma is dead, Pepeka. Ava killed Shoma. I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Ava's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she'd go back to normal. Well, normal for her. But I couldn't stop thinking about what she said when she passed out. What was it again? Commune? Could that be someone's name? It seems like asking about her family was what triggered that weird reaction. If she mentioned Commune after that, then... Day 67. Looks like this is gonna be a chatting, just chatting, route.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready.
Things were so awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual so I wouldn't run into them. Alright, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I saved Ava. I didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. I don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Ava. Maybe I'll go check on her again. Takumi? Oh, hey, Nozomi. You've been going to talk to Ava a lot lately, huh? Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem? Not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop. Huh? I can tell you what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Ava's fault. It was because of the brainwashing. But if you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea. Think about how it looks. Nozomi was right, of course. She summed up the whole situation pretty well. Seeing me go talk to Ava every day, it wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning. I'm sorry, what I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Ava has right now. If you stop going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate and no one left to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something. Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi is such a good person, better than I'll ever be. No, really, thank you. But I'm going to keep seeing Ava. What? I'm not doing this for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed and for making Ava the way she is. Heck, even for the fact humanity are the ones trying to take the Futurans home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff. It feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Ava helps somehow. Takumi. Our conversation drifted into an uneasy silence. I turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. I went to the courtyard to talk to Ava again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull, emotionless look on her face. You're being replaced again, Nozomi. I feel like that's the direction we're going. Once again, Nozomi gets ditched for another person. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
Looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Sumino.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Ava, is there something on your mind?
Game VS, you should know what kind of game this is by now. You can answer your own question there.
Mr. Sumino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice. You're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have run false if I was speaking to the real Ava. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else, a token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Karura.
You said someone's name last time. Commune. Do you know who that is?
Commune.
The moment she heard that name, Ava's face went pale.
Oh no, not again.
Not again! I wish I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there was no taking it back. Ava began thrashing around like she had last time. But with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
What the?
My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You've got to be kidding. The brainwashing's wearing off? The look in Ava's eyes had changed. It had gone from beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. It was the same way she'd looked when I tried to talk to her the first time before Sorei took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please! No! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
I probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
True! Now that Sarah's not here to operate the machine, Ava's brainwashing is gone for good. We sure about that? I mean, it is pretty shit brainwashing, but are we sure about that? But if Hiroko and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now.
Yeah, this brainwashing just sucks. Sucks in every single way.
But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her. She began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity, but that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me.
Oh look, Ava gets to be an actual character now. Fantastic.
You're... Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that it was easy to miss, but Ava's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sirei, he brainwashed me. Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said, if the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's still thinking rationally. This is the real Ava, huh? She was a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. It feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
Yeah, it's more interesting that way.
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So, this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me?
Called out?
Well, alright. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I going to do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I'll just have to think of something. I probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing. I hope that Edo isn't in the corner of the room, just like observing this, like, yeah, go ahead, Takumi. I really hope that Edo isn't in the corner of the room still. I'm fairly sure they moved them out already, but could you just imagine? Edo is just watching all of this.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
1 second, I need to permit something. Bro is just chilling in the cuck chair. You mean the cuck cage? Ava smiled sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in the cage for another day. I never expected Ava to break out of her brainwashing, and so completely, too. This could be a big problem. Keeping a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now, though? How did she do it? She's been acting a little strangely lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Ava strong enough to break free of Survey's brain programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision, now I have to take responsibility for it. If this doesn't turn into a shit show by the end, I'll condemn all of you who said it's only peak from here now on.
Troops, time to rise and shine!
I think this either ends with us having to stop Ava massacring everybody, or we're gonna, like... The dumbest way this could end is us running away with Ava. I don't see how that could happen. Up and at 'em, troops. Time to rise and shine.
Get ready for your 60. Prepare to be ready to give you.
After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Ava about the future.
Takumi Samino.
When Ava saw me, she dropped her act, allowing her emotions to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's what's gonna happen! Oh, no!
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
Oh, no, okay, what I just said, that is absolutely going to happen now. Okay, I've gotten the vibe.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
Oh, no, she's already teasing us.
I guess I deserve that much. At the very least.
We are enemies after all.
We're back to the enemies to lovers arc. We're back to the enemies to lovers.
You and I, we're...
Enemies to lovers.
Enemies. Invaders. And the invaded.
Ava stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
Imagine for a second if Killing Game Takumi asked all these questions to this version of Ava. Such a shame. Such a shame.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name to the emotions on Ava's face now, I'd have to call it pity. Compassion, maybe. I guess in her eyes, we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
You don't remember that?
Huh?
Something seemed odd about Ava's attitude. Could it be?
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
I was right. Ava doesn't remember killing Pepeka, you just reminded me of something. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Pepeka, you just reminded me of something. They never told us how we got the QB liquid in the Killing Game route. It just appeared one day. Unironically, Hiroko might have gotten all the QB liquid and gave it to us in the Killing Game timeline. They never mentioned how Takumi got the QB liquid. They never did. It just like appeared one day without explanation. Oh shit! Hiroko slash... let's be honest, Takumi's probably gonna get on the time leaping action now that time leaping is a thing. Oh no, we gave ourselves the brain rot. Ava doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was so fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No, the shock might be too much for her, but I've got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he?
He died. In battle.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Ava was too observant for me to hide the truth completely, but at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah, he was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Ava spoke with a kind of sympathy that I instinctively knew was sincere. Ava, shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends is a bit much.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way. I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Ava and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets. You sure about that, Takumi? But we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill the other people, but with our homes and families on the lines, we've been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life, it was chosen for us.
It's the same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
enemies to lovers. Ava couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. I couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big, sad eyes. After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back to inside. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Vesha said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. When Ava does remember, she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most religious taboos too. Yeah, because we certainly haven't done that before with Ava. No, we certainly never have done that before. I can't do that to her. I prefer to keep it a secret a little longer. I was absorbed in my thoughts. I didn't know someone else was coming down the hallway toward me until they spoke up. Takumi. Huh? Oh, hey, Tsubasa. It feels a little while since we talked, huh? Are you okay? You look kind of pale. I'm fine. I didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all. Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing Sir right now. Oh, so the repairs are going well? Yes, Moku and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yugamo found a bunch of data and schematics on stuff on the war room computer. How long do you think it will be until we can fix them? At the rate things are going, it'll probably be just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He hasn't appeared since Surrey just got short, you know. I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. Gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya! Would have been neat if the likes and dislikes updated now that she's no longer brainwashed. Yeah, I agree. I parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. So I guess this route is gonna end in like the next 5 days or so? Sounds like she really is going to fix Surrey. Now things are looking really bad. If Surrey comes back and hears Ava's been acting strange, he's sure to look into the cause thoroughly. Then the fact that the brainwashing come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my limit. That doesn't leave me a lot of time. What should I do? Day 69. Oh, are they gonna play the announcement? Are they gonna play the announcement, chat? Are they?
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to
Damn
spend
it.
another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Nice.
Be ready to give your life.
After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Ava. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futura and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came into our heads. It was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too.
I don't know how to read into that, but I think this is Uchikoshi bullshit.
Maybe we share a common ancestor somewhere in the distant past.
How on earth would that... No. No. No, 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 no. No. No, please, no. 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 No, 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 no. Please do not tell me that Takumi goes back into the past in one of the endings in order to start up the Futuran race. Oh no, because look, they have the distinctive like hair mark. They have the distinctive hair mark that Takumi has. Like, let's look at this shit. Look at that. They have the hair mark. They have the hair mark. He was the first coming because he absorbed so much hemo anima shit that he just went back in the past, started up the Futuran race somehow. Oh no. No, and that's why they look like humans, because Takumi went back in there. It's a chicken and egg problem. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, please tell me it ain't so. That's why human culture looks so similar. But a little bit different. It's a time loop all the way down. This isn't just a 100-day time loop. It's a millions of years time loop. Oh, no. And worst of all, chat, it could still be Karua's mom as one of the ancestors. It could still be Karua's mom. God fucking damn it. I swear to God, if the thing I said on like, what was it, like day 63 or something in the original 100 lines turns out to be true, I don't know how I'm gonna live with myself, man. Anyway, let's continue on. Let's hope it doesn't get worse.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
No! 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 No, 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 no! Please, Takumi! Don't entertain this shit! Don't! No, no, no! Don't! Don't do this to me, man! Takumi was the first coming. I have watched all the streams of Joe, so I am familiar with the plot of Zero Escape. Very familiar with Zero Escape plot. I did play Somnium Files 2 for myself. Suddenly, and man, the spoiler chat for yeah, I was thinking very similar. I was thinking very similar, Okunin. I was definitely thinking very similar to that. What was I gonna say? One of the most fun spoiler chats of all time on the server that I have been an active member of was definitely the Somnium Files 2 chat. That was an amazing chat. That was an amazing chat. Atticus, you and me, when we were all there, that was such a great time. I think that was everything I thought the 13th Sentinel spoiler chat was going to be, but I don't know. I don't know if, like, 13 Sentinels just doesn't have enough unhinged. Well, it doesn't have enough stupid bullshit that doesn't get explained. Or, like, it's explained in a half-assed way. You see, what we need is more games that fails the Weeb's Gambit to have a good spoiler chat. Anyway, Ava suddenly stopped talking, and a look of profound sorrow crossed her face.
Is something wrong?
I just realized the truth.
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but...
No.
I was thinking about my daughter.
Oh, okay.
Daughter? You have kids?
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
Commune, so she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshness and were executed. She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet. What kind of deity are they?
Actually, I don't think we've actually gotten solid answers on that.
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Blessings? Calamity.
Don't remind me of the boxes, please.
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish. And 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace. We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed.
Everything changed when the Humanity Nation attacked.
Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshness, was at the forefront of that change in attitude.
To be fair, a little bit, if I have my timeline in my head right, based off what the game has said, at that point, the Futurans were dying in mass for decades at that point by the time Veshness came around.
Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
I saw fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Ava's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion.
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
Just a replacement. Somehow I doubted that. When Ava talked about Commune, her whole being radiated love, the kind of love that only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down in front of the cage so I could look her in the eyes, face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
Not even a choice about it. Okay.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this Ava disappearing forever. I didn't want that, and for some reason, I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
Nah, fuck humanity.
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
No. Knowing you would trip and fall.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her, not one I could put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I felt for Ava before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt at being a part of the invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason, or maybe it was all the reason I needed. Kopeka, I so badly want Ado to be listening. I think they said that they moved him out of the room or something, but I so badly want Ado to just be in the corner of the room just going, uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, checks out. You go, Takumi.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore.
Alrighty, apologies about that. I forgot about the apartment tour that was coming in through. There might be another interruption here in a little bit. We'll find out.
That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you and reuniting you with Commune.
Oh.
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are.
I understand now.
You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully.
Peacefully, yeah.
Maybe I'm being hypocritical or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that.
Well, at least it's self-aware.
I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi, thank you.
And just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was best to do it sooner rather than later. I'd get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. But on day 70, I was going to set Ava free. Day 70! I got up early before the morning announcement. I went over everything in my mind one last time, then headed to Ava's cage. First, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraints with. Oh, they did move Ado. Good. Phew, I can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes were really tight around my chest, too. Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hiriko and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's open. So when I open it, get out of here as fast as you can. Are you sure you want to do this? I held her gaze for a few moments, then smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far. I'm not backing down. Thank you, Takumi. I am truly grateful. Peaceful negotiations might not be possible while Vashlis is still in charge, but I'll do what I can. For you. Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me. Ava, I wanted to say something clever, something meaningful, but I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I'd gotten from the war room and thrusted it into the lock. Huh? What's wrong, Takumi? That's weird, it's not opening. The key won't fit. Are you sure it's the right key? It's the right one, all right. I just switched it with a dummy. Hiriko. In a flash, there were three more figures appeared and surrounded me. Gaku, Yugamu, Takamoro. I feel like the sprites should be loading up. Such a pity. I didn't think you'd really try to release the prisoner. Yeah, the sprites once again did not load in. How could you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here. I didn't want to believe it either, but now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide. You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm accepting you as leader anymore. What's going on? How did you guys know? You've got bigger things to worry about. You've really done it now, Samino. Sorry, but how? I thought the repairs weren't done yet. Kawana's just that. Oh. Oh no, I am definitely missing the sprites for this. Oh no. Kawana is just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer's back and better than ever before. 1 second, chat. Won't be going too long. Okay, we should be good for another couple of hours. Kawano's just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commander's office is back and better than ever before. Honestly, I will just keep on rolling with this. This has been happening multiple times. Many times this has happened to us, to the game, in which the sprites are just not loading in for whatever reason. A good thing too. I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake. No. And it seems like Ava snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own, too. Did absorbing Gensaki's cryptic level give you the strength to do that, I wonder? Sorb, what are you talking about? Stop it, Sorry, don't tell her. You mean you don't remember, Ava? You killed Genzaki and suck him. Just got here. How many suicides are we at for this stream? None so far. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you want to be, I guess, take a long consideration. Shoma chose death by Ava, apparently. You killed Genzaki and sucked him dry. Taking your script globe and made your own power of God strong enough to break through my brainwashing. This isn't good. When Ava finds out what she did, she'll... I took his power? I consumed the power of God? That can't be. I violated the taboo? No! Ava, calm down. You kill an irreplaceable member of the Special Defense Unit. The least you could do is remember him. That's enough, Sarai. Restraining Takumi comes first. Restraining me? Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around and trying something like this again. Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I really don't want to fight you. Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win with odds like that, do you? The 4 of them began to close in on me. Broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie. Can't let Ava out while she's like this. Even if she got out, she's in no position to run or defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope. There was the sound of an explosion and a blinding light flooded my vision. Ado, my king. What's this? A flash grenade? Who could have thrown it? Hey, over here, Takumi. Yes, my king. Ado, you glorious king. Hurry. You. Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Somehow we made it to the schoolyard. What are you doing here? Phew, looks like we lost them. It's a good thing Karara left a bunch of traps lying around in her room. Ado, why? It wasn't just me Ado had saved. He'd somehow gotten Ava out of her cage and brought her with us. Ado, our glorious king. You got lucky, Takumi. When you moved my cage away from Ava's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. I could have escaped at any point. I just chose not to. Of course you would. I lost interest after you let me live a second time. I planned to stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. But then I happened to hear a rumor that you were going to betray the team, Takumi. I doubt you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. Not for my boyfriend. Well, you were busy in the courtyard just now. I snuck out and got the real key from the war room. And while the others were blinded, I opened up Ava's cage and let her out. Okay, but why? Why would you save the two of us? You're allying yourself with Ava, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now. And as you know, I hate humanity. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone's going to think. That's why I had to step in and save you. Not that it's going to help your case very much. He's right. It was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Ava, but if they also think I'm working with Ado, well, good luck from here on, considering this a parting gift. Ado handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. I packed a set of Ava's battle gear and some light rations, as well as your infuser, Takumi. Wow, what a bro. What a bro. What a bro. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here. What? But... No, you're right. I left a fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here. Takumi, are you sure about this? Ava hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet, but she calmed down a little, although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Ava. That just means I get to reunite you with Commune in person. And after that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war. Together. Takumi. Never a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. But I'll at least hope that you end your life in a way that has meaning for you. Wow, this is the nicest Ado has ever been to us. Huh? What are you going to do, Ado? I'll stay here. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be more fun how long this school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. Really don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You'd better leave before they come after you. Right, come on, Ava, let's go. Okay. What a glorious king. And so, Ava and I ran, leaving Last Defense Academy behind us. I only looked back once, one final look at the school. For a moment, I thought I saw Karuro standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face. There he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him? No, it's fine. If this is what Takumi wants, there's nothing more to say. You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you want to keep it a secret? Oh, Nozomi was in on it? You even begged me for my help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the... Oh, wow. And found the real key, all for him. Thank you, Nozomi Grunt. Is this what they call unselfish love? You'll have to forgive me. I've never understood that kind of thing. What glorious king and queen. The Takumi fan club, everybody. The Takumi fan club is right here. Not that no, that's not. Anybody with silver hair automatically just falls in love with Takumi, is the trend I am noticing here. We got Veshnas, we got Nozomi, we got Ado. Yeah, it's just anybody with silver hair. Yeah, instantly. No, that's not it. Honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive, and so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. You know who else has silver hair in this story? Karua's mom! I think that's part of why Takumi is leaving. He can't think of the future as just the enemy anymore. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against his will. Thank you, Nozomi Grunt. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision, just like he always has. So where are we going? To think team leader of the Special Defense Unit run off with an enemy commander. If Sumito follows Aotsuki's lead and starts fighting on their side instead, it could be a problem. We're better off detonating the bomb in him now, so that doesn't. Wait a moment, Sir Ray. You're stopping me, Shizuhara? What gives? From Vashna's point of view, Ava is already a traitor. I can't imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. And when you factor in how inhospitable the rest of the planet this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give it enough time and they'll be begging to be allowed to come back into the school. What, you think we can afford to wait for them to come back crawling back? They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us. But what if Vashna kills Takumi and takes his crypto globe, and beating her is going to be hard enough already? We don't have much of a chance of winning without Shoma, Ava, and Takumi anyway. Why'd you even include Shoma in there, Hiriko? I don't think Takumi deserted us without good reason either. He has a plan, I'm certain of it. Hiriko, you're putting way too much faith in Takumi. What kind of plan? I don't know, but I know he'll do what's his best for us, in his own way. He can't do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? Also, a little reminder, we could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You can consider this your way of returning the favor. Well, I never had begged you for the sentimental type, Shizuhara. I thought you were all about strategy and logic. Sure, why not? You've won me over with your honeyed words. I guess it's always better to bet on a slim chance than no chance at all. And let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it can get. We certainly do. If there's an option to just abandon them, I think I will do it. I think that is a hilarious way to end this. Day 71. Ava and I wandered through ruin after abandoned ruin. That's all we found, no matter where we went. The merciless heat in the day and cruel cold at night slowly but surely ate away at our energy. Day 72. Day 73. At some point, we stopped walking and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move around another inch forward. I had been prepared for the fact that I might die when I defied Surrey to save Ava. Now it looks like our escape had only brought us a few days' reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from the school meant I died for good. Takumi, I'm sorry you have to suffer like this. I'm the one who should be punished. I broke God's law, and now you're paying the price. It's a little late for that now. I told you before, didn't I? I've made my choice, and I'm sticking to it. You don't regret it? I looked at Ava, her face pale and washed out with exhaustion, and smiled. It hurt from how cracked my lips were, but I did it anyway. I've made a lot of choices since this war began, choices I can never take back. If I had to be honest, I've got a ton of regrets. About all of them, but not this one. For once, I know I made the right decision. We may be different from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides, but being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy. Oh, Takumi, you're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool. Ava and I stood there, buffeted by the merciless wind and dust storms, leaning on each other for support. Each other. That's all we had now. Day 74. Morning. They found us still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of future civilization. Which day was it again? 74. The rations Ado had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. The barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anywhere to top our supply either. None of the buildings we had anything edible left. We were just lucky we didn't run into any invaders. In a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably a fitting end for me. Commune, I wanted you to meet her too. Hey, don't be like that. It could still happen. Even as I said, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place, and we didn't even know if Ava's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us no longer had it in us to go and find her. All we could do now was stay put and wait for death to claim us. Okay. Day 75. We made it to day 75. I thought we had anyway. I might have lost count. My eyes head for the blazing sun shining in onto my face. I guess that meant I was on the ground now, flying face up. I didn't know how long I'd been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Ava.
Takumi.
I croaked out Ava's name and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. I forced my arm to move and reached out to the direction her voice had come from. Slowly. My fingers met hers sooner than I expected. She reached out for me too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you. Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. I don't know how to explain it, but somehow, when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, with your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
I had the sense that Ava had closed her eyes. I didn't like where this was going. A chill ran down my spine. I called her name out, but this time there was no reply. And then she died, huh? Is this really the end? I guess this was where we were headed, right from this time we left the school. But Ava, I wanted you to live even if I couldn't. I wanted to feel like I'd protected someone important. Yeah, you abandoned them back at the school. Yeah, but it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark. Day 76. 77. 78. Me? Kumi. Takumi. Takumi. Please wake up, Takumi. At the sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Huh? Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. Okay, thank goodness. I found myself lying on a simple bed with Ava looking down on me with an expression of profound relief. Ava, how are we still alive? I raised my entire head, head up and looked around. We weren't in the ruins where we passed out. This felt like somewhere completely different. Someone arrived to save us right at the last minute. Old man! Saved us. Who could do that? Oh, hey, Commune. You're awake. That is certainly a relief. How did you find us? You might not have made it this far if it wasn't for you. Thank you so much, Commune. Commune? See, they have the same distinctive middle hair color difference. The Takumi genetics are strong. Do not be so modest, Mother. You've been nursing him around the clocker as well. You may have come to first, but I'd wish I'd been more careful. Ava, did you say Commune? This girl is... Yes, I am Ava's daughter, Commune. It's nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother told me a lot about you. We were fortunate to be able to save both your lives. Welcome to the Rebellion headquarters. What do you mean, Rebellion headquarters? Rebellion against what? Huh? Rebellion? It's a long story. You should get some warm soup first. Now that you mention it, that'd be great. I'm starving. Well, I dug into the first hot food I had in days. You told me what was going on. Where are we going? The people of Futurum and Earth had been at war for years, generations even. Futurum society had become a military dictatorship with Veshtas ruling by right of her abnormally strong cryptoglobin. Yeah, makes sense. The power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved the planet from sudden dooms countless times. But all that power had gone to her head. She started eliminating anyone who could oppose her or dare to disagree with her policies. To Veshnas, every living future was a potential weapon to use in the war against us. Those grotesque monsters we called invaders, they'd all just been regular people once. Plenty still opposed to what Veshnas was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. This is why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion! Okay. Ava's daughter Camune had assumed control. What? Huh? Since when? When did since when? So in the Killing Game route, when we just shepherd her away to Last Defense Academy, did we just let her abandon the rebellion against Veshnas in that route? What the hell? They put this like 10-year-old in charge of the rebellion. Sure, why not? As its only Cryptoglobin user, she was the natural choice. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, whatever, anime, whatever. Still, it's gotta be a tough girl for a little girl like her. Alas, the rebellion lacks the power to engage the Supreme Commander and enforce us directly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even my divine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Veshnas has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats, like me and my friends. Indeed, the hero-class fighters have all been sent to assail your base, rather than hunt us down. Then why don't we work together? None of us want this war to continue. If we can stop Last Defense Academy from raising this planet and take down Veshnas too. Is this the route in which we can fight Last Defense Academy? And this time, we're on the offense? Please tell me we can do that. We might be able to live in peace. It's a pleasant thought, but we have no hopes of defeating Veshnas. And as for your academy, do you really think you could destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies? No, I know very well I could. Damn it. I couldn't do that. Not so long as I had this bomb inside. Yeah. But Cam, you could probably take it out. And do not forget, your kind are hated invaders who have laid waste to our planet. Yeah, of course. Oh, but you're different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you. Cool. Very cool. Camune, having to write letters home to the soldier's family to let them know their son died, and it's in huge print, misspelled, and the E's are backwards. Oh no! Camune looked at me with genuine affection. Ava must have been playing up my good points while I was still unconscious. Still, if Veshnas defeats your old team, she will surely come after us next. I hate to say this, but our best chance may be for Veshnas and Last Defense Academy to destroy each other. Camune, I'm so sorry you had to shoulder this burden alone. It took everything I had to keep Veshnas away from you for this long. This was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy I get to see your smiling face again. Oh, Camune. Not to mention, having two of you here will provide quite the morale boost. You sure you want me to? Of course, the rebellion is a refuge for anyone on the road from the Veshnas. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turned away a man my mother favors so highly? God damn it, game. Favors? It's not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please do make yourselves at home here. Camune, I think you've misunderstood. Oh, I understand all too well, Mother. Come, let me show you to your tent. What are we doing? Due to supply issues, you will. Oh, god damn it. Okay, no. Okay, we're committing to the bit. Okay. Due to supply issues, you will be both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you. Shall we? Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Ava's life with the rebellion. Our final deadline, day 100, was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. I hope to God there's not another showing in the next 20 minutes. I don't think there will be, but there's the chance of it. Of whatever the hell CG I'm about to get. Oh no. Not being used to future and people customs, I felt a little out of place at first, but Ava did her best to help me get used to it in any way she could.
With all the time we were spending together, the vague feelings I had for Ava began to develop into something more definite. I couldn't deny them anymore. And so the days passed by, one after another. Day 93. The wind was gentle that morning. It felt like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way on the horizon, the mountains towards, underneath an endless azure blue sky. It was the kind of scenery I could never have even dreamed back in the complex. I sat outside our tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even with the occasional invader attack, they were never too much for Ava and me to deal with. It wasn't like at Last Defense Academy, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. This would be a fun, if they do DLC and decide to expand some moves, there would be, like, it would be fun to have, like, a single, like, battle episode here of where it's just you and Ava defending this place from whatever invader attack is coming. It wasn't like at Last Defense Academy, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. Wonder how everyone is doing back at the school. I bet they're still fighting hard. Oh, Takumi, you're out here too, huh? Ava emerged from our tent and sat down next to me. Were you thinking about your friends again? Yeah, and not good thoughts either. What do you mean? Just that, thanks to them fighting all the tough battles, that we can live so comfortably here. Yes, according to Kamyun's scouting parties, several more squads have been sent to attack the school since we escaped. They're probably doing everything they can just to get by. Dying, getting revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them, or guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I like my peaceful life with you. I don't want it to end. It's not fair. I get to be happy with the others are going through hell. It should be bothering me more. Takumi. I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point, I started shaking, and not because I was cold. Ava took my trembling hand in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child. Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. And besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. I allowed my precious daughter to shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, I also broke one of my people's most sacred laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things. So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days are going to end just like the last, with Shion's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue is if the Last Defense Academy fell. Kamyu suggested that we hoped Vashnas and Special Defense Unit wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time, but deep down, I think a part of me felt that way too. Come back inside. It's cold here. Yeah. I let Ava lead me away back into our tent. From the bottom of my heart, all I wanted was to live with her like this always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was going to change. And soon, I could feel it inside me with a cold, hard uncertainty. Something suddenly hard. But I struggled to ignore. While I was wandering around the Brubonian camp, Kamyu called out to me. Hello, Takumi. You certainly liked to see and have a good time last night. Okay, that's just confirmation. Okay. What? Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you? Ah ha ha. The two of you are so close these days after all. Perhaps I'm a little jealous. You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes. In all seriousness, I am happy with her. I've never seen Mother smile that way when she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations. She's never really had the chance to. She had it pretty tough, huh? Yes, she never wanted to fight, but after being chosen by God's power, she had little choice. Not to mention, her own sister is the Supreme Commander. She's being used and exploited at every turn. And now she feels as though she is really living her own life, thanks to you, Takumi. Huh? Hey, come on. If anything's giving her life meaning, it's you, Kamyun. The hope of finding her way back to Kamyun was what had made Ava beg us to spare her life after all. I know my mother loves me very much, I never doubted that, but it is because we are so close that I can tell you are special to her, Takumi. Huh? I'm special?
Mother and I are parent and child. We can never be equal partners. Why would you phrase it that way? That's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Hee, that's the spirit. Keep it up, and what? Oh, no. Oh my God! No! 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 God damn it, Kodaka! Okay, let's get a stun lock in there. Hee, that's the spirit. Keep it up, and one day I may call you father. Are we gonna end with a fucking time skip into Takumi and Ava holding their kids? Pepega, I still remember the bad ending from Danganronpa 1. Don't forget. Don't forget where they could go. They already did that, kind of. Okay, I have to say it. I have to get through this line. Hope to God there is no tour that comes in the next 10 minutes. That's the spirit. Keep it up, and one day I may call you father. Kamune smiles mischievously. I couldn't tell how serious she was, but it was clear that she meant it when she said she was happy for Ava. She must have been worried about her all this time. Could Ava and Kamune really be family someday? It's a nice idea. Just thinking about it made me smile. And how much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? Day 95. Okay, are we gonna get to like day 98 and we're gonna have a Fade to Black Mass Effect styled scene? Okay, maybe not quite to the level of Mass Effect, but like, you know what I mean. You guys fucking know what I mean. Who's Nozomi? We'd have another string of peaceful days without any scuffles against invaders. Pregnant, that... Oh, for fuck's sake, Pepega, that may be... Considering how this game has been treating Ava, that there is a non-zero chance of that happening. Non-zero chance. Oh, God. Help me, help me, help me. That in itself wasn't a bad thing, but I had an uneasy feeling of what might be coming next. And a kiss! I swear to God! Stop clapping these cringe compilations! This cringe compilation is going to kill me! My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Kamune visited our tent looking pale and shaken. I received a troubling report. A hero was sent to attack Last Defense Academy a few days ago, specifically Dal Shaw, the paragon of warfare. The creepy treatment of Ava throughout this game is one of the worst things about it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, no question about it. That's like one of the worst consistent things. Consistent things throughout this game. Like, I think the only route in which I don't know how to phrase it. I think the best way I can put it as... for right now is okay with was definitely the killing game route of how they used Ava in there, but everything else was, and maybe mystery route, though admittedly mystery route is a bit of a blur in my head at this point. Like, I just remember laughing my ass off at all of the just stupid, just like suddenly Takumi understand Paraglium Ferrum or some shit, or some other like obscure, well, I don't know, I never passed math, y'all. Some kind of obscured thing, and just like bringing it up at this. Yeah, I agree, Orkanen, you're not wrong. At least this route, for all of my questionable plot at this point, is at least allowing Ava to be her own character for once. And is at least exploring an interesting scenario. Like, I'm cringing, don't get me wrong, but this is infinitely better than Conspiracy or other routes. The route was okay until we got to the daughter. Yeah, I guess so. I'm still enjoying my time with this. Not quite the peak I was promised, but it's definitely not slop. I don't think it's quite slop territory. Yet. Dalshal? What? Who is that? Dalshal is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered a warfare incarnate. He was Supreme Commander before Veshnas ousted him and locked him away. She must have let him out on the condition that he fight for her. She really is getting desperate now. There's still someone that strong out there? We didn't fight this Dalshal guy last time. Who'd have thought Veshnas still had a trick up like that up her sleeve? He and Veshnas are not exactly on good terms. Given the chance, I would have liked to invite him to join the rebellion. But what about the school? What happened to that special defense unit? They somehow managed to defeat Dalshal, but though it cost your friend made of undying flames most of his power. Shion, damn it. Why does he have to be so reckless? Though they won, the school sustained massive damage in the process. Undying flames surrounding it have disappeared too. The wall of fire's gone. Oh, so they're not gonna nuke the planet? No, wait, did the nukes go off in the serial battles? I don't think they confirmed it, but I would assume so. Does that mean Shion's dead, or did he just use up too much energy? Either way, there's two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school had used up its last resort. Shion wouldn't be able to protect them a second time. And second, if there weren't enough undying flames to keep the wall up anymore, there definitely wouldn't be enough to raise the planet on day 100. Okay, good. Answering the questions. Or at least we assume so. One of my major concerns effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Did they survive the battle? Takumi. I cannot tell you that. All my spies could glean was that the building itself had taken massive heavy damage. I don't like the sound of that. So long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. If the infirmary was taken out of commission, though, all bets would be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was part of the school that had been damaged, but Veshnas is bound to have noticed the absence of the protective wall. She will probably mount her final attack on the academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that had caused the planet so much grief. Yes, and she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is. What are the rebellion going to do? We will watch how it plays out, that is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. The best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other. I didn't have any right to criticize Kamyun's judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. Sorry, you two. I'd like to be alone for a while. I left the tent and went outside to think. Takumi, are you... Yeah, these rebels are not exactly the best. I mean, it makes sense here, they're led by a literal 10-year-old or something. Awake or asleep, I got no rest. A confusing mishmash of emotions was warring inside me. On the one hand, there was the concern that for my friends, the feeling that I couldn't sit here and do nothing while they were in trouble. And on the other, the urge to stay out of it, to just hunker down and wait for the end to come. I kept going back and forth, first feeling one way, and then the other. On and on it went. Awake or asleep, I got no rest. Day 97. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I've been caught in an endless nightmare. It kept me awake at night, haunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. I knew going back now wouldn't change anything. I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They'd probably detonate the bomb in my body the moment they saw me. And I was happy here. I had a life of faith that was actually worth living. My choice should be clear. Really, it was no choice at all. So why did I feel so conflicted? What was I going to do? Choice time? Oh. We'll wait on it another day. Kamyu came to wake me in the morning, looking small and vulnerable than I'd ever seen her. I just... Thank you, game. Thank you for not loading in the sprite once again. Thank you, game. Thank you very much. I just received a report from one of my recon teams. Is it? Yes, Veshnas is leading a massive force of her mutated bioweapons towards the last defense academy. It seems the time has come for them to settle things. Takumi. Ava didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face. Based on our projections, she will probably arrive at the school tomorrow. That's when the final battle will take place, tomorrow. If I left now, I might be able to make it in time, but should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I found here, but could I really abandon my friends after everything we've been through? I had two choices to make, the last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here? Should I just follow my heart? What did following my heart even mean for me? It was time to decide once and for all. Too small to see, of course.
Chat, if you know how I want to play this game, you already know what I'm gonna be picking. Here we go! Can't wait for Veshus to kill us all! My heart was in anguish. It assaulted me with all the guilt I keep master, begged me to not abandon the ones I swore to protect, my friends, my family, my entire species. Who cares about Nozomi? But I ignored its entreaties. I had something else I wanted to protect now. Takumi? Ava, that's the one who I want to protect. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel in my hearts of hearts. Kingdom Hearts? I won't go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life of Ava. Even though I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. Yeah. It's okay. I've made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years it had passed since... What? No! 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 Fucking Christ! No! For fuck's sake! Shinzo Abe! But Ava and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. What are you even doing, bro? Okay, sure. Plot twist, somehow the child is Edo somehow. It was me, Takumi. It was me all along. With my cryptoglobin, I got into the sperm when you... Fucking God, fucking damn it, game. Okay, let's just fix that number right up. Forget about the old Camu. We got new Camu coming. How many like you Kodaka should that be? I think that should be at least the free. This has been a whammy. But Ava and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. You know, this only confirms to my theory that they're kidnapped children, because how could they be cross-species breeding? Kodaka, or whoever, what do we do for the Ava route? Focus on her childhood, her time in the army, her relationship with her sister or daughter, maybe the whole brainwashing period? Nah, that's too interesting. Let's just force a romance between her and Takumi. Oh, God fucking damn it. I love Takumi's I really did make the right decision look in this completely insane situation. On that fateful day, Last Defense Academy fell and it was destroyed. The forces of Earth was foiled, and Vesta's rule became stronger than ever. Futurem wasn't raised by undying flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with. As powerful as she was ambitious. She hunted down the rebellion for extreme prejudice. We lost touch with Kamyun. We don't even know if she's still alive. What the fuck? Ava and I managed to avoid Vesta so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
God.
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah. It's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
I'll call her Tozomi.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
How are you gonna raise this child? How? We lost a lot. Almost everything. In fact, except for each other. But I still had Ava and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice, even with the world the state it's in. What the fuck, Takumi? It's what allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby is going to look like you.
Oh.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this was our punishment for everything we'd done, but it wasn't all bad. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives, we owe ourselves to each other. In this barren wasteland of the world ruled by a mad dictator. Atticus, that is not out of question, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that is not out of Ava Root the Wanderers. Well, that is going to be going in DRV-free, case-free tier ending. Okay, what happens if we save to the academy? Man, okay, I'm not gonna lie. This route could have been more interesting, but it's not the worst of this not Shinzo Abe tier. I don't think we have enough of those to make a tier, but if we get about, like, I don't know, about 4 more of those, sure. Okay. It was short. It did do some interesting things. I love the bit with Edo and Nozomi. But it could have been way better. Yeah. Oh, look! Kamyu decided to load back in this time around. Now she knows we're making the right decision. Coco, we do not need 4 more pregnancy endings. We do not. Go save it. DLC? We'll see if the ghost of Shinzo Abe hijacks Uchikoshi or Kodaka's minds. Mind jacks. I made up my mind. Really, there was no other there had been never any choice but this one. I'd betrayed my friends for Ava, but now I was going to betray her. What? What do you mean? She and Kamyu would probably never forgive me for coming into their lives like this, but only to abandon them. But this is how it had to be. When I'd save Ava, it was sure, okay. It was because I'd refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. Yeah, you're right, Orkanen. You are absolutely right. As dawn was breaking, I got up and left the tent. Okay, I've got my infuser and fire extinguisher. I won't be needing food or water. I've got a pretty decent idea which direction the school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before sunset. I'd thought about leaving a letter or something for Ava, but I decided against it. Deadbeat dad route. Woo! Or is it? Do we want to call this deadbeat dad route? We just left. Deadbeat boyfriend. Whatever. If she was going to hate me for running out on her, there was no way in me muddying the waters with half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. But right as I started walking, a voice called out to me. So you really were planning to go back alone? Ava, what? How? I spent enough time to know how you would think. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want me to get involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really comes down to it, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad? No, not really, just surprised. After all this time together, I thought you would understand me a little better. Sure. Well, what do you mean? I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side, even if it means fighting my sister. What? But you can't. You'd just be throwing your life away. I bite back by the words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting to survive this either. Let's do this and both come back together. Our chances of success are higher with 2 fighters than just 1. That should be obvious. But what about Kamyu? And besides, you've got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwash you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything. Not them, but you protected me and you showed me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me? No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you.
Sure, okay, fine.
For once in my life, I want to follow my heart.
Ava, I'm not really liking how canonical the romance is in the... I say canonical, but canonical in this route, the romance is here. I think this is far too forced. Far too forced compared to all the others. Like, hell, I felt more of a Veshness and Takumi connection than this. You know, the one ending in which one of the endings is just, natural romance. I mean, I don't think there's any really good video game romance to begin with whatsoever. But at least Tsubasa and Nozomi, yeah, Tsubasa and Nozomi were decent, and like, Veshness, even though one of those endings literally ends with you, killing each other as the focal point, I felt more of a... I felt more of a connection with that one than any other. But Becca, is there even any good romances in any games ever, really? When you get down to it, I don't think there really is. I think it's all just giving you the idea of a romance, honestly. I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Ava. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over, first by Vestas and then by us humans. When I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free to make her own decisions and live her own life. So why did I never imagine that she'd choose me? Alright, let's go. You and me together until the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that. Ever since you let me out of my cage, this is all I've wanted. To be with you.
Sure,
Always.
okay. Hell, I feel... Oh my god, have you disappeared again? God damn it. Why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening to my game? Sounds like the matter is settled. Kanyun? Where are you? You're a ghost. I talked to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision. Are you sure you want to leave your mom to come with me? Aren't you hoping the two of sides to wipe each other out? Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion will find a way to defeat them. Take good care of my mother, Takumi. Alright, if that's what you want. I'm sorry, Kanyun. We finally found each other, and now I'm leaving again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes, mother. If you're happy, I'm happy. You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Commune. I'll always love you, my darling daughter.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
And so, I left the camp and made my way toward the school, not alone like I originally planned, with Ava at my side. One way or another, the battle would end the war. There was no question of that. I really want there to be a case in which the only survivors are Edo, Nozomi, Ava, and Takumi, and then all of them are just looking at each other, and it's like, well, I just want the most tension in one room, man. The most tension you could ever imagine. Eventually, we reached the spot where the wall of fire used to be, and there it was, Last Defense Academy. Oh, Eido's here! Oh, we got one! She's too strong. Looks like this is as far as we go. Nozomi's there! No, we can't give up. If we lose, then this is the end. All that's left is for me to consume your power. Ava rushed in and blocked Vestus' attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back.
I assume Edo just doesn't want to die at this point, and he's like, well, I've already done everything. I've already made them hate humanity, so whatever.
Guys, are you okay?
Hey, can you turn up the dialogue volume here? Wait, why did I turn down the voice? Why did I turn down the voice volume? Oh, wait, no, that was a sound effect. Takumi! You came back. It took you long enough. Oh, so you two showed up after all, and just in time too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic, hardly worthy of my time of triumph. What did you do to the others? See for yourself, they're right over there. What's left of them anyway? What? Over there, Takumi. Over there, Takumi. Ada pointed to a spot a few feet away. There in the far corner of the schoolyard were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I'd oh no, this is an ending where Tsubasa's dead. Oh no, worse ending. I'd prepare myself for it, but actually seeing them like this was still a shock. It still hurt. I think there are still more of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too. Oh, Tsubasa could still be alive. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Vestness. I lost myself at the Supreme Commander, putting all my strength into my next attack, but... She shrugged it off like it was nothing. It didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and despair in that attack, but a blade weighed down with so much emotion will never reach me. Vestness delivered an attack of her own, her sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. I don't believe it. How can she be so strong? Is this because she absorbed everyone's cryptoglobin? Is this the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I pay for being so powerful. I may as well consume you now.
Vestness!
Once again, Ava stepped in to block in Vestness' attack in the nick of time. Ava, my poor, foolish sister. See, she has the streak of hair in the middle. You dare speak my name with that filthy, traitorous mouth of yours? I won't go easy on you because we're related. You'll suffer as a painful death as the rest of these fools. Ava, don't. You have to run. No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face any foe, Takumi. You never stood up to me before, and now you will fight me for the sake of some alien male you met 30 days ago? God damn, I should have killed you earlier. Just how far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're a satisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, now a consort. Where will it all end?
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel.
No, I really don't. You're making no sense.
You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me. He's given me a whole new life.
Are you sure?
I'll gladly use it to protect him. Even if it means fighting you.
Ava let it loose a mighty attack. Vestness deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. The Supreme Commander looked shaken. Ava had managed to surprise her. When did you get so strong? Oh, I swear to God, if Shoma's cryptoglobin is this powerful. Fine, I'll give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Fight me with everything you've got. I'm sorry, Takumi. I wanted to fight this battle as the Ava you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. But if we want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, the two giant monsters clashed again and again, trading blow after vicious blow. Perhaps the strangest thing of all was that they were evenly matched. Ava was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
It was always there. I just found a way to draw it out.
Sure.
Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me.
Quickly, we need to create mist. We need to put mist. We need to put mist in the air so you'll be invulnerable, and then Vestness is done for. That's all we need to do. We need fog machines right now.
But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me. To protect Takumi and Commune. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. However, there's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not, that you could never hope to bridge.
Joke's on you, sister.
You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings, but I'm different.
Built different. Ava roared like a feral animal and became a whirlwind of bloody steel. It was just like the time she went berserk after absorbing Shoma's cryptoglobin.
Not
Why isn't Takumi helping? As far as I know, he only took a few scrapes.
What is this? Ava, you absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo.
Anime fight, King Rat. Anime fight.
Bravo, sister. I never knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family. Vicious. I won't lose. I can't lose.
It was a gruesome battle. The two commanders were tearing into each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Yet Takumi did nothing at all. Nothing at all whatsoever. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I just couldn't. Ava, sweet gentle Ava, was fighting like a relentless killing machine. And not out of duty to her planet either. She was fighting solely to protect the ones she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monster swarm started to look incredibly beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's just... fuck it. Thank you, Kodaka. Fuck it. Okay, that's a big 9-0. We're definitely gonna be, Hang on. I need to allow something very important. I need to allow King Rat's message of monster fucker into chat. Very important.
Ava, don't let her beat you. You have to win this, Ava. I'm here for you.
Yeah, god damn it, health message for reasons bullying allowed to post in chat. Did you get the monster fucker ending? The monster fucker ending is my favorite. All I could do was try to hold my broken body together and shout encouragement. What the fuck are you talking about? She just deflected 2 of your attacks. That's all she did. And now your body is broken. What the fuck are you talking about, Takumi? But Ava heard me. The ends of her blood-stained mouth lifted up into a smile.
Thank you, Takumi. Just watch. I will protect you.
She doesn't have a mouth in this form. Vestus and Ava continued to fight each other for a while after that. I kept cheering Ava until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformations and reverted to their true forms. To think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You've shown real ambition and gained great power, but I think you know your ambition can't match mine. I want to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore. Ambition? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. The two of them were exhausted. No one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, but as they raised their weapons once more, they were every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Let's kill each other, Takumi Samino.
Yes. Once and for all.
Ava and Vestas launched towards each other in one final clash. There was a flash of steel as blades met flesh. The two of them collapsed onto the ground at the same time. Ava's blade had pierced Vestas' heart. The light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes, and then her body went still. As for Ava, she didn't look much better. She used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava!
Takumi, did you see?
Wow, I wonder what parallel we're making right now. Gee, I wonder.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Ava.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk. You need to rest.
I had her hand in mine. It felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. Takumi, quick! Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin. That'll fix her. I can feel other people standing around me. Probably Hiriko, Ito, and Nozomi. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why aren't they? Okay, maybe they won't help her because she's, you know, they think she's like a traitor or something, but like, you know. Don't get too angry. Don't get too angry.
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Commune. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I wanted to scream. I didn't care about any of that. And then, Surrey comes out of the building and explodes Takumi right in front of Ava. Humans, future, and peace, none of that mattered anymore. I just wanted Ava to stay with me. That was all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad,
Sure.
Takumi. You saved me too. You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself. I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me, Takumi.
Her voice was too weak to hear, but she mouthed the words, "Thank you, I love you." And then Ava, the person I love more than anyone else in the world. The Zombie who? Karua who? Who was that? Ado who? Close her eyes, never to open them again. What horseshit.
No. You can't.
Okay, and that was the end. Now it's up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet. Vestas' demise heralded a new chapter of Futuro's history, and in humanity's too. The two sides would open negotiations and forge a path to true peace together. But Ava wouldn't be there to see it happen. The time she and I spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Ava, or what we had meant to each other. I would carry her forever with me forever. At least that was entertainingly bad. And that was all the Ava routes. Wondrous. Wondrous, ain't it? 16 more endings to go, y'all. I can't believe what the fuck that was. Oh. All we need to do is pretend like the pregnant Ava route didn't happen. Yeah. Okay, I am overdue for break, but I am willing to at least get to the next day. I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom, and I'll be back here in just a minute. There will be another interruption in about 3-ish hours, but you know. I am gonna be going for a very long time today, chat. Buckle up, everybody. We're gonna keep on going. That was at least very entertainingly bad throughout. I wasn't bored at all during the Ava route. And honestly, I think that is the worst feeling to have with this kind of game, is like, even if it is horseshit, I just don't want to be bored with the routes. And I've been bored with a lot of the routes. Anyway, let's go back to a better timeline. God damn it, we have to skip through the whole battle again. I really wish there was a conversation between Edo and Nozomi talking to Takumi after that. Just a quick conversation about the fact that they helped him escape, both of them. I think that's the only thing that was, like, super missing that wouldn't have taken too much to add in.
There. Help me!
Help me! No!
Do you?
I don't want to fight.
Get ready, chat. Not like this!
Mommy!
Unskippable, by the way.
Where's my daughter? It hurts.
Oh, hang on, I didn't restore the previous settings.
I guess we
Oh, right, I can't change the settings in the middle of battle. Fantastic. Oh well.
Please stop it.
I want my mommy.
You should be able to skip these, like, come on.
I want to die. I don't want to die.
Literally the same voice actor.
The invaders.
Changing your mind frequently, huh? Oh no, the drama. Alright, we clearly know what is the best decision here. Clearly we know what the best choice is. Let Shoma kill her. Yep, clearly the better choice. Clearly. If we really don't understand the whole truth yet, if there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance and learn what it is. Even if it means killing Ava to do so. What? You can't be serious. It's like I said, she's going to die eventually anyway.
Oh?
And given her unpredictable behavior, keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better than that we get rid of her here and now. That is your order? Understood. Ava. I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I'll probably want it to be all over too. But when she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Ava. The brainwashing may not have been our idea, but we've been complicit in it all the same. It's time we took responsibility and gave her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me.
I'm so sorry, Ava. I really wish there were another way. It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind. So beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair.
I'm
glad you were the one to give me that push.
into despair?
This was the only way.
Alright. What twist is gonna be waiting for us over here? Is it time to prove my theory correct? Now, Ava is inside me. She'll live on inside of me forever. Oh no, Yoshoma collapsed. Yo, Shoma. I told you guys he was crazy. After absorbing Ava's power, Shoma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him to his room. Yep, there's another one. Hang on, I have to update the route. 1 second. Zero, zero. Then, we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse. We put Nigol's remains in the grave with her. I won't say that's what she would have wanted, but that would be a lie. Because that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Ava for what we've done. Shoma was fast asleep. We wouldn't get any out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice, even though I'd been the one to choose, I didn't have the answer to that question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me, my second 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Day 64. 36 days until the true ending.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to...
Next morning, Shoma was still asleep. Nothing we could do to wake him. Oh shit, this is the first time we've seen Shoma's room, I think. Is there anybody's rooms we haven't seen at this point? Don't think we've seen Moko's. No, we've seen Kako's. We've definitely seen Kako's at one point. I think it's full of, like, books, and it looks like a detective room. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day, just in case. What was this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember, and what would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out, and that just left me with more time to torture myself with remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again. Ka-chink. Hey, Miss Omi. Hey. How's Shoma doing? Let me check the volume real quick. I want to turn down the grunts, cause of the...
Here! Ha! There! Here! Yeah! Take this! Here! Take that! Here!
Because of, I think it adds something to the playthrough. If we have that. Okay, we'll have that up by 1 over that. Yep, I think that's good. I never mute them because they add so much comedy to the scenes. So much comedy. How's Shoma doing? Still no change. Come to take your shift? That's right. Nozomi sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend. Imagine if we start making out in Shoma's room and Shoma just sees it and then just pass out for the rest of the game. The Ava we knew only ever wanted, what Sere brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she'd never have considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides in this war. Do you think love can bloom in Shoma's room? Yeah, Powick, in case you have just never noticed it, there is always a Nozomi grunt that is 10 decibels louder than all the other grunts that she has. There is one particular one that we always hear, and I call that one Nozomi grunt.mp3. That one is just hilarious to randomly come into. Yeah, I know. I wonder what this final secret is that Shona is going to tell us. He said it would explain everything, who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. Although you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily. My past has been completely cleared up yet. Hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and Karua. Ever since you told me about her and this other me, well, I've been curious to say the least. Maybe the secret that Shoma knows will finally explain that too. If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as he says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shoma said, and the whole thing with Ava too.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair is what he's going to remember really that bad? And if it is, then... Takumi? Huh? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking very scary and very intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff. About how I'm the progenitor of this whole planet. Don't try to take all the burden on yourself, okay? Oh, one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. The garage? This must have to do with the other project of hers. Alright, I'll leave Shoma to you then. Oh, there it is. The Nozomi grunt.mp3. Great, I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. I'd love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa's waiting for me in the garage. This is probably about Suri. I better go see what she has to say. Oh, Hiroko... Oh, right. We're not on the other side. Takumi, how's Shoma faring? No change so far. He's still sleeping. I see. Hey, Hiroko, did I really make the right choice? Was this really the only way? If you're having trouble accepting it, allow me to reassure you. Given the circumstances, this was the best course of action. She can more than see what happened in the other timeline. Once Shoma wakes up, you'll see that for yourself. Hey, Ado, buddy. Yo, you were a real one in the other route, not gonna lie. I haven't seen Ava around in a while. It's getting lonely without my neighbor. Don't worry about her. Hey, Takumi, looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have the best chance of getting through to you. Getting through to me? Huh? So, what is it that you wanted to talk about? Take a look at this.
Sire?
Lying there was our familiar commanding officer. The whole Ava had punched through him had gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited, though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Migo, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Siri working again isn't going to be easy.
Lucky for me, Yagama's been helping out with that. Oh, helping how? Ever since Siri is killed, he's been coming through the data stored on the War Room PC. He thinks there might be some useful information about Survey hidden in all the blueprints and stuff, manuals and stuff. And it's totally not in an art gallery randomly in the city, right? What kind of information? I don't know, just anything that might help us get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should. Yeah, I know what you mean. But Survey is like family to Shion, right? I figured we have to do what we can for his sake. Do you think that's the right call? Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way at the very least. Right, unless we only think that because Survey brainwashed us too. Yeah, that's always a possibility.
Hey!
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I'm glad we're all on board with what I'm doing. I'll keep at it and try and find a way to bring the Survey back. I can count on you to help, right? Sure, go ahead and let me know if there's anything I can do. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Well, our last battle was yesterday, so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. There was some comfort at least as I laid down in my bed and laid out a sigh. Just like with that, all the fatigue I tried to ignore came rushing back. Oof, maybe I'll just rest up some more. Feels like I could really use it. I decided to call it a day, surrendering my body's demands for sleep. I climbed into bed and soon drifted off. Day 65. 4 more days, chat. 4 more days.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare. Be ready to...
I definitely needed that. I'm so much more refreshed than yesterday, and looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. Shoma must have gotten some rest by now, right? I'll go to the cafeteria and check in with them. Tsubasa's around. Why can't they just be in the same place? Morning, Takumi. You think Showa's going to wake up soon? I hope so. In fact, he might have already. I'm just going to the cafeteria to ask everyone about it. Good idea. All this waiting is driving me crazy. Okay, let's talk to the crew. Unfortunately, there was no sign of Showa when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Showa's still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugama was taking a look at him. He's not gonna, like, take out Shoma out and put it in Survey's body or anything, is he? Oh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Survey this time around. Oh, no. I just hope he really has unlocked this last memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Ava will all have been for nothing. We have to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now. I guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started. Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down opposite of me. Takumi, remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. There's a couple of materials. Oh, for fuck's sake, we have to do more exploration. No, no, no. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I can try it out? Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for? Glass, reinforced plastic, carbon steel. Do you think you could get 2 of each? 2 of each? 2 each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. It's not exactly urgent, but I prefer if you can do it as soon as possible. So it is urgent then. Anyway, I'll try and look for them too when I have the time. I can't leave all the hard work up to you. Tsubasa got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. If Tsubasa needs these materials to fix Surrey, I should probably go find them sooner rather than later. Maybe I should start today, or do I have something more important to do? Can I skip this? I cannot skip this. Okay, let's do it.
Okay, we need Nozomi, Hiriko, and who... Honestly, we need minerals up. So if we can get minerals, let's get minerals.
Time to get moving.
Up there. Oh, and there too. Wonderful. Oh, and there too. Fucking fantastic. Okay, might as well go over there first. We're gonna speed run this. I am speed. We are gonna make it. Can't even teleport around. Great. Love exploration. I do wonder how much gameplay time we have left between the 16 remaining endings that we haven't seen yet. I really do wonder how much is left. We are the One Trip crew. We're gonna make it. Alright, we might as well do this battle and get it healed up.
I've got this. This should do it.
I've got this. All good.
Alright, kill them all, Shoma. Takumi.
Let's do this. That's it. Say when. I've got this. Here. Good to go. Ha! Let's do this.
Okay, and then they can all follow up and kill him. Yeah.
I guess I'm up. Try this on your size.
I'm good to go. Taking the shot.
I'll take this.
Okay, where else is the other things? Okay, there's one. Is there another? There's one. Okay, so we need to go over here, grab that, then come back up here, grab that, come back around, and come back where we came from, I think? We're gonna do it in one trip. One trip.
I found something.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Let's save up that 6. I'm gonna take my leave, but it was a lot of fun. This helped my sanity after playing 120 hours without anybody discuss it. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Yeah. Okay. See you, Game Fist. I will still probably be live for at least another 5 hours, probably, because I have decided that we are gonna marathon this today. We're gonna go as long as possible, so if you're still around, feel free to come back in. Oh no, battle. I don't see how some people have the energy to play for so many hours straight. Built different. I will probably be taking a break once we are all done with this current section that we're on.
Good to go. That's it. I've got this. Here we go. Oh, my turn. This should do it. Let's do this.
Okay, we probably want to do air blade like this.
Got it.
Right out. Maybe I'll still be live by the time you come back.
Say when.
Loves Prisoner of War brainwashing subplots.
I've got this.
No, I really don't, but I have to get through it to get to better stuff. Surely there's better stuff still, right?
Here we go. Take this.
Surely, better stuff is still ahead.
I picked this one up. Here, I found
For
this.
your sanity, I hope not. What do you mean you hope not? You should hope. Yeah, Ava route was the worst of the non-slop route. What do you mean that was the worst of the non-slop routes? I'm sure there's gonna be more Ado shenanigans gonna be happening.
Found something.
It was the worst of the remaining routes. Trust. It's all uphill from here. I will trust. I will hope. Despite a lot of my problems with Ava route, it was at least entertaining all the way through. In just the batshittery it is. I'd rather be entertained with batshitness rather than being bored.
Did it.
Shit, I forgot about that. A continuing exploration. No, we lost materials. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Oh no, a fight! Whatever shall we do?
Let's do this. Time to use it.
Oh, actually,
I'll
we
never
should use this time to heal up.
I've got this. I'll help.
I owe you one.
I've got this. Take that. Oh, let's do this. Ha! Go. I've got this. Take this.
Good, it was a productive use of our time.
Yes.
Where are we going? No, we have to go all the way up here. Why can't they let us teleport around, man? I've already unlocked the teleport points.
I'll take this.
Okay. Let's save that 5 for it. Ava route is the worst route after box of blessed serial battles and comedy, sure. Orcanet, you're forgetting one. You're forgetting one that's really bad. I find Conspiracy the absolute worst because it's a pure, well, okay, maybe not the worst, but one of the bottom tier ones. Because of how much missed potential there was. There is so much interesting stuff they could have done, but they chose not to.
We did it.
And that annoys me so much.
Yes.
Comedy does have a funny line here or two, but most of it was just boring.
We did it.
Casual route wasn't terrible. I just thought that it could have just used a little bit more meat. Oh, god damn it. Okay. There's a different way of,
Leave it to me.
there's a lot of different ways that we could consider what the worst route is in this game. I am very much considering, like, how much did I feel like my time was being wasted?
This should do.
How much was I thinking, I wish I could be doing literally anything else?
Oh, say when.
Did I experience throughout it? And for me, the most I've ever felt that was definitely comedy. Without any question, it was comedy that was making me feel that way the most.
Good to go. Take this. Got it. Say when. Yeah. All right.
Conspiracy, at least as shit it was, wasn't that long.
My turn.
We got to the point that it wanted to say, or whatever the hell it was trying to say. I don't even know what it was trying to do at the end of the day.
Here. Let's go. Yeah.
And yeah, especially after Serial Battle got patched, that makes sense. I think I would have hated Serial Battles if I had to do that unpatched.
Time for battle.
What a get for the stream. I love we're having this debate about which is the worst route in this game. We are having such a glorious debate about that. Okay, where's the other ones? Where is it? Oh, in front of the school. We go down here, and there was one other. Or was that it?
I'll take this.
Oh, and we got all the materials. Yay. A petty side of me is butthurt that other people won't have to suffer through serial battles. You know, if chat didn't want all voted, except for Kodaka, to, have me not to do it, I would have done it all of the serial battles out of respect for the sacrifices others have made.
You never know when the... Well, then.
But chat demanded that I did not do all 100, all 17 or however many battles there was. I thought it was getting dark outside. Time sure flies. So I guess Shoma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. I'm getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he was talking about. We had to sacrifice Ava's life for this information, so it better be important. After all this, he is going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away. Day 66.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 66th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Okay, assuming that there isn't like a big branching path before day 69, let's get up to day 69 and then take break.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's... Be ready to...
Time to get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's heard from Shoma. Damn it, ain't Shoma ever gonna wake up? You heard anything new, Takumi? No, nothing so far. Maybe someone in the cafeteria will know something. That little guy can't sleep forever, right? I cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group was missing. Shoma still hasn't woken up. Afraid not. I saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. I guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. I gave him a couple of iron claws to lamps after that, but it was no good. He was out cold. You're sure it's not the claw holds that put him out in the first place? I think Gaku's with him now. He grabbed up a bottle of hot sauce and said something about waking him up whether he liked it or not. Somehow, I doubt that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's going to tell us? I can't even imagine. It can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force, can it?
Even if what I'm about to remember since...
Yeah.
I'm glad you were...
The depths of despair. Just judging by those choice of words, this secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine. Let me pop open my energy drink so I can keep going. Oh, that's a good sound. Lately, chat, I think Celsius is my favorite energy drink that I've started drinking a lot of. I think I've burnt out of Red Bull and Monster. I find them a little bit too, I guess sugary / syrupy. I think those are just, they taste awful to me. And Celsius still has like a very smooth flavor, I would say. What about Shion? Is he okay? We haven't seen him, well, you know. I don't blame him. He must be in shock finding out all this crazy shit about the war and where he came from. Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore. I hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Surrey gone, he's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Surrey repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity is finished. I have to do something. I didn't come back just to see this mission fail all over again. I didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. And we got all the materials, right? Honestly, I'm not sure if we really needed Surrey anymore, but if repairing we'll make Shion fair, then we owe it to him to try. I could also let her handle repairing Surrey while I prepare for the next battle. We got all the materials, right? Yep, we already did. Chat, it's time. Let's review real quick. We are maxed out in grades. We have maxed out our bonds with everybody who we can hang out with right now, except for Shoma, but Shoma is, you know, knocked out. Chat, it's time for sleep maxing. Hell yeah, we have reached this point. We have earned this.
You never know. Well then.
Huh? Who could this be at? Could that be at this hour? I opened the door to greet my late night visitor. Hey, Tsubasa. Hey, Takumi. Sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today, and I guess I lost track of the time. So, did you find the materials I asked you for yet? You can't. The ding dongs to the doorbell? No. Sure did. Here you go. I handed Tsubasa the things I found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped all right. I'll get back to working on Sarai first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night!
Tsubasa left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Hope. Good, all that hard work paid off. Now I can get to go to bed with a clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. I had to share my words of worries, of course. Shoma wasn't waking up, and Shion hadn't shown himself in what felt like a long time. But all those words were paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrusted into. Oh, what's gonna happen? Day 67. 33 more days. 33 more days.
Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to...
Morning again. First things first, I'll check in the cafeteria. Shoma's got to be awake by now. He's got to be, right? I think the next fight is on 73. Huh? There's no one here. Are they all asleep? But the morning announcement should have woken them up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack. How could I miss something like that? Takumi, there you are. Usami, what's going on? Where is everybody? They're all in the classroom on second floor, the one you woke up in when you first got here. What? Why there? Shoma's going to make an announcement and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you already left. Shoma's awake, but why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it. Neither do I, but apparently whatever he's going to tell us has to do with something how we came to the school in the first place. It'll be faster if you hear it from himself. Come on. Right. Nozomi dashed out of the room before I could even get my answer out. I hurried after her into the hallway. Anyone to talk to? Did they even let Ito come along? Ito's not even in the courtyard. Which classroom is it? It's the east, so this one. Shoma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to make you worry over a pathetic gutter snip like me. He was just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. I went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were too early for me, Mrs. Samino. Huh? Hold on a minute. I don't see Hiroko or Takamura. Why aren't they here? Shoma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean... Hey, we're here. Hey, Shion. Shion, he finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far. I have it to sense he was outside before I came to that. Guess my aura of badassery is so strong you can feel it through the walls. Hello, Nozomi .mp3. It's good to see you again, Shion. Are you getting your strength back? Yes, I should be fine. Just then, somebody else entered the room. I'm back. Here he is. Hey, Ado. Hello, everyone. It's been a while. Ado. Shoma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again. So much so, it makes my skin crawl. Ado's back on the team. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner. Even if he does try something funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. This ain't a boy alive. There ain't a boy alive. I can't beat it in a bare knuckle brawl. Sounds like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this? Guys, focus. We're here for Shoma, remember? I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with. My brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first, but I'm okay now. I'm ready. He really did remember something, the terrible truth he kept talking about in the last battle. Alright. Let me readjust the microphone for this. Readjust the posture. Drink a little bit of water. Alright, I'm ready, chat. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers. Let's hear what Shoma has to say. Shoma even wanted me to be here. Just what is he about to tell us? Shoma was nice enough to tell me here, so I'll suffer through being in the same space as you disgusting creatures for a while. Did we really have to bring Ito along too? I just know he's gonna cause trouble the first chance he gets. I wonder what this terrible truth that Shoma remembered is. And lastly, I'm so nervous. The whole truth. What could it be? Alright, Shoma, everyone's here. This means you remembered something important, right? Yes, I remember it all. Thanks to Ava and her humor anima. Oh. Oh, you actually went through with it? Well done, Shoma. That took real courage. You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head. I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give him some friendly, impartial advice. Shoma just happened to come to the same conclusion, that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way. What happened into, I'll just sit quietly and listen.
Oh.
Go on, Shoma. First, let me go over some basics. Survey had access to the technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. That process was used on all of us, to erase certain parts of our past. That explains why we don't remember how we got here. But just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing all our cryptoglobal transfusions for a start. Pretty much everything from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well. We are sure our memories were being rewritten, right? Absolutely, but thanks to my hemoanima, mine weren't completely erased. You said before that your hemoanima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? They are memories you managed to save? Yes, every time my hemoanima got stronger, my skills was able to recover more of our stolen past. So if we only powered it up all the way to 10, we could have gotten the secret ending. Got it. After I absorbed Ava's power, I finally got all of my memories back. I remember it all now. And what did you remember exactly? Are you okay, Shoma?
What I remembered was... it was something that sent me spiraling into despair. I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
Kidnapped children? What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense. It's okay, Shoma. However bad the secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it, a right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us. All right. No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned the secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back. After 84 endings, I'm finally gonna know the truth. The whole truth, supposedly. What could it be? I needed to hear what Shoma has to say. Our memories that were modified are of our time in the Tokyo residential complex. In the complex? Before we came here, we were all living there, right? Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this? The Tokyo residential complex. That's where we were born, where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with her grandpa and his workshop. Moko with her wrestling career. Yugamo and his family of assassins. Gaku and his poverty. That's what you chose to go with, Shoma? Why does that gotta be my defining feature? But the thing is, those lives, those memories, are all fake. None of them are real. Huh?
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us.
Okay.
The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
What are you talking about, Shoma? They don't exist? No, that can't be right. My grandpa, the workshop, that was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with. And the other kids at the foster home. We may not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. No, it's all a lie. Everything we thought we knew about our lives come from fake memories. Fake memories? Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man. I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really? We weren't born in the Tokyo residential complex. We were created in Kamakura General Hospital. Okay, so not kidnapped.
We were grown inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago, that's where we spent our entire lives.
No, this can't be right. My pulse was hammering in my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shoma said in spite of myself. We weren't born, we were grown. We're clones! Artificial humans made in a lab! Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake.
I'm sorry, Moa. No child kidnapping, I know. Oh, how disappointed you must be. Very disappointing. Yeah, they did still kidnap Shion, apparently. Huh.
They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
I don't understand. Why would they do that? All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our humor anima. But isn't humor anima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right. The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes used to create us. That person is you. Oh no. Oh no. That means we are genetically near the same. Probably remixed DNA and all of that, but like still genetically the same. So every romance is incest in this. Oh no. So the only like morally correct romance in this game is Ava, Veshnes, and maybe Nozomi? Because Nozomi, I don't know at this point. Nozomi could still be a clone and just like weird shit happened to her or something. It was incest all along. Oh no. I mean, that's technically true as far as we know at this point, but there's weird shit happening with her, so who knows at this point? It's definitely possible, but like, I'm not discounting. I'm not discounting it. Oh no. That person is you, Shion. So we're all siblings. Great. Me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Time out. I can't keep up with all these twists. Same here. We were created using Shion's DNA, so we could inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where our humor anima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital.
Alright. So I was pretty on track for what this was going to be earlier. I really thought they were going to go with kidnapped with it, especially after they talked about how they kidnapped Shion.
We didn't have hemo-anima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
No, not really. Responding to Orkanen. All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind, so we were given false memories. And then we were sent home, here, to Futurum. So the reasons we've got so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, and none of them are real? To sum things up, Cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, only given to its greatest heroes. The Futuring commanders can only be defeated by other Cryptoglobin users, so the Alpha Authorities decided to make some of their own. After kidnapping Shion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power, and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are. Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga or a video game. We exist purely to fight our past, our friends, our families. They're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Gee, I wonder what game we're drawing on upon. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks, almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If we're just clones, just copies of a real cryptoglobin user, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean it was all a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life.
Where nothing happens.
The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met, even Kodaka. None of that was real?
Okay, so how does that fit in with what Nozomi said at the end of the original 100 Days of, like, you're tacky from back then. How could I have forgotten? If we assume for a moment, because, like, again, we don't know for certain at this point what is 100% undoubtedly true about Nozomi's memories at this point, because they've been clearly tampered with at this point in the story. There's already been a case in which there's something that she said happened that contradicted with what happened in the last time. Who knows what was going on with that precisely? It probably was the brainwashing, but who knows what else bullshit could have happened. Nozomi did say that her mother worked at the same facility. Or she worked at Kamakura. Did, like, Nozomi, like, visit Taki beforehand? Takumi in, like, the tube beforehand or something? And that's why he's getting it mixed up, like residential memories or some shit? I have no idea. I don't think that would happen, though. Let's just keep on going. Even Karura, none of that was real?
You can't just fake an entire person's life. We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real.
We just gaslighted everybody. Nope. I can't believe Comedy Root actually told us directly that Karura Kashimiya didn't exist. Oh my god, Comedy Root actually did have a lore tidbit that actually came back. This is the worst thing about this reveal, that Comedy actually had lore. Yeah, all my brothers and sisters, they can't be made up. My ideal target too, even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place. There ain't no way that only exists in our heads. Yeah, it's just not possible. Then why... Then why have Ado have this leaning towards hating humanity from the get-go? Did he get, like, sabotaged by that anti-faction or something? Like, that's the best I can imagine right now, because why would they permit that if they had full control over our, like, backgrounds and stuff? I wouldn't be so sure about that. If we accept what Shomer is saying is true, it would help explain a few things. It would. We only exist to fight. Our past, friends, and families are just additional pieces of fiction to further that end. We're basically like characters in a battle manga or a video game. Are they just gonna repeat the same thing? You know, after hearing all this, a lot of stuff is starting to make sense. You should probably listen to what Ado has to say first, though. All our memories are fake? Tell me it's a joke. It's for a hidden camera prank or something, right? This is a mistake. It can't be all fake, can it? We're all clones? All of us, even Kako? We're all siblings! That's really not funny, you know? None of us, our memories are real. They're all made up. Our whole lives are nothing but lies and fake memories. That can't be right. You were all created from my DNA, but that means I'm... Yep, you found your family. All our memories are fictional scenarios intended to motivate us to fight for mankind. Can something so ridiculous be true? My family doesn't exist. No way, I won't believe it. Zombie, what's your reaction? Alright, Ado. You said the story would help explain some things. What did you mean by that? Oh, I bet you're dying to know, aren't you?
Yes!
Yes!
Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking, some of Sunray's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we know didn't exist. Exactly! But we'd have to figure that out anyway once we get back to the satellite. Sure, but by then, we would have already won the war and wiped out every last Futuran on the planet. So why the fuck even have the escape pod at the end? Why would you even permit that? And at least in some of the endings, unless there's like going to be a huge inconsistency between the endings, if we're this sacrificial and purpose-built for this solution, for this ending, why even have a functional escape pod in the first place? If they are just this, like, pragmatic, why even care about that? We're bigger problems after the war. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us, as long as we get the job done. No way, my parents, my family, I refuse, they are nothing but a lie. Me too, you're gonna make me cry. It's all a lie. Karua isn't real. She only exists in my memories. You can still, like, Coco, you can still, in my thinking, like, maybe you could build, like, a fake, like, escape pod, say it works, and then be like, oh, there's a malfunction with it. What are they gonna do once the missiles start firing? What are they gonna do? And as far as I am aware, yeah, but why have an even functional one at that point? You can have false hope for them, it's still hope, all the same. That's the thing that is just bothering me about this, is like, if they are this, just like, brutally cold, purpose-built weapons in the eyes of humanity, why would they even give them the chance of escaping? They don't have to know that the escape pod doesn't work, just to pretend. She only exists in my memories? There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What has it all been for? But we don't know for sure if any of that is true. There's no evidence or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I think I know something that might support it too. What? The last few days I've been holed up in the war room going through the data and documents on the central computer. I figured since Sarai wasn't able to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything you wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd. What was that? Our DNA records, the same ones in the Revivomatic to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it and, well, honestly, I'd thought it was some kind of mistake until now. What did you find out? Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having that many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence. Huh? I kept it quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're all basically related. Yep, spelling it out for us. So Shion is our father, and we're all siblings? We're siblings? Yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. You're all, I'm your... I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories.
Okay, this is probably my last pedantic, nitpicky moment here, and then we're gonna move on. Edo is an obvious one. Edo is absolutely an obvious one, and maybe there's more to it. But there are so many characters that don't quite make sense for the kind of operation that they're set up on. Like, why even have, like, Shoma be the way that he is? I guess maybe Hemo Anima? Why have Gaku be so much of a coward in general? Why have Jerumi, who is suicidal most of the time? Well, I guess it doesn't matter as much, but still, that doesn't sound like the most stable person to send on a mission. But again, we're thinking about this in terms of real, quote-unquote, real-world logic in this situation. We're not thinking about this in terms of entertaining cast and interactions way.
They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life. In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time.
And I guess Nozomi, who's the real, I'm trying to think this out. I'm trying to think of, like, why would Nozomi say it that way? Why would Nozomi say at the end of 100 days, you're Taki from back then? Because I'm gonna assume that there's memory. I don't even know. Let's wait to hear from Nozomi until we get more information. Before I start theorizing more.
When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom.
Hyuga said she'd been fighting for a while. Is that just like her thinking that she fought for a while because of the time shenanigans, which is happening to her?
In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
Shoma, why do you have blood coming out of your mouth? This is the truth? No way. There's nothing so crazy that could be true, is there? We're not even human. We're not exactly futurists either. I guess we're more like tools or weapons? We're monsters created from Shion's DNA to destroy it and nothing else. Damn it, this is so fucked up. My head feels like it's gonna crack open. Do you have the Hiriko short story thing that came pre-packaged with this game? I'm aware of it, but I have deliberately not read it in case it had any, like, spoilers or anything. I do plan on reading it afterwards. If the answers are there, just let it rest for now, and I will read it once I am 100% done with this game, I will read it afterwards. And if the answers are there, just let it rest. Just let it rest. I will find out later. Kind of makes you want to give up on life, except we don't even have the option of dying. This is too much. In that case, there's only one person who's an actual human. The only one who wasn't intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi. Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futuron's cryptoglobin-wielding defenders. Able to die in battle, but right back and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are?
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me.
So whatever twist is gonna happen in the next 33 days, cause I can't imagine that this is the end of all the twists in this game. There's no way that at day 67 we've gotten all of the answers and that there's not gonna be even more shit to this.
If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this. It's all my fault.
Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I'd learned. There had to be some contradiction there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I keep thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. I mean, yeah, of course we are gonna fight Vesnus, but like, that really can't be it. Really? There has to be something else. And I just don't know at this point. I'm really in the dark out here. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything seemed to fade away. Day 68. What was real and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried to not think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it all to go away.
Kodaka, it's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Tacky. Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
You don't have to do all that. Won't you catch our cold?
What was that?
Besides,
Keep on going.
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Tacky, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little, and I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. Day 69. Please play the announcement. Please play the announcement. Please play the announcement. I would love it. I would die if you just play the announcement. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have enough energy to fight against it anymore. I just prefer to just disappear, to sink into the infinite darkness and never come back up again. Oh, they didn't play it.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this.
Nozomi, the only human, is about to rip and tear.
It hurts to think that it was humanity. That it was people like me who did this to them. Sire, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
Day 71. Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. Slam! With a retching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. Why does it seem like if we're underground and we're on a scale? We're on, like, stilts, right? So you're in here. You could have just answered, you know. I have no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Anyway, the air in here feels kind of stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. Fine. I guess. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I'd spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright to me now. Thanks for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. You said you wanted to talk about something? Yes, it's about our past together. You mean me and Karura? Forget it. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Karua Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
Okay, Nozomi, you do some explaining. First of all, Surrey's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. Surrey? When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed everything Shoma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? I think we pretty much figured that out already. There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. I got Surrey to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me. Oh? I finally remembered. About my mother. I'm her.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it. She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research.
Suspiciously out of frame still.
But it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first, I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are a part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi. Me? It turned out they took more memories than me than I thought. Specifically, ones of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little. I'd often explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache. But I don't remember too much from that time. I guess it was just because of the rejection symptoms were so rough. Okay, you did hint towards this.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work. But there was one room I was told never to go into.
And I went in there all the time.
I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside.
And you saw us.
When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research, and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone.
Gee, I wonder who this is. No direct hint. No, whatsoever. Wonder who named him Takumi. Wonder who decided, like, did they just, like, have, like, a roulette wheel of, like, a roulette wheel of names, and, like, it was, like, just decided, okay, we're gonna name this one Takumi, and we're gonna, you know what, this one looks like a Darumi.
I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway.
Okay.
I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I like to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with. I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass. It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy, because it meant he really could hear me.
As far as you know.
He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siri to help me remember.
So what's the end game now, game? Like, just do the same thing, but now we know that we're disposable tools? Like... I think this is the most in the dark I have been in this entire game now, because I feel like I've been coasting off all of, like, the pieces of knowledge that I have gotten from the other routes up until this point. Now I feel very much in the dark of where the plot is going at this point.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow, I did. When I came here.
So, that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it.
Gee.
It was definitely you, Takumi.
Gee, Nozomi, how could you have ever figured out that this was Takumi? Ha! I wonder.
We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
But why? Is it just because, like, Takumi was, like, conscious in the pod and then, like, the memories then twisted it around or something? That could work.
Mixed in.
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life.
We'll create new memories together.
I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real.
Kinda.
The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I'd prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
Oh, no. That did not work out last time, Nozomi.
You'll... protect us?
Yes. Because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Thank you, side profile, Nozomi. Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was so seized by the same confusion and despair I'd been feeling the last few days. But for now, for the first time since I found out the truth, I was feeling something else too. Day 72. I'm so sad that the Day 69 joke didn't return.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't know how, getting up though. The zombie said Surrey has been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. I can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. I decided to spend the day spacing out and not doing anything or spending out, but for some reason my mind kept coming back to what the zombie had told me. It had given me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi Kirifuji before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. And those details had created her. Kuroro Kashimiya, my childhood friend who never really existed. A girl who meant the whole world to me, but was just part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with ones of the friend in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Kurura. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. Even if one thing was true, then maybe... A pure instinct, I jumped out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I gotten out of my feet to my habit, but now I stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't exist. Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect the school anymore. The futurists will break down the barrier, get inside the school, and destroy everything. Well, whatever. What difference does it make? After everything's done, everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too. But so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the years of my life were a complete lie, and the 70 days that were real, it all came to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses.
Yeah, sure, Sir Ray.
The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable.
Sure.
But if this school falls, humanity is done for. Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life.
Honestly, we should be questioning that at this point.
They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Kinafuji's out there giving it her all, but she won't last long on her own. I'm begging you, do something.
Good night, Orkanen. We're gonna be keeping on going. Will you please help us, Takumi? Good night, Orkanen. Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone? I slumped back into bed, but that had to meet me sitting up again. Of course, unlike the rest of us, she's human. She actually has a reason to protect them. I'm sorry, Nozomi, I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect, no one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity. Don't abandon Kinafuji!
For Birger! Oh, are we gonna transition to gameplay now? Hell yeah! Whoa, good thing we buffed her up.
Do something. It's all up to me now.
Don't worry.
I have to protect them.
Don't worry, Nozomi. I have you totally covered.
I'm prepped and ready. Let me handle it. Leave it to me.
All right.
I'll set it up. I'm good to go.
Okay. Wow, this is the day that I've been waiting for, y'all.
Leave it to me.
Alrighty then. Let's go.
Stay back. Ready as I'll ever be.
Springtime, you over here?
and good to go.
Performance of the century, everybody.
I've got this. I'm prepped and ready.
Nah, we won't need those spring traps. We'll be fine.
Locked and loaded. Gotcha. And good to go. Here goes. Locked and loaded. Taking the shot. Ready as I'll ever be. And good to go. I'll set it up.
The zombie is gonna solo
Ready as
this.
I'm prepped and
Just
ready.
watch this.
Whenever you're ready. Here goes. I've got this.
Oh boy, I can't wait to loosen the cutscene. Look at the zombie handle it all.
How are you holding up, Kirafuji?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe.
Honestly, Nozomi could probably solo Veshness. Honestly, 1v1 versus Veshness right now, easily I could solo her with Nozomi.
Even if I have to give my life to do it.
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, it's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them.
I'm not saying narratively, but gameplay-wise, where we're at right now, I think I could do it.
Let me handle it. Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot. I've got this. I'm prepped and ready. I'll set it up. Whenever you're ready. Yeah! I'm prepped and ready.
Let's actually use some fences.
Here's one for them. Time for action. I'll set it up. Whenever you're ready. Let me handle it. I'm prepped and ready. Here's one for them. Locked and loaded. Taking the shot. And good to go. Locked and loaded. I've got your back. Whenever you're ready. Pulling the trigger.
Yeah, assuming, yeah, you're right about that. The 20, I forgot about the 20 armor charge. No, we're actually gonna give her early strike.
Taking the shot. Whenever you're ready. Yeah! I'm prepped and ready. Here goes. Time for action. Yeah! Locked and loaded. Whenever you're ready. Gotcha!
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you!
You can do it!
You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Yes! Yes!
Huh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy. When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here. Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now, but I'll never stop loving them. It's only been a little over 70 days, but we've been through so much together. We fought, we celebrated, we've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy. So, I can't let them die. I'll protect them, no matter what.
Nozomi. Can I really do this? Can I really leave her to fight on her own? At this rate, it'll just end up like before. She'll fall in battle and die all for nothing. Stopping that from happening was the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Karua. There's no such person as Karua Kashimiya. But even so, I'm glad she was a part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way she made me feel is real. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Karua would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Karua always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we've spent together, even if they were all made up. Those memories are so precious to me. Is it just you in the squad? Yep, just you in the squad. Are bombed!
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends. It's as simple as that.
Also family. Don't forget about family.
For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end. Ah, damn it! They just keep coming! Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Good thing they didn't set the whole army. No! Why would I skip this?
Let's do this. Say when. This should do it. Good to go.
Alrighty. Rip and tear.
Here we go. There. Let's go. Yeah. Say when. Yeah. Here we go. Not bad. I've got this. Here. Say when. Time to use it. Good to go.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Take that. I've got this. Oh, let's go. I've got this. This should do it.
Chug more agility
Let's
potions.
Go. Here we go.
We'll definitely need counter.
I've got this. Good to go. There.
Wait, if nothing was real, Edo doesn't have a reason to hate humans. Yeah, Edo's like the biggest question mark. Like, somebody had to give him memories of him specifically hating his family and also bombing a hospital. Assuming Edo wasn't messed with and it was like the same project that sent us here with no extra reasons, somebody purposely gave him the memory of him bombing the hospital and killing everyone there. Like, what kind of organization would do that?
My turn. Time to use it. Ready when you are. There.
Oh, shit. Oh, hey, everybody. Okay, never mind.
Moko! Hideko! Sorry for the holdup, Nozomi. You know me. Fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers, and now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us.
Okay, so now these guys are gonna take care of everything over
Time
here.
to move. I'm all worked up now. All right, let's get started. How's this? Time for that. I'll put this to get my turn. I'll chop you to pieces. All right, let's get started. Out of my way. Time to move. Take this.
Ah,
Now
Hideko.
then, to business. How's this?
That could be the case with Becca, but
My turn. Out of my way.
I guess I just don't know.
Broken so soon. Just ring that bell. Smash! It's my turn. Just ring that bell.
And I guess it's okay to... Yeah, it...
Muscles are singing.
I think I've spoiled myself by just doing all the other routes that we could up until this point.
All right, let's get started.
Let's just move you up like that.
Time for battle. Time to move. Die.
In that, I feel like I got a lot... I had a good idea of what was going on going into this.
You guys? You decided to fight too?
Honestly, I've completely forgotten where I was going with this. I just don't know what they're gonna do for the next 29 days, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either. So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at them. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me, finding out
Shook.
everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing, the person I wanted to kill most. It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me. Despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am, that makes you all special to me.
Aw.
I'll try not
You know
to
what?
drag you down.
We're gonna let Shoma take care of this.
I'll get in their way for once. I'm ready as maybe this will do something.
Let's do this. Let's give it to him. Setting it up.
We'll send
Let's do this.
Yugamu to take out this guy over here.
Oh yeah.
So they just genetically engineered everyone to be psychopathic killers, huh? Not everybody.
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait.
Not everybody, it seems, but
How about this? Time for me to move.
Don't
I
expect much from me.
just don't know how to describe it at this point.
Stronger.
There are things that
Let's
just
get to the
don't make
killing.
quite sense at this point. But it's okay.
Time for me
It'll
to
be
move.
fine.
This hurts. I'm good to go. Such a beautiful
Alright, so
death.
everybody is
I'll
enraged
go.
here. Aggression.
Oh, sorry. I'll try. I'll get in their way for once.
Like the majority of them are, I love killing. Yeah, you got a point there.
Ready as I'll. Oh, sorry. My best.
We'll give you an
will
attack
keep
boost
an
and
eye
watch
can do
everybody
this
kill
much.
themselves on Shoma next turn. We'll end turn now. Oh no, another wave. Tsubasa is coming in. Yeah, Tsubasa.
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
Yeah, Coco, I guess you're right about that. I guess you're right about that.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside
Damn, Emo.
me.
Emo, what about the rest of us? God damn it, Emo.
So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other.
Our family.
We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends.
Everyone, thank you so much.
Alright, we have Tsubasa on the field. We're all done here.
I'm good whenever.
Pack it up, everybody.
Thanks for that.
Tsubasa's got it from here.
Ready
She'll
when
take
you
it from
are.
here. Thank you all for your help. We're all good now.
Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. Ready with cake. Yes, we did. I'm taking the. Keep it coming. Leave it to me. Ah! I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop me. Let's locked and loaded. Watch out. I'm taking the wheel. Ah! Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. Let's roll.
Oh my god, I love Tsubasa's moveset so much. It's so
Don't
good.
expect much from. Maybe this will be something. My best will. Oh, sorry.
Is there anything else I can do
expect much
to
from me.
boost you up?
I'll try not to run away. Maybe this will do something.
Anything else over here? Nope, we're good. Go! Go, Shoma. Oh, no, there's more. Okay, I actually have to take this seriously now. Wait, what's the fourth wave gonna be? Is it gonna be just more grunts?
Please let me handle this. Ah!
Ado? Yo! Yo!
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing
Yo,
Siri to
he's
be my
back! He's back!
Ato, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever. But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like... Oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry. You know how bad I am.
monologue. I love when you monologue. It is the best shit in this game whenever you monologue.
You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry. Now, time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for!
Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my turn.
Hell yeah. Still wave
leave it
3
to
or
me.
4. Okay.
I'm ready whenever.
Buddy.
Better get moving. Let's try this.
Appreciate the help.
It's time to rip and tear. It's been so long since we've been back. Oh, god damn it, not.
I guess it's my turn.
Okay, let's go. Rip and tear.
All well and good. Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to put down their numbers. Got it. Nice. I'm ready whenever. You're in the way. Oh, well, I guess it's my not bad. Good to go.
Okay, back to Tsubasa though.
Leave it to I'm taking the wheel. Engines at full throttle. Locked and loaded. This should slow them down. I'm good whenever.
Alright, clear them out. Actually, you know what? Desperation potion.
Quick drop. Things aren't looking good.
Wait, shit, I used the last one. Okay, well, we'll get it back. Where's my child? I hate you all.
I can stiff house this. We can't keep on like this. Don't try to stop me. Things aren't looking good. Keep it coming. Can't. I won't lose. I can still.
Yeah, they are still invading.
Move. House this.
Alright, enough fapping about. We're gonna finish this. I really want to go on break about right now, but we gotta finish this first.
I can still move. I won't lose.
Cause I don't want to subject my chat to listening to not like this for at least 10 minutes.
Things aren't looking good. Don't try to stop me. We can't keep on.
We're gonna leave the Edo and Edo and Takumi front to them. That's their territory.
Things aren't looking good.
All right, let's buff up all of our boys over here.
This feels incredible. Yes, not bad. Here we go. Harder.
I won't lose. Watch out. We can't keep on like this.
Okay, Takamura, you can clear out these guys over here.
Okay.
Perfect shape for that.
Ha! Just watch me. Let it loose.
Okay.
I've got this. There. Say when. Ah! Got it. I'm ready whenever. We better get moving. This feels incredible. I guess it's my turn.
I have missed Edo so much, chat. So much. Alright, what's wave 4 gonna be like?
Is it over?
Is somebody gonna show up?
Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, go off and yap. Projection took the shape of Veshnes.
Vile, barbaric invaders.
You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
And what has become of my foolish sister?
Dead.
Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless.
But still, who made the War Machine and the diving suits? I think we'll find out in whatever the route we do with Hiriko is. And Mystery Route, or whatever that is. I very much feel like that whole, like, plot line is just completely separate from whatever's going on in the main plot here. Because this is clearly the main plot that Kodaka has written. And all of that is just what Uchikoshi wanted to do all along. Like, we just decided to split up and just have a little bit of overlap between them. And instead, in this, is this the true route? This feels like the true route. We're getting all of our answers. We are getting, like, virtually all of the answers to a lot of the big questions of this, game. At least within, like, the questions that were raised in the first 100 days are getting answered in this.
Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, you know, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life?
Hobo's gotta march on.
If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. To do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish forever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be!
All right, I'm gonna finish this fight as quickly as
Here
possible.
they come again.
So long as both sides live, this war will go on forever. You were the instigators of this conflict, after all. You appeared without warning and attempted to steal our home from us. Everyone on this planet despises you. Our people all want you dead. We long to be rid of that eyesore in the sky. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Take this! I can engines at full throttle.
I want to be done with this because I really want to take break.
Ready as I'll ever be. That's a real
Oh,
boost.
all our emo anima boosters got disappeared.
Things aren't looking good. Out of the way. Wait, I can still.
About to completely annihilate the enemy forces before she's done talking. Yep.
Take.
She is just that busted.
We can't keep on like this. Don't try to stop me. But things aren't looking good. How's this? I can still move. Take this. Let's keep it up.
All right, let's get started.
Show me your insides! Don't let up!
Full throttle! Oh, smoke 'em!
I just want to use up the voltage.
It's up to you from here.
There's nothing else I really want to spend it on at this point.
Things aren't looking good. Don't try to stop me. I can still. Hi-ya! Wait, I won't lose. How's this? I can still move. Watch out. Things aren't looking good. Hi-ya! We can't keep on like this. How's this?
Can somebody get that?
I'm
Show up,
ready
punch,
as I'll ever
punch
be.
it.
I'll take the blame for this.
Things aren't
My
looking good.
allergies.
Don't try to stop me.
Where's the last one? Over there?
I've got
Tuguri,
this.
get it. Actually,
Yes,
Ado,
leave it to me.
get him. Get it, get it.
You're in the way.
That's the last one there.
Bring
Moko,
it
kill
on.
that. Please let this be the end. Please let this be the end. God damn it, there's another wave. No, 1 second. Want to make sure that Tsubasa doesn't instantly die.
I can still. This should slow them down. We can't keep on like this. Just a quick drop out. Things aren't looking good. This should slow them down.
All right, second wave, go.
Please stop it.
I'm sorry. Spare me.
Don't kill me!
Give me back my family.
Family.
It's all your fault!
You'll pay for this.
Yes, that's it. Kill without a shred of mercy, you heartless monsters.
I can't
won't
move anymore.
lose. Let's roll.
I'm ready whenever.
Man, he has a big range on that.
Allow me to take them down.
Go, Ado, go.
I hope I helped a little.
Okay, who else do we got? Where's Tsubasa?
Things aren't looking good. I won't lose.
I hope that this is the last wave, because I really want to take that break about now.
Take this. I can still. Out of the way. We can't keep on like this.
for me to move. Let's get
Not
to the
my
killing.
family. Not like this.
I'll just put this here. Time for me to move. I'll kill them all.
I'm dead
I can
tired.
still move. Out of the way. I won't lose. Watch out. We can't keep past this. Things aren't looking good. Let's roll. Let's keep it up.
What's left? Over here.
Let's go. That's it.
Family, family.
Oh, here we go.
Thank God. All right, let's get out of this immediate scene, and we will take break for a little while.
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last.
Lies.
When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
Woo! Returning to score after battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice. Wowzers, everyone, you were great out there. You sure showed those invaders two spots. Okay, we got good music. We got good music. I'm taking break, y'all. It will be a little bit longer because I wanted to take a break about 45 minutes ago. Anyway, enjoy the music. I'll be back in a little bit. I don't know how long I will go for, but I'm just going to keep on going as long as I feel good enough to keep on talking and keep on entertaining y'all. And also that I'm having fun and it's not getting too late. See you soon. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Oh, thank God for Survey Supervision. It's brainwashing me in order to fight the enemies of humanity. Woohoo! All right. I do not know how long I will go for. Okay, chat, let's have a serious discussion about what we're gonna do here. Very serious discussion, actually. So, we're up to day 72 on this. This surprisingly went by quickly. I think that there's probably another room for another, there's at least room for another route deviation somewhere up to here. And then maybe some, like, branching choices over here. That could happen. Or we could even get beyond the mythical day 100 and go to day 101 or something like that. That leaves me with a big question. I don't know if we should try and do, this route before then. And I'm still not seeing where we can unlock mystery. I'm gonna presume it's behind, this. I don't know which way I really want to go. I'm really split as to, whether I want to continue that, main route after we find another branch. We'll probably find another branch. So, what are your guys' thoughts? Do you want to, like, do the, do this branch down here, or do you just want to go all the way through the main route? We haven't had enough time travel bullshit lately. Continue on to the next branch. Okay. When we find our next decision, aka when I don't have to skip through another battle in order to get to this point, I think we're gonna hop back to time travel bullshit.
2, 4, 6, 8, the yes to you is really great. Woohoo!
So, I don't know how to say this, but
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
Yeah, fuck off. Don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as a representative of the will of humanity. Sure. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you. Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far? It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with Cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began. So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things. If I hadn't remembered on my own, you would have kept us in the dark to the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel? Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark. Now that you're back, Surrey, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up. As Hiriko spoke, I felt a presence by my side I hadn't felt in a while. Hey, Flamo! Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Shion. Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. Sure! This time for real. This time for sure. This time for sure, he will tell us everything we want to know. Surely, he won't hold anything back at this point, right? No more holding back, no more secrets. That is the will of humanity. Let's focus on Sarah Rafe for now. Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about our origins the truth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true. I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons. And all of our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still hard to accept. It's a shock, alright, but it kind of makes you want to give up on life, except we can't die even if we wanted to. I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning so we're clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, alright? Survey's story was more or less lined up with what Shoma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans, created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. Yes. Exactly, Duck Game. You have reached the conclusion that was given. Yeah, I don't like the implication for any of that for a lot of the things we have done it's done so far. Yep, exactly, Rebecca. Precisely. Exactly. So we weren't really human at all, more like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of the project, some voiced concern about how we could prove just as much of a threat as the Futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories, new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little of a choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each one of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from each other's. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Okay. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then we awoke and began our mission along with Survey, our robotic handler, and Shion, our great genetic parent. Ooh. That's about the size of it. Any questions? The bombs in us. The fact that we're revived whenever we die. Were they necessary to save humanity as well to make this mission a success?
Yeah.
The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin, but you guys are different. You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you. What?
Hey.
But thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your cryptoglobin could reverse and even fatal damage. So we can romance literally anyone except for the person where it wouldn't be incest. I mean, I would consider coming of age the Zombie romance route so far, and this route isn't over. There could still be a bit more of a romance subplot, but yeah. You're right, Pepega. You're precisely right. That's what led to the invention of the Revivomatic. And that meant you could make us fight over and over again. We really just are weapons to you. Seriously, why'd you have to take it so far? Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to? You guys want to smash this guy up again? I know what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake, and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are dangerously low. Pretty soon, it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you. Entrust. That makes it sound so noble, but really, you just used us.
Yeah.
Fair point, but the important thing is, you aren't just convenient for us, you are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's savers. We're still pinning our hopes all on you.
Enough! I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore. Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Actually, there's only about like 500 people. Yeah. Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Oh, okay. Unless these are all AI recreations.
Sorry, mister.
Why did they let the kid know?
What's going on? Who are these people?
I told you before how I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth. Yeah, this is bullshit. This is horseshit.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything.
That there's no way. Absolutely no way. I don't believe any of this is real.
Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. Now you are the ones fighting for them. That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
Okay, the reason why I don't believe this to be true is that the ending of the original 100 days very much implies that something is not right on the artificial satellite, that there isn't people to greet them there. Because why would they be so panicked as to send Takumi a cell phone saying, hey, stop the time travel, get back up here, we need your help, and then have it suddenly cut out? I absolutely do not believe that everything is hunky-dory on the satellite. That there's something wrong up there based off the ending of 00. We will replay it as soon as we can get to the gallery.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
I don't believe that, Duck Game. I think that's very incongruent with what we saw there.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
They're not much older than me, and they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win.
Stop it!
Nozomi? Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off, just turn it off. Alright. Survey nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
The next moment, the monitors are all flickered off. This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead!
Nozomi. Yeah. Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit, but we're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live, just like any other creature. Their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible. Even if it means sacrificing us, not to mention all the innocent people on this planet. It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war, in your power, is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still. Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore now that we've actually seen them, though. Either way, we're not going to have to keep we are going to have to keep fighting. Vegetables will come for us no matter what we do. Can't we at least call off the final attack? Killing all the futures is going too far. Yeah. Remember what Vecna said? Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed, massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. What happens to Shion? There is an escape pod to take us all back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Huh? Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together. Why? Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he completely vanished. Shion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him? I don't know. This has never been happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join us in that way. With those last few parting words, Surrey hurried away, leaving us standing there alone. Pick up the discussion. Is there anything left to discuss? Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer to what he plans to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us. Damn it, what are we supposed to do? All the stress is going to wreak havoc on my skin. I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just get back to your cage. Ema, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course, I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Exhausted from the day's activities, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And for the second time, my 72nd day at the Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Day 73. It was dark outside when I woke up. I barely slept a wink all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't feel like sitting around doing my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere? Or was it something I noticed when I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. Why are there shapes in the sky? I pointed this out earlier, but there's like some weird like textures happening there. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
You know what? I think I'll save here for right now. Folks, you know what time it is? It's time. Are you all ready for some Uchikoshi bullshit? 'Cause I'm ready. Alrighty, we already saw a little bit of this.
Neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are.
Okay, King Rat, I know we DM'd a little bit about this game, but how much do you actually know about this game? Because I don't think you started this. I just want to know right now, how much do you know about this game? Because wait. Because we're about to go off the deep end now. Nothing really? King Rat, get ready. Get fucking ready, because what you just saw over the last, 7.5 hours was nothing compared to this shit. Let's go. So we already saw a bit of this, but I decided to stop midway through for some reason. I don't actually remember why I decided to, stop in the middle of this, but we're just gonna start from the start. And we're gonna go. We're gonna keep going. Strictly speaking, none of us are time travelers in the way you think we are.
This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill a blindingly bright light, and then... My god, the ghost! The key! Karara be dead! When the fuck did Ito die? Oh no! The kiss between Hiriko! Oh god! It was incest! Ito died in the... Oh, right. I'm sorry. It's been a very long time since that happened. It's been a very long time since we did the zombies. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed. Hiriko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
She had a point. I hauled myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all the night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. About what happened in those other, I guess we should call them timelines?
Oh.
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that? No, not even that many. You're just a beginner. A beginner? Come with me. Hey, where are you going at this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here. Hiriko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs did you remember, and how much do you remember about them? TLs? That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though. Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but honestly, I don't feel too good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. Just hurt to think about them. When did Tsubasa die? Was that? Nah, whatever. I started to think where I'd been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you, once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hiriko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gaku. Getting into the escape pod of Hiriko and Tsubasa setting off with the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it too. Except that time it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer? I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiriko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too, and... the key! Wait a minute, did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58. I think I remember that. That zombie Ado attacked me from behind. After that, there was nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. The one that saw of Gaku being killed, then Kaka's body was found. She'd been poisoned. At the sum investigation, we figured out it was Shoma who killed Kaku. But then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. Then Karawa was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Karawa, though. Himiko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space a while, her expressions unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what? I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. I take back what I said before. You're not a salmon roe. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us, like the Gikako, or the Ito, or the other Takumi, or the other Hiriko, or anyone else who could have time traveled at this point. Is someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story? Hiriko nodded. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything apart from my credit card information. Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Ado's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. 146? Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops. Most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 1,400 and 600 days divided by 365. That makes 40. I've been living at the school in this loop for at least 40 years. 40 years? 14,600 days. It was hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there, completely dumbfounded. And that's only the bare minimum. Accounting for the loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. Huh? There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops or 40 years. It's all happened. You've just forgotten about it. That's how long it's gonna take Moa to finish this game too. I'm gonna beat it faster. It's gonna be faster than that. We are defeating this beast this week if I can manage it. We changed your locations again. I still was dazed and confused, so Hiriko just picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days. That's why I insisted we go to second to last defense academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervum attacked the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been an attack on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Just getting the entire special defense unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Suri and Nigel all of this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It's all starting to add up. That's how those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Surrey and Nicole, but not me? I did tell you. I told you and the others so many times in so many different timelines, but things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did. All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It happens like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down darker, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe... But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true. Hiroko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated the process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Hiroko reached into her pocket. She brought out the Calco cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly. Never mind. Don't worry about it. We're in! She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. This explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in the time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you something more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Ado destroys Sirei. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to. And when does it reset? It depends. There are two possibilities. Either when we die or at 10 a.m. on day 100. That wasn't true for at least one of the endings. Like, the game... Well... Maybe they're talking about it from the character's perspective versus, like, the player's perspective. Yeah, maybe that's what they're going with. Either we die or at 10 a.m. or at 10 a.m. on day 100. Day 100, 10 a.m. Yes, right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. I wonder if it's connected to, like... No, that can't be. That cannot be. I think I had the literal same thought when we saw this part first. Mentally, she's 50 plus, so the mommy joke isn't a joke. I'm not sure if that's necessarily true, Pepeka. As I understand it, she has the memories of it. She has the information all there, but not necessarily the growth with it. I'm not sure that's how that works in this case. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. And even then, I think she says that her memories aren't coming back perfectly. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remember the timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off with the satellite, watching the final attack through the window. Yep. But there's nothing after that. You see? You don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite, neither do I. Before we can get there, our consciousness are pulled back. And we start again from day 2. Hiroko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. Yeah, there are some timelines in which it says, like, you formed peace in the years after, but we don't get that. I know I said things turn back on in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m., but there's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be pulled back to the evening of day 2 at some point. Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100 into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right. If we weren't caught in the loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2 even in those longer timelines, and that's why I can only vaguely remember them. Yeah, that is certainly something that couldn't have happened. Oh. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare or anomalous event. Oh my god, yeah. Oh god, even that is anomalous. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's probably safe to say that in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. Okay, I think this is as far as I got back when I played through this initially, so from here on out, I am completely blind as to what is going to be happening. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hiriko? I told you already, didn't I? My memory started returning on day 3. We forgot everything the moment we returned to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird, especially since I still remember my first timeline when I got back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced, I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorb Ada's power, but not just his.
When I
Flamos!
was killed by Ato. And now...
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that ghost boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you travel back in time. Wait a minute. So the time loop, and cryptoglobin are related somehow. It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo. The power to try and try things again. That ghost boy. Put some respect on Daddy's name. Okay, I'll keep calling him Flamo. See, it all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects like history and math? It's the same principle. So you got the power to redo things as well? I do. You do? Then why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. Oh no! The effects of the skill that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Oh, what fuckery is gonna happen now? If we can both do that. Oh no! Oh, I'm in for a ride, aren't I? Neither of us can tell when the other uses that skill, or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I flipped through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Okay, I think I get this time loop is somehow caused by our social skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back up to the night of day 2. But why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 pull us back up to that same point? I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump in time was the trigger. Think of some spinning tops. They never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. That goes for things like pendulums and springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push and they keep moving forever. Forever? That's right. Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever? There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least, but what? This is a first for me. Huh? The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We've made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that has never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true, aside from when enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance to finally escape the loop. All the timelines have ended in tragedy one way or another, but this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming still means there's untapped possibilities. Hiroko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day? About not killing Edo and keeping your time travel secret from the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline, where we finally had the chance to change things. Exactly. So then, my coming from the future and the time loop. If we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance that will develop the way the things they did in the other timelines if we do. There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. Is this why she said she fought the invaders before at the start of the game? Probably. I still don't know the answer for that, and I think chat has alluded to that the answer may be in the prequel book that they released. I don't know that for sure. If it isn't, don't tell me. I will find out once I'm completed with this game. It felt like Hiroko had told me everything she knew about it anyway, but there were still other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Suri had handed Hiroko that day in the war room? What was with that old lab in the ruins? What was parallel leaping? What do you think, Takumi? Why was Ito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hiroko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Who was in the drone? Well, she put in the revival-matic. And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? But just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today. Huh?
Oh.
You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hiroko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? With not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. What? Oh, we can complete Darumi. Darumi's alive, y'all. I think I did one of the Darumis off stream because I was bored. Or wait, was it on stream? It might have been on stream. So, apologies if we missed one of the bonding events. Okay, Depressing Oroji, go. Yeah, we can complete all of them. Shomo isn't our only option anymore. Hooray!
So well. Have you been stalking me?
Oh, Darmy, it's been so long. Yeah, I know we can replay them, but I'd rather do it on stream as much as possible. King Rat, you get it. She is truly the best girl of this game. I can't believe the initial impression I have of her.
Know me so well. Have you been stalking me?
Versus what I think of her now. So good.
Well then.
Oh shit.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can so you're ready for the next enemy attack.
That's... Has he ever said that before? Hiroko said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally starting to tell me stuff, so I don't think she's going to go back on that promise now. I have no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drive off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Day 12. The last day 12 ever. Unless there's a secret hidden route somewhere.
Up and at 'em! Get ready for your 12th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to get...
Alright, more adventures for Hiroko. Hiroko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. And it looks like she's already here. Are we exploring outside today? Don't tell me you want to don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hiroko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. So, where are we going? Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can probably explain things. You mean that old lab?
Oh.
Better than giving you a lobotomy. Oh my god. She has puns? Worst girl. Even Takumi's disappointed. That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hiroko joke about anything. Now, stop wasting your time with nonsense and let's get going. Nonsense? I didn't even say anything. But Hiroko was already on the move. It's too far away to hear any protest I might voice. Real quick, chat. I think I'm gonna turn on the oven so I can cook up pizza. I will be right back in under a minute. Alright, back to it. Oven's heating up. I do have another apartment tour that should be coming in the next, like, 15-20 minutes, so there will be another interruption here soon. But Hiroko was already on the move. Too far away to hear any protest I might voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiroko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline, or more accurately, or of anything that happened after she was zombified. The Gi! So why aren't we like? So why aren't we like? Hey, a Gi infected me at this point. Or maybe it's literally gonna come up in the next couple of lines. It's gonna come up in the next couple of lines shortly. It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. This all began with Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darumi and Gaku brought back. Yeah, that was probably Darumi's worst moment. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid eggs in the bodies of our dead friends, including me.
Oh?
Then, those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into their corpses' brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. It does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing. What do you mean? But I know you'll keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. Thank you, Hiroko. Oh my god, thank you. We arrived at the lab. Hiroko dispelled her class armor, and I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just a force of habit.
Huh?
Why don't they work if you got class armor on? Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They are not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you tried to put one in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of these suits is a bad idea, right?
Oh.
You shouldn't need to ask me that. You already experienced leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of a parallel universes? Uchikoshi is fully in charge. Yeah, Edo told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? You're basically saying the different timelines we've experienced are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is... Just like the name implies, it's the thought process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No, direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like a horizontal movement. Or changing the trains or to ride on a different line. We can oh, look at this shit! Look at this chart! Look at the chart! Look at the chart! This is Uchikoshi shit! I see it! I see it! Finally! We can't use parallel leaps to go back to past or forward in the future. Instead, we can move to the same place at the same point in time, but on different timelines. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in timeline B at the exact same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap could be like the journey back after the first cycle, only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time, but that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. Okay, so this is saying that we are physically going to a different timeline. It wasn't like what Takumi did at the end of the first 100 days. That was proper time travel. You are going back to be reset. What we're doing here is doing the horizontal motion, essentially. No, wait, one second. I'm just trying to make sure I understand the rules that they're laying down, because I cannot theorize if I don't understand the rules. Time leap is going forward or back, or parallel leap is more like horizontal movement. Okay, from this chart's perspective, we're not doing horizontal. Horizontal would be this way. We're going vertical on this. So we're going vertical. What Takumi did at the end of the 100 days is horizontal relative to this chart. Am I getting that right so far, chat? Or am I misunderstanding something? Relative to this chart. Okay, I got it right? Okay, cool. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. So there's only one copy of us. There's not going to be multiple copies of us. And the thing that makes that possible is this, the PLM. You probably guessed it from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine. Wait a minute. You mean that night, just after midnight on day 5, we leapt to another timeline? You only just figured that out. You really are slow sometimes. Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Hiriko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. What? Oh! It's the actual chart! Look! It's the actual timeline chart! Yes! Yes! What's this? A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. The timeline we went that night was Hunt Mystery. What do you mean? What do you mean, Hunt Mystery? How does it know that? Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits in two on day 25. Oh my god, we are so in. We are so in, chat. On one of them, you don't remember, yet we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. The other branch you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5. Kaku's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out it was Shoma who killed Kaku. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time, you pinned Ava as the culprit. Then, she self-destructed and things got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but you still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right, and this is the line that both of them get split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to. Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other has to do with something about Omega. Wait, Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hiroko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? If I remember correctly, I think I came to the conclusion that it was Gi Data Takumi. 1 second, chat. I'm gonna throw the pizza in before we continue on with this peek. And just as a reminder, we will probably have another interruption here shortly. Okay, pizza's been put in the oven. Woo-hoo. So, if I remember correctly, I think I came away with the conclusion that, Takumi, Gi Data, Takumi, killed Gaku in that timeline. Who else? Hang on, 1 second, let me access it, just so that I can refresh my memory, because it has been a long time since we did Mystery. Where the hell is it? Slasher root. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay, so, this opened with Gaku. I think we did that. Kako could have been either us. No, the person directing Shoma who killed Kako, because Shoma admitted it to it in this timeline. That was probably Geed up Kako, I think. We were only responsible for, as far as I'm aware, Gaku. I mean, it's still possible that we directed Shoma to do it, but I think it was Geed up Kako who did that. Who else was dead? And then Ava killed Shoma. These ending choices clearly imply this one right here. Shut Ava up, yes or no. That clearly implied to me that Takumi was doing more geese shit, and he just didn't remember it fully. But maybe that was also Kako. I guess we will get our answers eventually on that, but as far as I'm concerned, Gaku, absolutely Takumi. Kako, determinant of whether or not we managed to get Shoma to do it. And probably Takumi for Shoma leading Ava to do it, but we'll see. That is what I am coming away with for right now. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murderers in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi Data. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if they'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on.
Oh.
On day 4, you saw me and Survey talking, yes? The thing he gave me that day was the Cerebral Glitch Repair Program. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that. Why did Surrey even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the mystery timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Hiriko went on to tell me what happened after that during the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the door roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down, knocked him out with a strike to the back of his neck. Judo chop. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then, Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiriko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Eido's body. Of course, now I realize that was Eido from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. I think that Takumi is in denial / just being slow on the uptake. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noises. Turns out, it was the sound of Hiriko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you? That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Couldn't you have tried to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet? Yeah, I think Takumi's just slow on the uptake on all of this. I had a bad feeling about this. Chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps. After you blacked out, I got a proper look at you. I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face, the one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I had made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be, the classroom on the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood.
Okay.
And standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me. Was Omega?
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity
was you.
The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was you, Takumi Sumino.
No. It's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku? No.
Yes. Yes. Good. Good. You made the right choice, Gi Data.
It can't be. That can't be true.
It's not true. Look inside your heart. You know it's true. Day 13.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 13th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to get...
This is
the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other times I've experienced. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah, but I remembered more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery line this time. You remembered the serial killer timeline, didn't you? The serial killer timeline? It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugamu. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takamura. Karara. Shoma. Darumi. Ima and Kako. All of them. Everyone. All of my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse at any moment. Are you alright? I wasn't alright. Not even a little, but I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh?
You were probably repressing those memories until now, as a self-defense mechanism. So, I just want to review real quick which timelines, for sure, we had Gi data active. Gi data, for sure active. What's the other one? Gi data for sure active on both of these lines, but why didn't it affect us in Killing Game route? Was that because we had more Gi shenanigans happening? Like maybe like the presence of a real Gi cancels out the Gi data or some shit? It's dumb, but that's like the only thing that I can come up with, really. You're probably repressing these memories until now as a self-defense mechanism. Didn't Hiriko say she cured the Gi data for the Hunt mystery timeline? Did she? When would that have been? Because it must have been after we, after Gaku... No. Am I just misremembering this? Yeah, let's review real quick, because I just want to make sure my understanding is right. After Gi, Takumi killed Gaku, presumably. You seal them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. Maybe she's going to explain it right now. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hiriko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was Hunt Mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the key data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't getting control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is key data anyway? How did it get into my brain? I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Key Queen laid an egg inside you. The egg hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began and... everything exploded. Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2, along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some sort of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has the data in it even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated? This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. When would that have happened? There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I mean to tell you that yesterday, but Omega, the you in the Hunt Mystery timeline, had been treated now too. Okay, so this is her actually telling us that Takumi got treated. Huh? You remember what I said about walking in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him on my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had to repair program Saray gave me. I installed it in the Revivomatic and used it to erase the key data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh, right, I did. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you, the Hunt Mystery version of you. At any rate, the treatment was a success, and Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumi is in both Hunt and Mystery timelines that branched off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now. Or at least of Gi's volition, that is. That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed. I don't like what I did with you last night. Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. 1 second. Pizza has been acquired. Now it needs to cool off. I'll go grab it in a few minutes. Once we get through this day, I think I'll go grab it. I'm assuming you remember that. Hopefully that the pizza won't get too cold. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you've told me all this, I could see you meant Gaku. Hiroko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod. Her brows knitted together in frustration and sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku and everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you gonna make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hiroko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise, don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react this way, that's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Hiroko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling, gargling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. Day 14. Okay, the pizza's probably still hot. I thought it was gonna last for longer. One more day, then pizza time.
Get ready for your 14th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
How come the Ito brain rot never morbed? How do you mean? Like, what degree of it? Like, what do you mean by Pepeka? Because there's a lot of things you could be talking about at this point, because we've had experienced a lot of Ito brain rot in various different ways.
Be ready to get...
My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sounds cut in me like a knife. In another timeline, I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them. Forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must have gone down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose, and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh.
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell me that you're feeling guilt about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hiroko? I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They want to know if you'll be joining the battle. Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed. I killed them myself. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. This is enough to break the... I guess if you're remembering in clear detail of how you killed them all, I guess that works. Just let whatever happens to happens. I really can't do anything. Hiroko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. It felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline, about you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell. And now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you? She clenched her fists. The look in her eye had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity. You weakling, you sniveling coward. You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are, Osamu Dazai? No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being synced through its navigation system, or a poser emo band fangirl bandaging her wrists just to fit in. The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already. Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Samino. You're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiriko's shoulder was shaking. She was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hiriko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now, a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew it, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hiriko, wait! She turned around. She looked sad, so tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy, not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. Those memories, this knowledge of other timelines, they've shown me how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Kiriko's hair. She tucked away a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended it towards the satellite. Hiriko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, sullenly shimmering in the night sky, but somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah.
Both of us? Together?
Together.
That's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say... anything.
Yeah. I did.
Hiriko let her hand drop to her side. Alright, in that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. Oh no! Oh no! What? You said you'd do anything. Actually, that includes being my slave, doesn't it?
Huh?
Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course. But the seventh thing is silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow. Well, good night. She gave a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Okay, chat, I am checking in. For the people who have played through this section, if there is a battle coming up, do I want to play it regularly, or can I just skip? I think the answer is just skipping. You can just skip it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything special considering how hard this route is to get. It's the same as the other day 15 battle. Yeah, you can skip. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Early the next morning, I woke Hiroko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. Because, like, I want to play through everything normally on that main line 0-0. And I want to do anything that is unique battle scenario. Even if it's like a slight change of, like, let's say the Final Vectinus fight in this timeline has an Ito with them. Yeah, I want to play through that. I like unique stuff. I like seeing the unique scenarios that happen. But if it's literally the same, we will skip. Early the next morning, I woke Hiroko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing out here at this hour? The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break and grab pizza. It is indeed pizza time, boys. I think this might end up being my favorite stream I've done of this game. I feel like I have set myself up magnificently to just have the hits keep on coming throughout this whole stream. Don't get me wrong. There was a lot of ass to get through here. Like, we had to go through about 4.5 really bad routes. But so far, ever since we cleared that last really bad route, which one was it? I think it was Conspiracy. After that, it has all been engaging stuff. It hasn't been wasting my time at all. Like, even though the Ava route is kind of trash in its own way, at least it was entertaining, it was engaging, and it was to the point, is the important thing. Could they have done more with Ava? Yeah, I think they could have done a lot more. And also, I feel like there should be an option in which we just have, like, a friendship, basically. I did not read that as romantically whatsoever. It seemed like the game just decided that was happening. Pregnant Ava was peak? No, it really wasn't. At least that is going to be probably, with the exception of Nozomi and Veshness, I can't believe everything else is going to be technically incest. Oh my god. Good pizza. Good pizza. I think that's the worst implication of what happened there. Absolutely the worst implication. Because it will make the shipping for this game absolutely the most worst it has ever been. So we can still have pregnant Nozomi and Versus without incest? Yep, exactly. Exactly. I wonder where the lock for the mystery route is. I wonder if it is behind 00 or if it's in this line, but it's like much later or something. Wonder. I don't think that mystery route is gonna have a lot to it. I think it's gonna be literally like, at best, I could see 2 days of that. I think it's gonna be confronting geeked up Kako and seeing what we can do there. We gotta finish up this big slice of pizza and then we'll get back to it. Honestly, I think the most, like, unhinged, one of my favorite screencasts that I keep thinking about is that shot of Tagumi's torso flying through the air trying to kill Veshness. I think that was amazing. I think that is the single most aura-defining thing a Kodaka protagonist has ever done. It was utter peak, utter peak. Like, Coming of Age was okay for the most part. It had its moments, certainly. Wasn't my favorite route, but I can definitely see how some people would enjoy that. And it also didn't take all 100 days. That was pretty essential. If that was a 100-day route, I think it would have been pretty awful. But because it chose to not go for 100 days, it ended up being a pretty good time. And I am also admittedly a sucker for those slice of life episodes. Okay, pizza defeated. Back to peak. What is it?
Huh?
It's about Vestas, the Supreme Commander. In the last 2 battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had to focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, though not all, other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our conversation in her hoodie, guys, on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Surrey. That's when she puts it all together. The reason why both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that is happening in this timeline, because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7. Now, not that you would, having decided to keep it secret from everyone. Now, Vestas doesn't know you've come from the future or how much power you can be gained by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It did make sense, that's why she didn't drain Parkron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put her an end in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have a new weapon that Surrey and Nicole created. It was what we usually use on day 15. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that's today's battle! Oh, right, but it's also usually unfinished. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins well by now. It barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete. That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That's good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiriko has been out working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than past versions. 1 second, chat. Okay, back to it. I gave Siri and Nicole some pointers to improve it. So we're going to hit Vestas with that today? That's right, we're going to make Vichy-sois out of her? Hiriko's eyes glinted victoriously behind her glasses. Then we heard the money announcement over the PA system.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the...
Intruder alert. Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. When we got to the war room, everyone was already there. Oh, the whole team's here. Darumi is alive. You're late. Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. Not at this time, Carrara. Not at this time, like Carrara. What? Such indecency. Do you think of nothing else? Hey! We weren't doing anything like that. Didn't Surrey and Nicole tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Surrey nodded and pointed to the monitor with his stick.
That's...
Valagarzo.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently the others knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hiriko probably told Surrey and Nicole they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiriko.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I have a Rose reply. It took way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now. Come on, let's get out there and start killing. How's the revival medic looking though? Don't worry about it. A fate. It's all fixed up and ready to go. If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course. So go ahead and die all you want. Just try to leave someone alive to defend this school. Yeah, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. The only boost Takumi licks is Kurara's. Yep.
Wow! That wasn't hard at all.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there. Yeah, we know your names already.
Yeah, we certainly do at this point.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remember how they just went the first time around. I sidled up to Hiroko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to defeat Shenshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Shenshin.
She was right, of course. Hiroko was already dead at that point, killed by Ito. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram. That was on me, but I never expected we had to face Shenshin again as early as day 15.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that? Being able to merge together like that?
That was an off take. What was that take?
I'm so freaking jealous!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug.
What drug?
That... drug? Never mind. Just fight!
All right.
Yay! We won! Yay!
And here I made a
Don't say that.
my only regret.
He'll be fine. He is.
Yep.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
All right. That was the last tour of today, so we'll be resuming in. So, we are all good. No more interruptions should be coming through. Besides, you know, me having to go take a break or something. At any rate, this means victory is ours, yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, Supreme Commander Veshnas.
How disappointing.
So, are we actually gonna kill Veshnas for real early?
Valagarzo, Zanshin, I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose, so I could take your prey for myself?
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshnas' body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but... it's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
So gross.
Okie dokie! Time to get killing! I guess we're doing this.
Wait, if she's still following the commandments, why is her mask off? Yeah, good point. Let's just not think about that.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire, Nigo, is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
Wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Saray, Nigel, and Hiroko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hiroko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all in sight, I turned back and saw Veshnas walking slowly across the battlefield towards us. It was now or never.
We're in! Fire when ready! Gotcha! Here we go!
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
Okay, it's actually going off for real. And surely for sure, this time, we killed Veshnas for real. Nice work, Trips. You did great out there. The credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shishihara, of course. That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't gotten those materials for us, Shishihara. We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hiroko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeves. Yeah, this was no hurry to butter your lips.
Oh.
The time is button your lip. If we had known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Why'd you keep it a secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons. So, Veshnas actually bit the dust? She's really gone now? She's got to be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flames bomb's blast, Veshnas came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiroko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoyed this victory high on while it lasts. I've been down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No.
Then is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit,
fight on! So, will we be having a party this time? We don't have time budget for that. This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas. And so, our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. That night, a little after dinner, I made my way to Hiroko's room. What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiriko. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come here to sit so you could sit on me either. I wanted to ask you something. You said you'd been counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into the details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience. What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else? Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hiriko took out his device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one, I call it the Killer Zombie Branch. It's upstream for the serial killer and zombie branches, hence the Killer Zombie. You mean? Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow we're going there, and we're changing history. Oh. Day 16.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 16th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
After breakfast, I headed back to my room to figure out my next move. Hiriko said we'd go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room and then hang out with someone for a while. Alright, more Darumi. Darumi, what do you gotta say? We've been breezing through time so smoothly it's starting to get boring. It's like we're playing a game on easy mode, and there's nothing more annoying than that. But I know what you do like. Depressing emojis.
How do you know me so?
Bond up.
My parents are good-for-nothing loafers, so I have to earn my own living. Doing what? I don't feel like talking about it. Just makes me remember how gross some clients can be.
You make Rule 34 fan art. Got it.
Oh, get your mind out of the gutter. It's not as bad as you think. Just a little bit.
Called out. Called out. Called the fuck out. Oh.
Sometimes I have to put on glitter makeup for work, and it's like, yikes! That's why I do my makeup the way I like it on normal days, and wear the clothes I like. I can't get into the right mood otherwise. Just trying to live life is already tough enough. What, do you think I look like a clown? I'm not offended. You think what you want, and I dress how I like. Besides, everyone needs a clown in their life to make them feel better. Even someone like me has a place in the world.
You do have a place in our hearts. We're almost up to like 1,000,000 BP. Oh my god. And we already maxed out everybody.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Day turned into night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiriko and I snuck out of the school. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. We still haven't asked her who built this. Or how this was constructed. Or at least I don't think we have. Along the way, Hiriko began speaking. I discovered the parallel leap machine on the right 37th loop. I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories had returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why are you so determined to figure it out, though? You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, all right? Okay. I heard a voice. While I was sleeping, it said that machine will be your salvation. Haha, seriously? Okay, so which one of us goes back in time to, different loop, Hiriko? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just, you must have been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I'd poked a hornet's nest. I still can't help wondering what the machine is doing here in the first place. Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hiriko and I dispelled our class armor once more and we got inside the lab. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. Leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function? Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather its energy waves. Using its energy waves! The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories.
Oh
and your
no!
ability to reason.
We found another brain rot. I can't believe that we are almost up to 90 endings, and we are still discovering new ways to brain rot our protagonist. Holy shit.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery timeline on day 5, erasing key data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need over here on this FUMPS drive. That's the thing Surrey gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program? Yes. The only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiriko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute, I don't remember any time like that. I don't know what to tell you, I'm the one who gets killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I will be killed by Takumi 2 in that biolab. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? I guess it did repress a lot of memories of that time. We're not changing the past, or we're gonna be creating the comedy route. I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that time. Hey, Hiriko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. 9:18 p.m. Huh? How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. She has Google Eyeglass. What was it? Google Glasses? Is it that thing? You have Google Glasses. The lenses can reflect as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them. Just here.
Oh.
That's why she's always adjusting her glasses. Oh my god. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just squish it on and it'll display the time. Here, take it. Hiroko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. You said 9:18 p.m.?
Oh.
It's 9:19 p.m. now. Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go back or forward? That's true, but we can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptogloban energy, so let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we only leave when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But what is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of waves along with 2 times. Between 10:20 and 1:15 a.m. tonight? Well, yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time. But you said Takumi 2 kills Hiroko at 11 p.m. So even if we leap as soon as windows open, we'll only have 40 minutes. There's only 40 minutes in Blood Spacium. That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over a half hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. While we waited for the blood space wave, Hiroko showed me how to use the machine. Wow. Oh shit. One second. Oh fuck, where is it? I wasn't expecting I needed to use this.
Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all of this out.
It was 10:19 p.m., just 1 minute until we could jump. We already changed it into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings.
Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer Zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the key data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder. Good. It's time. Let's get started.
I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform.
Okay, let's do this.
Whee!
Did we do it? Did we leap? Don't just stand there, we need to get moving.
Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her.
Shouldn't we take off the leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from today 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now, pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time.
If I go to the chapter select, is it gonna say that we're in the 16 line? The Killer Hunter line? I would have loved it if it suddenly transitioned to Takumi's on here just for this. Like you are here. Oh well, okay, that's fine. Hiroko took off running. I did the same. And we started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiriko 2 and Takumi 2? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, fucking crap. God damn it. I got distracted by the lack of sprites once again.
Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiriko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The key data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A key can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had the chance to fight back.
We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiriko stopped and picked something up off the ground.
Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down and get to him. This is the fastest way to do that.
I was starting to get a bad feeling about this.
Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to kill Takumi 2 after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told.
Hiriko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed on the corner of the little window in front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We only got 4 minutes. 4 minutes in Blood Spacium. Oh, shit.
"10:56. We've only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry."
We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiriko kept going, through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiriko had gotten there before me, of course.
I saw the two of them run in there just now. Hiriko 2 went in first, and then Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember in that case. I was right. The door is locked. Damn it.
I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room.
That was probably Hiriko 2, getting thrown around.
It was already 10:59 p.m.
This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back.
I barely had time to react before Hiriko revved her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound as the doors yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades.
Come on!
Following Hiriko's lead, I stepped through the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. Hiriko's already dead. It took a moment to process what had happened. Hiriko had gone in first, but now... she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hiriko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hirikos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2. This timeline's version of me. Oh, let's go. Stare. Stare. Our eyes met. I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until the tide started to flow again and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi too raised the kitchen knife and dashed towards me. Ah! Hiriko sent the leaf suits with Power Hero Anima, but that wasn't a glass weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung violently, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hiriko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. Oh, we're just repeating the bit at the branch pit. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other Mii's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in fight to go on and check on Hiriko too. She didn't have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I'd been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling it at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiriko. But just as I was about to reach her... Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps and suddenly went off balance. Takumi too saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... Next thing I knew, I was in the air with Takumi 2 still clinging up to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then, the laws of physics kicked in, and we were falling, rocketing towards the ground faster than either of us could deal with. And we both died? My leap suit must have provided some protection because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as bad as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi too. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he got into his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I prevented Hiriko 2's murder, but that's just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi 2. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail, eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I really wonder what is about to happen. Like, are we about to, like... What's gonna happen? Because, what was the choice we had here? Okay, the choice was, dodge the attack, kick the attacker, led to slasher, dodging led to comedy. Ooh, what is gonna happen? Eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that's all he needed. No, he kicked us! No! We failed to change history. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string two coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Though instinct, more than anything, I managed to stagger up back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be. Now it's my turn. Fear took over, and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
This is so good. I love it. I love it so much, chat. I love it so much. The tables had turned. Now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision turned back to normal now, but the haze around my visions was still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he'd lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before, getting on me fast. He and I were in the same person, of course, so our running speeds should have been the same, except for I had the big clunky sleep suit slowing me down. It was only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I could ditch this suit. Right as that thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled through the second floor. Finally, I turned into the bathroom, tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. Phew. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So,
what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him. This suit is so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too.
The solution to that was obvious, though. I took off my leap suit. Looking. Oh, for fuck's sake. You left it there, Takumi. Come on. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I better get going. This is like the biggest, I've seen all the dominoes be set in place for all the other shenanigans that get it. Okay, I'd better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hiroko. She was probably still in the bar lab. I walked towards the bathroom door, but just as I was about to open in... Could they have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I'd better check. Darn it, why do you have to pick now to think about looking here? I looked around for an escape. There was no point hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That's where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Day 17.
Get ready for your 17th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your...
Oh, back here again. I woke up suddenly. I looked around, trying to reorient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
SF?
Steady, fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Okay.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When you put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both our goals. We did? Right, I figured we saved Hiriko too, but what about the other one? We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nicole gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiriko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did Hiriko 2 bring that up? Or was it like, that's not important where I got it? Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me and every timeline has the same memory. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine, I should know. She is a past version of me after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hiriko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with the anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. As a program I got from the thumb drive given to me by Hiriko 1. That was all good and stuff, but she hadn't seen it herself this time. That's made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiriko had given me. When's the next time Blood Space Wave Surge? I'm thinking of leaping back to the Killer Zombie to check on it. Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20? That's right, we won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's how this works. Here we go. Why did you have to create the comedy timeline? I have no idea why. Hiriko is responsible for everything. For once, Edo was not responsible for this. Do these searches have any kinds of patterns? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. Same goes for the periods when they search and how long they last. We never know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict what's the next search. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2 really is fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. For sure. Everything was solved. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room and then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else is doing. More Dorami time! Hiriko's attempt at a pun earlier that got no laughs from Takumi. That's about the level of quality that you can expect out of the comedy. Maybe she just injected Takumi with her humor. And that's what Hiriko's mind came up with.
How do you know me?
Yay! Bond up!
I'm in despair! I was born in the wrong generation!
The wrong generation?
I'm talking about adult games, by the way. Back in the day, they were so brutal! Even those who loved the hardcore stuff would be put off. But games like that have been discontinued and delisted, so you can't play them anymore. The public views people who love erogaze as loose cannons who can't wait to try those same things out in real life. We're so misunderstood. All I want to do is see pretty girls cry and put my character through a meat grinder. Believe it or not, some of these games even have fascinating stories and world settings. The larger the crime and the cost, the stronger the desire behind it. That's what the vice amply rewarded thought process of sadism is all about too.
Amazing.
Want to step over into that world with me, Takumi? Let's dig out that brutal X-rated entertainment together. We'll explore a world dominated by as yet unknown pleasures.
Woo.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some. Well then.
Serious R&R. Hiriko said Killer Zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now, so where was she going to leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was to go to bed. I don't know how long I will go on for. We will definitely hit double digits in hours, but
Burn out of troops, time to rise and shine.
I'm not sure how much longer I want to go for. I will keep on going as long as I'm feeling up for it, but I will certainly call it a night. I want to say within the next 2 hours. Honestly impressed how long you've been going. King Rat, I am in full, I want to be done with 100 line at this point, and I am using up every hour that isn't, immediate self-care slash, you know, that general just like taking care of myself and not having things get caught on fire to finish this up because I need to be done with this. This game is like, it just needs to be over. It needs to be over now. I'm glad that it's peaked because if it was as bad as those previous routes that I just did, I don't know how I would be finishing this game, honestly. I'm gonna quickly grab another slice of pizza real quick. Be right back. No more slop, only peak. No more slop, only peak. And honestly, this has been a lot of fun. What else was I gonna say? I wonder what the next ending is gonna be. If it's gonna be like something on this route. So, out of curiosity, what is your guys' favorite route so far that I have seen so far? Because I imagine there's at least 1 or 2 routes I haven't seen at all yet. I do like Rat Snob, but I do feel like it's a little bit, I do feel like it's a little bit disconnected from, like, the rest of the plot. For such a, like, serious... Really, Ava? I am judging you a little bit. Just a little bit of judgment here. But yeah, Retsnom, I don't know. I feel like it just needed, like, a little bit more to it. I don't know what exactly I would add, but I feel like, Maybe just a little bit more connectivity with the other plots that are going on in this game. Because I tend to like it when things connect back to each other, but Resonance seems rather, self-contained. And it's perfectly fine as self-contained, I just wanted a little bit more to it. What the hell is Rebellion? Okay, guess I know another title of a route. Okay. Well, I can probably extrapolate that at one point we're gonna go on for rebellion against humanity based off how the main route is going. But how the form that takes, we'll see. You've been around for a while, so I will presume that that wasn't an accident on your part. Anyway, we'll keep on going. We learn all our memories are fake and then jump to a ship on day 73 of chapter 00. But we just did day 73, didn't we? Duck Game, what are you talking about, man? I have no idea what you're talking about. If you're further explaining what, when that branch occurs, I did not want that information. Okay, I see. Sorry, got confused there. Forgive me. I have been streaming for almost 10 hours here. My bad. That's what you were doing. All right. Okay, back to it. Up and at 'em, true, it's time to rise and shine.
Get ready for your 18th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. Be ready to give your...
To defeat the vile and barbaric enemy. As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own fate after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiriko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Free time! Pacing's been pretty good on this route so far. Like, I feel like a significant amount of stuff is happening.
Well, have you been stalking me?
A significant amount of stuff is happening, and we are progressing forward, but at a decent rate, actually. One more, and then we're maxed out. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? Yeah, I'm sorry to see why she has the reputation she does. No, not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong? I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to search on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Hey!
Why would you want to do that?
Oh.
I want to see what it looks like slicked down.
Oh.
I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. She already knows. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know what that for sure. It was just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were those researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the looks of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connection. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side knows it exists. 1 second, I will be right back, just under 30 seconds. Alrighty, back to it. Let's get back to it. Zero escape means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think anyway. Neither Vesta nor Surrey or Nicole have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen any of my 146 loops. Oh great, so there is a third faction or something that I have no clue who they are. Or maybe they're like the organization of Hiriko's, Takumi's. Hell, throw an Ito in there for why not? Just to be safe. Ito, actually, wait. Yeah, Ito has leaped before in at least one timeline. Or was, no. Hiriko yeeted Kako. Ito just found the machine and leapt. Right, okay. We moved again, a new location, a new question. So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiriko 2 and stop Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that though? Of course, Hiriko 2 is still alive and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate that we say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline, kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point to it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. Oh, this is so Zero Escape writing. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now, imagine we laid down a new set of rails, branching off from that line. One version of that train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Now, of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. but it's better than if we never added that second line at all. At least that gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. So, we're essentially, we're creating new possibilities for our intervention. We're not necessarily getting rid of possibilities, we're creating new possibilities. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the Killer Zombie timeline like I remembered when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I was Takumi 2, it was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, but I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on the rails, going along a predetermined route. It made me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create 2 new timelines at all? I already told you, Hiroko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that would have happened without without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But the fact that history seems to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Oh, Hiroko's in denial. Remember what I told you. Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't been made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling the loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of predetermined history. Like, we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh?
You look like you start having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said. So is Hiroko saying she experienced a line where we don't jump to the killer path? That is possible. I think that may be what she is saying, or maybe she's like, no. At least from this perspective, who is, Perhaps it's because I just hit the 10-hour mark, but my brain is starting to, not be able to, quite formulate complex thoughts. We're gonna keep on going until I've completely shut down, though. That's what you said. Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Get you some melatonin. Maybe a judo chop in the neck. Take it. Go to bed. And forget all about these groundless flurries, understand? She left before I could respond as usual. What happens on day 20? Nothing. So, what's the idea? Where's the killing game route? Oh, the killing game route splits off on 25. After that, I took that sleeping medicine that Kiriko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Day 19. Oh, we're just skipping through the day, huh? I told her to wake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I had practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Really, my face really hurt now. I have no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It said it was 7:15 p.m. At this point of the day, there might be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Hey there, Samito. You're finally awake, huh? Everybody's having dinner at this time, huh? Oh, right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun. Huh? What are you guys talking about? the talent. We're never gonna know the talent. It was the next level shit. Very nice of you to say. Oh, right. This is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, Sister Dearest? The 6 hours went by in a flash. We didn't try to waking you up, Takumi. But no matter how hard I slapped you, you never did any good. So that's why my cheek hurts so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Hugo, could you perform one more time for Takumi? Sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. The DLC room where we actually get to see it? Of course, that's easily gonna be like $100. I looked over to Hiroko. Oh, our eyes met, and she joined the conversation. You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth, glared daggers at Hiroko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this all at once. Her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. Oh my god. Hiroko is just trolling us. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Suri and Nicole were there waiting for me. I turned to Nicole and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy. Just like I said, I never repeated before. Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Samino. Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hiroko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. The cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when you asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizihara said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over? Nah, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizihara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about.
Right, doesn't she not tell anybody about the time loop?
That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nicole? You mean, is that why I complied with Mrs. Shizihara's requests? I nodded. Not exactly, it's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from second to last academy on day 6 after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd be surely a pile of life is scrapped by now. I'd have been obligated to self-destruct at some point, and well, I'm just so grateful it didn't have to come to that. Sumari. I didn't give up. I begged Nigol to show me his hidden talent for a while after that, but my plans fell on deaf ears and I had to leave disappointed. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nicole juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. Day 20.
Get ready for your 20th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your.
That's a problem because I went looking for Hiroko. I found her on the roof. I'm sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's sleep, I assume? We could go starting at from 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle upcoming tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Restnom time. Oh shit, Restnom is actually. Oh shit, I forgot they actually did visit the Restnom line. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Restnom? I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darumi were raising a strange creature called Restnom. I take back what I said earlier. Restnom is actually topical now. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone, specifically a mysterious old person. Oh no, the old man. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. But he's there in the Restnom timeline? I think so. I met him met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave, and then he said something. It looks to me you're caught in the cursed cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't really recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. Or we presume it's the time loop. Or, so whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop? Yes, and there's a chance. He also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But, no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond as usual. Restnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still have to have had the first part of the day free. I decided to go to see if I could use that time productively. I think today is for rank 5 Darumi.
How do you know?
We did it. We did it.
You're all such good people working hard to protect the ones you love. I don't even know what I'm living for in the first place. I stay with a dad who doesn't work and annoys the heck out of me. He used to be nice. Until Mom left. And that's when he stopped working. Mom ran away with a younger man she met at her workplace. Gross! I hope they all die in a fire. Nah, I don't actually want them to die. I wouldn't mind dying myself, though.
Damn.
Does that mean I love them? I'm too stupid to figure that out. Wow, I've never told anyone about this except you, Takumi. Why is it so easy to spill my guts to you? Anyway, thanks. I feel like I can keep going because of you.
It sucks that she's dead in literally half of the routes in this game. 12:59. We set up the machine and had our leap seats on. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Where's my can? There it is. Now we had to wait. It was when it was almost time, Hiriko spoke up suddenly. Ahem.
Let's do a recap before we leave. Like last time, which timeline are we leaping to? The Restnom timeline. And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp of the basics.
The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. on the corner of my eye. Relearning this right before going to Restnom. All according to Keikaku. All according to it.
You want to get going?
Hiriko pressed the red button and the two of us stepped onto the wrong platform. And we're gonna run into Darumi and Takumi.
No. Yes, let's do this.
Whee!
So this is the rest of the timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my third time leaping to the parallel universe, but still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternative timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remember what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline.
Huh, I never thought of it like that.
So, where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much further is it? What? Do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there.
Pardon for me for breathing. I did as Hiroko said, the part about staying quiet and walking, and that is, we made our way to the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... Hey, there's us!
Ah!
A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about. Now, getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod, that was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After turning around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath.
Who was that back there?
Who do you think it was? Takumi! Who do you think it was?
Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Dorumi and you. But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before.
I can think of 2 possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember it, or you're going to experience it at some time in the future. Okay, I was thinking that the chapters denote like where this timeline's version of events are at. Yeah, because rest time wasn't mandatory to get here is true. It is absolutely true. That is. I was just thinking of like, was it gonna connect back to like the chapter name? Because this is kind of a weird place to put such an essential route locked.
In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined to not go through this loop again.
This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet.
At least we got away from them. If they got in hold of us and taken off our suits, we've really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us.
Oh, wondrous! More exploration. Oh, for fuck's sake. At least it's cool that they start us out down there.
I'll take this.
Okay, we gotta fight somebody no matter what, so let's do the Feta one.
Ready when you are. This should do it. Let's go. Take this. Go. Ready when you are. Ha! Oh, let's do this. Take that.
Oh, good. We can grab a few materials on the way for the Shoma gift. Why is it so far away? Oh, there's Last Defense Academy. Okay. Which way's faster? Is it this way? Yeah, going this way seems to be faster. Oh no, damage!
We did it.
Oh, there's our cave. Woohoo! Okay, if we do 6, we'll... No, shit. I forgot about, finish it off. Oh no, here we go.
Yes!
Alright, we got a battle. We'll clean up these guys real quick.
Say when. Time to use it. Good to go. Yeah! My turn. Here. Ready when you are. Let's do this. Yeah! Say when. Take this. Good to go. Take that.
Very good.
We did it.
Okay, let's go for 3. God damn it. Purple question mark. Don't eat it. We should go up and then right.
Yes!
Prepare it. Oh no! I hope she doesn't die before we get to the event.
Phew, we're finally here. Now where's the old man?
No.
I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be...
Marinate. We both spun around and standing there was the old man. Apologies. I meant, you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you could chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiroko beat me to the punch.
So, I believe you're familiar with the curse cycle. You mentioned it before to me. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase.
Ah, yes, its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off.
That's cursed equipment you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's...
The loop, yes?
Huh?
The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it?
So you do know about it.
The cursed cycle. It's a legend passed down in this land since the time immemorial.
A legend?
There once existed a race with the blood of God. Oh boy. Okay, buckle up, folks. Buckle up, buckle up. Buckle up, folks. There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins, the so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows, there may be still some out there today. These people were created by God's own will who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared and by use of secret arts created copies of the Brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as...
the cursed cycle.
Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it are forced to watch history repeat in itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what becomes of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for that sweet release of death. Ooh. And they all lived happily ever after.
Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help?
There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then... Woo. But now that your tensions hit, now that you mentioned it, there's somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was... Nororu Inu. Does that need pronunciation? Anybody? Norurio Inu? Inor? Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard of that Professor Inor compiled the results of his research, his life work into a single volume. One of his goals was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
What's this book called?
Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Is this real or a pun? I don't know. Ooh. I know it sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering.
But will it tell us how to get out of the loop?
I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Hyuga and I both looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, you know what?
Well, in a way. Something like that.
We thanked the old man and went on our way. We returned to the lab. From there, leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leaf suits and talked about what we should do next. Our only lead is Professor Inuan's reflection on imprecatory metempsychosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then. We walked back to the school and head for the library. Hiroko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching for the library's different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having here. Nothing else by Professor Inon? I think I am mispronouncing it. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Inon either. This message came up when I searched on the PC, though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late, though. Let's call it for a day for now. Our next defensive battle is tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day.
Oh.
Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. We'll need to think about what we do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I bought a wedge for Yuriko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I reached an answer, it was already getting light outside. Day 21.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 21st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and
suffering the
Be ready
insufferable.
to give your life.
And after breakfast, Hiriko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for that book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked to Hiriko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
Surprised there hasn't been a choice yet. No shot this path has zero choice. That is possible. I remember that too. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That's when she told us about the Box of Bloodstains, or the Box of Calamity as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understood? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find a single sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiriko walked in. How is it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing?
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey rereading your favorite manga? Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hiriko looked up at the remaining shelves hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Survey and Nicole and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle I could remember. Does that mean everyone knows that about Ava too? Yes, Survey and Nicole should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hiriko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, I'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. Take over! Just like that, Hiriko was being nice to me. I got a little emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so, thanks, Hiriko. I guess we're hanging out with Kiyoshika. Okay, what should I do now? What did Kiyoshika like? If Pepeka was here, he'd be celebrating. Massage gadget, of course. Where is it? Yeah, we'll go with polishing powder. Oh, bond up! Bond up!
I would like for you to know me better, Sir Takumi. So allow me to share some details of my everyday life with you. Until recently, I lived with my master, who was also my grandfather, in a forest on the outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex. Grandfather was extremely strict, so we did more training than studying. I would learn language and history from any historical manga.
Historical manga, you say?
In fact, I had never interacted with people my age until I came here.
Clearly
That
shows.
is what fills me with such great joy to spend my days with all of you. I do miss the forest I used to live in, but enjoying my youth in a training camp environment like this has always been a dream of mine. So it all works out. My high school debut will be one to remember, and if occasional ecchi antics ensue, all the better.
Okay. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Alright. Alright, it's about time these creeps got here. Attacking us after hours, such bold-faced insolence. Right, losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it, I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm sorry to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed, Eric. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but it was the taste of my Usuzuki curry. Gotcha, makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give it our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hiroko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hiroko's prom, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave them my answer. Alright, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Alright, we'll skip this too.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes.
Ugh, Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to...
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is!
Yeah, sibling love all around. The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it!
Yeah, yeah. Oh, poor clueless Takumi.
Here we go. All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Is that? Yes. That's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava!
Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit!
Rah, rah, rah! You win!
Phew! Looks like we won! Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turn to look at Ava.
Please, don't. My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
So this is the one line where we can use our meta knowledge appropriately. Ava brought her hand up to her mask and took it off. Yep. Boys let out a gasp, possibly as a response to that. Moko was first to speak.
I say we kill her.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
What?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
What? Even Nozomi?
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
I'm sorry, what's happening?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off.
Oh,
after all.
did Hiroko mislead us or something?
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2... Just kidding!
What? Why would you do that? For a moment, I felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did for two. I tried to speak, but only managed to crack out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it!
God damn it, Jerumi.
You've been dynamite, bruh! Today is your birthday, right?
What?
We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you!
What are we talking about? What?
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
What?
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope, I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Hiroko.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiroko, she smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. Then I looked back at Ava, she was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was so crying and staring, but now it was from relief more than fear. After that battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Edo escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Oh shit! Remember, didn't Edo escape in this line? Like, we still have him, but we caught him and all that. Like, but he escaped in this line, right? Am I misremembering that? Edo escaped in this line, but we caught him using the balloon trick. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, both our victory and how successfully they pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiroko. She was still smiling, that same infuriating smile. That damn smile. When it's his birthday, let's find out. April 16th. Maybe on April 16th next year, that there will be special dialogue about, oh, I guess it is my birthday. She was still smiling, that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava, so I took the opportunity to convince everyone on that while setting up that surprise. Were Survey and Nicole in on this too? Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve the brainwashing machine. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone unless provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Everyone remain our loyal ally right up to day 100. Yeah, sure, this was the only way.
Oh.
Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do that? Do what? Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You haven't really realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless.
Oh.
Your face gets all tense, you go white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in a cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. Grade A troller. Well, good night. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. Day 22.
Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your...
After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava, but when I got there... She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Igamu. Is here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently, Survey's brainwashing her. Oh, he just admits it outright. No beating around the bush. I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture to make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. It's actually a real spin. Survey was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up talking to Ava and headed for the library. But I arrived. Somebody else was already there. Hiriko. You're late. Have you been shooting debris somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hiriko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off and get to work. Back to looking for that book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Gasp. Vine boom. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hiriko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up Reflections on Imperfectory Metempsychosis. Psychosis, yeah. Don't get discouraged. We're still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway? That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we search everything and still haven't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiriko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain good relationship with all your team members. That's true. So you want me to use the time to go hang out with someone? Hiriko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day here. I'm going to take a break somewhere else for a while. You may as well take a break too. I left Hiriko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day after taking a moment to get my thoughts in order. I headed out like usual. More free time! Where is our polishing powder? Yes. Evening came by and went. On my way back to my room, I happened to see Hiriko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept walking until she reached the door to the gym. When she opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No. I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing was up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and the weird statue. Well, so what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I got the feeling I'd find him in here. Him? You mean me? Oh! Hey, Flamo! Shion. Shion? Yes, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Oh, you just know it from a different timeline. Okay, fair enough. Apparently it's what I'm called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiriko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded. But all this is new to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I heard it before somewhere. I told him everywhere, everything. Like in that box of... Wait a minute. Is that how we cannot... No, it had to be a glitch there. There's no way Takamura would have known of Shion. There is no way Takamura would have known of Shion in that, like, box of, one of the box roots. No way. No shot. I told him everything else about us, too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. You ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we could get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agreed that the time loop was caused by your special skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the Psychosis book? The one the old man the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much to help, am I? Don't apologize, it's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Sir Ray and Nugol talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. Well, that's disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about that transmitter. Hiroko probably did too. Sorry, but we already knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured what it was for at least. A room in the basement, not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What, even me? Of course! Oh, shit. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement. What are we gonna find Karara dead down there somehow? So this is a distress signal transmitter. Do you know what it's for, Shion? I think so, based on what Surrey and Nugol said anyway. Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it all lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, the Last Defense Academy, is also referred to the first campus, or number 1. Second, Last Defense Academy is second campus, number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started here are sometimes called Team 1. Like, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I would listen to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in an event of all but one of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes have been entered in the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on the board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum capacity weight of 2 tons. Surrey said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send that code distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each of the Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams never meant to come back together like we have here. Only the liver mortis code from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes, if the codes are entered incorrectly, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Survey and Nigol said that gas mask or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hiroko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same of what we already know, apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? That's good. Shion looks a little happy after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Xion faded away and disappeared. So, what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die after all. Yes, that's pretty much goes up against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop. Making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Day 23. Okay, chat. Is there anything significant that will happen within the next hour? If I keep going for another hour, which is like the maximum I will go for, is there anything significant that could happen in the next hour? Or should we call it here? I think you can call it. Okay, we'll call it here. I'll save here. And not sure if we will pick it up tomorrow. I don't know when I would pick it up tomorrow. But, yeah, I think we'll pick it up tomorrow. I think Jelly is still arrived. Jelly Channel TV. No, the raid did not go through. 1 second. Let's slash raid. Jello Channel TV. Yep, okay. I think that's good. I will see you all probably tomorrow. It will be a shorter stream. I'm not doing another double-digit hour stream. That is absolutely not going to happen tomorrow. Anyway, this has been a very good stream. I've been really enjoying my time today. That'll be all for today. See ya, folks.